Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gonna stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind.
Hello, chat. You ready for some Rocket League today?
I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the RLCS London Major. We are back for some more Swiss round Rocket League action. It's Dazarin and Cole today.
Hi.
Cole, how you doing?
I'm good, but I'm sad. We're losing 8 teams today, Daz.
Yeah.
There's going to be 8 of them that won't make the crowd, that are making their fond farewells way too soon. But that is competition, that is esports, and this is certainly how the RLCS world works nowadays. And we've got some good games ahead of us today, Daz.
Yes, we actually do. I mean, the match schedule is going to be absolutely ecstatic today. This is the mainstream matchups here. They are going to start off with Oxygen versus Gen G Mobile 1 Racing, so that'll be very interesting. They're actually starting to get into that match breakdown right now as we speak over on twitch.tv/Rocket League. But they will also have Gentlemates Alpine going up against Team Secret, the Chiefs playing Gladiators in an elimination match, and then in a qualifying match, Team Falcons will play against G2 Strap.
Oh man, there are some serious teams there over there on the mainstream, but we are going to stick right here for now, where we've got Furia Team Vitality later, Twisted Minds Team Mobula before that, OG Esports versus Team BDS. But first of all, it's what we're dubbing as the Battle of Gold versus Orange. It's Power versus Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, Power versus SSG going to be the one to kick things off today. But of course, if you missed yesterday and you want to see what the Swiss bracket is looking like, let's take a look at the Swiss bracket as it stands in the London Major. Of course, in those two matchups, you have, again, the Falcons and the G2 and the Furies and Vitality.
The big boys.
They're trying to qualify to make it into top 8. Again, also at the bottom half, Twisted Minds, Mobula, Chiefs, Gladiators, elimination matches. You said it at the start, Cole. We have 16. We're going to 8 at the end of the day.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at the teams right in the middle over there. OG BDS, Gentlemates Secret, Oxygen, Gen G on the other stream. And where we're looking is slap bang in the middle of your screens, Power versus Space Station Gaming. And I think of these two teams, it'll certainly be Power that'll be happier with their day, I think. They got a little bit smacked about by G2 yesterday, but that win against Oxygen, and if anybody is watching the mainstream right now, they will see Oxygen's Joyo just continuing a wave at the camera. Needs to not be distracted by that one. I think that Power will be pretty pleased with their work so far.
Yes, I mean, the way Power have looked going into this one in that first match against Oxygen, they looked like they were very confident. They had their game plan and they stuck to it. G2, that matchup got a little bit away from them. G2, of course, really good at being able to adapt to their opponents.
Oh, yeah.
And they did so.
They didn't even need to adapt. They barely even needed to. They just steamrolled them, which, of course, G2 can also do sometimes. How would you think Space Station will be feeling? What's the mood like in their camp? Because it's certainly been LJ-led, but around him, they've not been underperforming.
Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, you think about where SSG did their performance against Falcons, takes into account a little bit. I do think that it has been kind of a slower start, but we've seen kind of shines of brilliance out of SSG to where I do feel like they can stand at the top at their peak. Yep. I mean, LJ had a phenomenal performance.
He was outrageous. But you know who else had a good performance?
Oh.
The Coin. The Coin has been calling upsets left, right, and center. So Daz and I thought, you know what? It needs to be nerfed slightly. So what we're going to do, we've got a coin each. We're going to keep going until they match. And then that will be the Coin's true prediction. We have to make sure it's not just getting lucky. Okay?
Right.
You ready? So this is find out.
Oh, we're doing this now.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Ready?
All right.
3, 2, 1. No, we go again. 3, 2, 1. No, we go again. Hey, it's orange. The Coin is locked into orange. So the Coin is predicting Space Station Gaming are going to take this one. Daz, do you concur, my friend?
Do I concur over SSG taking it against Power? I can see it, honestly, I can. I think Space Station Gaming have all the tools in the kit. It's just showing up on the day. Well, again, we saw LJ just be able to shine and be that leader, that impact player that Space Station Gaming has needed, but we needed to see a little bit more across the rest of them. Getting Hoxer more involved, getting Chicago in front will be very big, especially when you go against this team like Power, where anybody on Power also has that ability to change the game. A lot of eyes have been on Banana Head.
Yes.
He has been the one who is basically almost like the LJ of the team. The one who needs to show up, who makes those highlight plays. His shooting's been phenomenal. Fever's also been a star as well.
Yeah, he has. I mean, Fever was once upon a time the new mechanical kid on the Aussie block. Since then, he's sort of settled into the pack until finally finding his way onto Team Power. And this guy, he never was the youngster. He's always been just the sort of star man, the man at the heart of Oceania since the beginning. Torsos, And when he's there, you feel like his team look to him. They turn to Torsos. He's seen it all. He's done it all. He's made quarterfinals in his time. Do you know what I mean? Of the world stage. He has achieved pretty much as anyone inside of Oceania. And he is their guide, their leader.
Exactly. And Torsos is just, even seeing him play at this stage, I think a lot of people think that, man, you know, he's old. You know, he's been playing for so long that, you know, they think that, you know, surely his career would be ending, but no, I mean, this is what most people call perfection out of Power.
It's crazy, right? That after all these years, Torsos, who has, you know, he's missed out on world championships in heartbreaking fashion. He's made them triumphantly, but never has he had a season this dominant. Even when it, you know, when it was all new, and he was one of the only few players that were actually at this level in the world in Australia. And now to come into this season and win everything with Power. Shout out as well to Coach Jimmer as well, who I believe said on Twitter he's had some health issues recently, but he's still here, still fighting, and making sure his team are going to be as prepared as possible going up to what will be a big challenge, mainly thanks to this guy.
LJ, my goodness. I mean, he was one of the reasons where in that fantasy draft, T-Bates did so well. His performance was absolutely like astounding. And if he can get on the ball and make those impact plays like we said, then he can definitely take this series into his own hands. That being said, though, Hoxer, we got him sitting in the middle C. Hoxer, at least mentally, from knowing Hoxer over the course of his career, he's always been very solid, very sound, and been a good player to always just be around in terms of just his environment, his approach to the game.
He's like a confident guy, seems to love the limelight.
Yes, yeah, of course. And then, of course, you have Chicago. He's been on the stage before. He's also played at the highest level in the RLCS before. Now he's trying to get back to that with this SSG team.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly now the experienced member of the group. As Sad Jr. prowls behind them, trying to make sure. I love the fact he's always suited and booted as well. You know, whenever he's here, he wants to look as good as he can for his team, trying to make coaches look even more professional, and I think he manages that. Yeah,
and you know, we talked about Torsos. Sad Jr. was playing when Torsos was playing. And now Sad Jr., you know, he's doing the coaching. You can see the fist bumps. They're getting ready for game day, and Sad looks great. Jimma looks great behind Power. Both of these coaches are going to have their own battle as they dictate the pace of the game, too, behind the scenes.
So how do you think this series is going to look? The matchups, the actual on-the-pitch performance. Which team is going to be the one dominating the play, getting the boost, and having more of the possession?
Oh, man, that's tough because the way both of these teams can really control the pace has been strong here. As we get ready to kick off our day 2 of the London Major between Power and Space Station Gaming, it is going to come down to who can control the field. Here we go, Cole. Match day. Let's go.
I'm really excited based on what we saw yesterday from Power. I really, truly believe they can take the fight to Space Station Gaming here. They beat EU number 4. Now, can they take down NA number 3? Power versus Space Station, yellow versus orange, OCE versus North America.
A good start is going to be key to seeing how well this series goes. We talked about those kind of off-ball plays, and I think both teams do a good job at it. We saw when Power took a win against Oxygen, they were so just mentally confident in being able to go up the field, getting some of those bump plays, taking boosts, and they put Oxygen in some really tough spots defensively. On the other side, we've seen SSG do it. LJ, even though he's been really good on ball, he makes very strong plays off ball to make teams uncomfortable. That's why this one's kind of a toss-up in that aspect.
Chicago, as you mentioned earlier on, Daz, trying to get back to being a major winner, trying to get back to that main stage, the grand final stage. He's been there. Been pretty much there with, I think, in the heart of North America for a good few years now. Somewhat for Space Station Gaming, but put himself back up there. Now they're here. As it is Chicago that sends that one up. Torsos gets the next touch. Torsos ever present in Oceania. Moving towards Banana Head, and Banana Head surely will be Power's key man.
Yeah, have to look at that, but also watch out for Torsos too. He's going to be being able to set up some key plays. Not the best touch from Banana Head, so Fever has to go back here. You see LJ on top of the ball. Chicago was trying to lead block, but Fever got a good cut. Right now, Banana Head the one with boost though on the side of Power, so he has to make sure he takes possession well. I like what I'm seeing out of SSG, being able to transition by passing through things. They've also looked for each other a lot, and that one pulls out too. Can LJ get the shot? It's slow, but it goes in the goal. First goal to SSG.
Yeah, so from Chicago here. This decision to drop the ball down. Fever and Banana Head didn't expect it, so while Hoxer missed, it actually turned into a fantastic fake, leaving Power scrambling. So there was the final finish from LJ. It was the danger man getting the goal, but it wasn't all from his own work.
Now Now we got to see if things can start to transition here on the side of Power. Not necessarily too much control here off the opener on the ball, and we've seen whips like that time and time again. They've got to get that under control, Cole.
Yeah, looking a little bit nervous there. After Torsos missed that one, there was a bit of a head shake, bit of a thought, and they're looking a tad jumpy so far, Power. We saw none of these nerves up against Oxygen yesterday. All of a sudden they're showing, but Torsos gets the ball to Banana Head. That's a better touch, but sadly for Banana Head, he has no boost and has to wave dash over a 12 just to try and get something in the tank. Power making a rare burst forward into Space Station territory, and that's a better touch from Torsos now, who seems to have woken up. Here's the man that needs to be the metronome here for Power.
I like what I'm seeing, though, out of them, just being able to get the ball upfield, set themselves up for a couple of opportunities, and just break out defensively. I think that was a big problem here in the early game, just not necessarily getting good touches on the ball and really kind of struggling to keep the ball upfield.
That was a lovely there touch from Torsos to get the block, and it's led to all sorts of possession here for Power. They've certainly stepped up since going 1-0 down. Fever misses that one, though. Banana Head has to wait for Torsos to get the challenge. Hawks is there. Hawks has got a chance from this demo. Banana Head, he slows it down as much as he can. Fever can only get it onto the crossbar until Torsos sends it away.
That's a big save, though, out of Fever. Being able to get that stop was big, especially considering that demo came through from Chicago, opening up the net. Now, here we go. We got 2 minutes left in game. Power are starting to wake up, but it's just because Space Station Gaming keep knocking at the door.
Yeah, Power be the better team for the last minute and a half, but one pass can change that, and it does.
There you go. You're talking about the passing plays, but Power overextending defensively. Look at everybody just kind of going all the way to that near post on the left side of the net. No one's expecting the pass to the right, and SSG read it, reacted perfectly. Great awareness. Chicago gets the first goal, or the second goal, his first, and SSG now with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Power, who had been making such a good defensive stand, keeping themselves balanced, being too close to one another, suddenly changed that there, but here they come down the other end. Fever gets the flip reset. Chicago says no to that one, and then challenges Torsos. Chicago's looking clean today.
Yes, he is. Been very solid when he's just on the ball, gets shot opportunities, but also not afraid to get in front and go for a couple of gamble plays, some demo plays, but he's making the most out of them so they don't feel like they're necessarily gambles. Here's another shot from Chicago going in. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Space Station Gaming have weathered the storm, and now they're having some fun. LJ, of course, a trademark perfect first touch.
That
and
pass,
Chicago
beautiful.
knew exactly what he was doing.
You said it, the first touch was great. He got off the ball, got it to Chicago, but then he kept boosting and got the bump on the defense, which allowed Chicago to get that goal. Great work from LJ there.
Suddenly things looking a little bit tricky for Power. They have to score soon if they're to have a chance in this first game, or the narrative will very much swing to can they handle Space Station Gaming. As LJ gets a forfeits. A bit of a collapse now for Power.
They answered your question.
Yeah.
Because it's not looking like they can do that right now. That's a clean beat. Chicago just takes that one from Banana Head, and LJ's upfield. They were prepared for that, full confidence in the team, and even though Power is starting to gamble, it's not working out too well. They've got 1:12 here, but they need to start looking towards game 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to gamble, as you say, but I think they're forcing the issue just a tad. You don't need to try and, conjure up a pass when there isn't one to be had. Just keep control of the ball. Try and buy 30 seconds. Try and get some balanced play. Try and keep it 50-50. Sitting ones one after the other is not what you want to do. We actually saw Space Station Gaming do this yesterday against Furia. Against Furia, when they conceded 1. Suddenly they conceded 7, and everything went terribly wrong for them. So Power certainly need to avoid that the same.
Final 40 seconds here in regulation, and Power now starting to slow things down. I think if you are Power at this point, the biggest focus should be on this midfield possession. Can you get control of the ball? Are you going to be able to put SSG in tough spots defensively? Shots like that, plays like that are good because they show a little bit of signs of life that they're able to get through, able to get free balls and even free shot opportunities. But as time ticks down, we know the scoreline isn't going to change too much. Space Station Gaming come through dominantly in this game 1, and they just really say that they are about business, trying to get themselves into the top 8. This one will go off to the sidewall, and eventually it will hit the ground. We know the result. No, Hoxer, he'll pick up his first goal of the series. SSG 5-0 to start the series off.
What a game 1, and I was a silly Billy earlier. I said it was Fury, it was Falcons. They lost to 7-0 in that first game. But anyway, let's talk about the here and now, where Space Station Gaming, 5 goals. To take that into the second game, that is a huge burst of confidence for them. Not that they look like they're celebrating anything too early right now, but for Power, what do you say after that?
Well, I mean, the game did get away from them. I would say it was over at the fourth goal, so to speak. And I think for Power, it does come down to just, you know, a tough start for them, not really able to get things going, playing too defensively, and when they did have possession, they weren't necessarily able to get those second man challenges in really well. That's why I said towards the end of that game, the midfield was really important, because you want to be able to have your second man feeling comfortable to where he can make those challenges to get the ball and breakout opportunities. They weren't able to get too many of those.
Looking at the stats as well, I see Banana Head had 5 shots and 170 points, which suggests to me he's trying to force things.
Yeah.
He's trying to do everything. He's like getting the ball and thinking, attack, 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 attack. And actually, now you're against Space Station Gaming. It might have been working yesterday against Oxygen, who were having a poor day at the start of things themselves. It's not going to be happening against SSG, who are an incredibly balanced team, who aren't going to overcommit. You know, you've got Chicago there playing the anchor. You've got Hoxer, who has all this experience now. So you need to play the ball just a little bit more slowly. You need to ease your way into the play before making that.
And that's a big thing, too. When you talk about Space Station Gaming, just looking at them stat line-wise, everybody was pretty much around each other. Maybe 1 to 2 differences in saves and shots overall, but it feels like a balanced team. Now, here we go. Game number 2 on Forbidden Temple. We need to see if Power can make some adjustments. They already did win the kickoff there for the start. We'll see how things kind of continue on here as Hoxer on top of this one. Torsos getting involved, and that one runs to Banana. Fever has to be a little bit careful. He pushed too far forward. They're trying to get him with the counterattack, but he made it through.
It's important right now for Power, just even if you have to just survive for 30 seconds, for a minute, don't give away an early goal. Don't ramp up the pressure even further. Right. Some silly stuff. That's a good read, though, from Banana Head. He might be able to get his teammates to turn around here. Tosses up against LJ. LJ was alert to the danger, and Chicago complete the clearance. Here comes Hoxer. He might get the early goal. What an absolute punch.
I mean, Hoxer sending that one through. Defense was there, but you could even see they weren't expecting that much power on the shot. Fever tried to jump up at times, just couldn't get a good hand on it. And Space Station Gaming picking up where they left off. And this is what I mean when I say getting Hoxer Chicago more involved. Look at what it's doing for SSG.
The decision-making has been sublime from Space Station Gaming as well. They're not being selfish, looking for passes when they're there. This could be another one. Didn't quite lead to a goal, but it took 2 Power defenders out of it, wasted all of their boost just to get a desperate block in. Still, after they get those 50-50, after they get the 100 boost pills, Power is still scrambling. Eventually, they manage to get a clean clearance. Torsos doesn't get it anywhere near far enough. How are these clearances looking? They seem to always be falling to a Space Station Gaming player. LJ to the backboard. Here comes Chicago. Fever's there. But Power are so boost-starved. Really struggling to get involved right now. Banana Head, desperate just to get a 50-50. He does do enough, but as soon as Fever gets a clean touch, it turns into not a clean touch because Chicago is on him so quickly. Space Station just sniffing out everything Power are attempting. And Power unable to clear their lines. Now they're getting each other's way. Falls to LJ yet again. LJ wants to get a touch to Hoxer. Can't do it. But you can see how this is turning into such severe Space Station pressure.
Yeah, it is. But you can also see the miscommunication on the side of Power as well. Everyone's playing close, and, you know, they have a lot of faith in each other. But wait, hold on. Fever doing this all by himself. He gets a bit of a break here. The demo on the play opens things up, and Fever, he's just trying to take Hoxer out, who has 0 boost, and he got it.
He did get it.
He did get the buff. I didn't know if he got it.
No, I didn't think he did either.
Yeah.
His camera didn't seem to move in the way it normally does when you get a buff, so that must have just been the faintest 1 pixel wide hit. So fair play to Fever. Did more than we gave him credit for there to get his team back. That's what really matters, the 1. Next to Power's name, they have equalized. They've gone behind and scored their first goal this series, bear in mind. Can they build upon it? Can they step up on that platform and put Space Station Gaming under a little bit of pressure? They're just trying to do that with 50. Space Station Gaming certainly have the challenge game on top right now. As Banana have to get to that, and Chicago looks confused or frustrated about something after that challenge came in. See if there's anything to that one, as we, for now, watch Banana Head. He's got boost, he's got the flip reset. Maybe takes it a little bit early.
Oh, Torsos is going for bumps there, too. Fever trying to keep this one involved. Banana Head did take that corner, and you see Chicago just diving in. He was the only one boost. Hoxer just picked up the 100, but where is he? He's sitting on the ball for a 50, and LJ, look at that low boost challenge. SSG not afraid to do that. LJ also got a bump to slow down Torsos, which gives Chicago a chance to position. He dodged the demo chance from Fever, who was going downfield, and we talked about it before we got in the game. The physicality trying to come out. Both teams looking to see if they can connect on the back end, but so far, no one's coming up empty. It's a tied up game, and Chicago takes a big shot. Saved away away from Torsauce.
Just keep an eye on the top corners of your screen right now, though, because you will see that Power barely have anything ever boost-wise, and Space Station always seem to have so much right now. Again, Torsauce trying to continue an attack, has nothing. Banana Head keeps 78 in the tank, that's wise. His teammate Torsauce will have to do some defending here. There's not even any pads to pick up as he goes over them. Chicago and LJ combining. Banana Head just sends it long. It's a bit of a desperate lunge into the center there from him. LJ up against Banana Head. Better challenge from Banana Head. Falls Chicago. Here comes Fever. It's a clean shot. Another bump attempt. Power definitely have up the aggression. They want to take out Space Station Gaming in defense.
They are definitely picking up on the aggressive part. They've been sending Torsauce up to look for bumps all game. He has not really come up empty too many times, but he hasn't really made any impactful ones. It's a tough save from LJ, and Torsauce saw it. He picked the pocket, and Power with the lead.
It's not the best defending, I've got to say. The read could have been there and wasn't. However, credit has to go for Torsauce. The cut, the ultra aggression, the breaking rotation in front of his teammate. I didn't see it coming. Space Station Gaming certainly didn't, and that's your 2-1.
He takes that level of just game sense. One of the reasons why Torsauce is just at the top so far. For so long, I should say.
Well played, Fever.
Yeah, that was great. And Torsauce is there. Look, again, downfield. He's been upfield for majority of game 2. And he's been giving Power a lot of space to work in the midfield by doing so. As again, he's trying to see if he can get a bump on Chicago. Meanwhile, Hoxer also has to get rid of the ball, looking for LJ. The pass connects, and he goes into the back of the net.
So near yet so far for Power. It's good composure from Space Station. Time was just beginning to tick away. And Hoxer sensed there was just a thread of a pass to be made towards LJ. It's them combining again. And we have 2-2. You feel for this series, Power have to land this one. They have to come away from Forbidden Temple with a victory. This could be a chance. Fever sends it high, but it's too heavy. LJ intercepts, keeps 32 boost as well. Chicago to the backboard. He will get the shot. He puts it away.
Go, Chicago, go! What a read on the double. Lines it up, forces Torsauce to put a hand up, and it just wasn't enough. SSG take the lead, and you can see it. Chicago getting comfortable. That's dangerous.
A very important goal there for Space Station Gaming. That clinches game 2. It's huge. Fever, he sends it long, but he's beaten LJ there. Chicago takes out another one. Hoxer, oh, there's more demos coming in. Suddenly it's Space Station Gaming that are the bullies. They've got the lead and their tails up. Banana Head as far as Fever. LJ gets in the way, sends it awkwardly to his own backboard. Can Power get a touch? Banana Head, he pinches, there's nothing left. Space Station Gaming standing tall. LJ has Chicago in front of him. Banana Head wants to get the save, can't quite do it. Hoxer has a shooting chance. Hoxer ain't gonna miss.
And Power, when they were on the offensive push, they were starting to look very desperate to make a play happen. Transition comes through, everyone diving. Hoxer's got a free shot, but he gotta place it right, and he does. Shooting from Hoxer in Chicago, phenomenal in this series so far. And another 4-goal game for Space Station Gaming right now. Power cannot stop them when they're shooting on target.
However, there could be something alive here. LJ, he just prods that ball forward. Chicago misses. Here comes Banana Head, is saved by LJ. Ooh. That'll be the game right there. Just when it seemed Power had found a key to open the door, it was stolen away from them. And Space Station Gaming hold their nerve.
And they almost got 5 there too. LJ missed a shot at the end. It would have been back-to-back 5-goal games out of Space Station Gaming. Their offense is something that Power they don't know how to defend against. It's very clear. But it's also Power's part of the problem. Their offense, they're trying to make things work. They are trying to send to Torsauce or someone up to see if they can get the bump play, still boost. And we have seen goals scored from it. That being said, when it doesn't work, they don't know how to stop that counterattack. And they've been put in awkward spots defensively. They make whiffs on the back end, and SSG just are landing. They're connecting shots after shots after shot. And it's not as if it's all going into the same spot either. All in different parts of the net here too. Power just have to be able to control things more on the defensive end and learn how to stop that counterattack.
I mean, it's easier said than done when players like LJ get hold of the ball, but it was Chicago and Hoxer, point-wise at least, that were pulling away from their teammate there. In my opinion, I would say that LJ's playing you know, he's not quite as hot as he was yesterday, but he's not playing worse.
Yeah.
You know, Chicago and Hoxha, though, this seems like a step up from them. They are moving upwards to join their teammate based on what I'm seeing on the pitch right now.
Exactly. They've been able to elevate their game. They're getting a lot of strong beats in the midfield. The passing has been good between all of them. This is a fully well-rounded SSG team, and when you're starting an elimination day like this, if you're an SSG fan, this is exactly what you want to see.
Well, here comes LJ, early chance again, fakes the musty out, his chance is coming. Torsos stood tall at the end, used every inch of height on that Dominus, managed to just send the ball away. Here comes Torsos, LJ into the center, Banana had a shooting chance, Hoxha gets the save, Chicago's backwards, it's awkward. Beaver's coming up, but nothing in the tank. I get so
concerned when I see Power going all, and you see everybody in the same spot all the way up there, because look, LJ can just push through you on the counter once again. He gets control of possession, flies high over Torsos and says, Toodaloo, Banana Head.
How do you deal with that? How do you deal with that? 1 second, you've got them scrambling in defense. They're backwards, they're hitting each other, double commits, wasting boosts, etc. The next LJ gets the ball in his own goal and does that to you. What do you do, Daz? What do you do?
There's nothing you can do. You have to sit and watch. Sometimes you might even take yourself out the play so you don't get part of the clip.
Yeah, so you're not the one being demoed. Well, here's Banana Head stepping right back up again. Still hungry for more power, but Space Station Gaming beginning to look a class above. Hoxha has a pass into the center if he can find it. He's taken out now by Banana Head. Beaver up against Chicago. Beaver puts this one into the center. Torsos still in front of the ball, bludgeoning away the Space Station defenders.
He's so close to them. And now look, he's put himself in a tough spot. He was sitting third man on the play. Fever had to go back initially, and now he's diving to try to make touches. And now, look, his Power don't have possession anymore. It's SSG with the ball forcing in front. They are trying to be really aggressive here, and it just isn't working out because, again, that second man challenge is off. Now we have to see if Power can get more control. Banana Head again having to course correct using all of his boosts. And what does he do? He has 10 boosts. He's sitting floating, and he needs to be bailed out.
Banana Head does manage to steal that 100 from Chicago and stays in his way as well. The brick wall at the end of his Fennec there. See if he gets a little wave dash to have some speed up against this one. Hoxha doinks it along to LJ. Torsos waiting underneath it. LJ tries to turn it into something. Can't quite get his angles right for once on that occasion. And that's a better transition there from Power. Fever was already moving up as the clearance came in, but he's to nothing. There's no sustainment to this pressure. There's a shooting chance. It's in the post.
That was a good
worst
chance.
place. If that bounces out anywhere, we have a finish.
Yep, that was a great chance, and the shot just needed to be a little bit on target. Torsos had everything lined up. Now Power's starting to look a bit more spaced out, which is great. But you can see LJ looking for the demo bump play. That shot just off, and it gets no, it's not over Hoxha's head. He's able to get control of it, trying to see if he can leave it for someone, and LJ lasts back, but he's got a chance here for a solo. Use the dodge to see if he can recorrect, but again, instantly challenged. They know the danger that LJ is when he's on the ball. They shut him down. Chance here for Chicago to wrap around it, but Torsos able to get the save. He was privy to it. Chance for a transition play. Can Fever get around this? Got the flip. But he can't get the goal, LJ. What a stop.
Yeah, what a block there from LJ. He knew it was coming. Now here comes Chicago with the musty. The game opening up now. Only 1 goal difference. Don't forget, Power very much still in this one. They clear it long. Fever follows up against LJ. The challenge is good as far as Torsos is concerned. Towards Fever, redirects it towards the net, but there's no one following up for once. Banana Head was too far back. Here comes Torsos. Banana Head is awkward. He takes out Torsos. Chicago flicks it upwards. Just for himself. So much space to play in now for Space Station Gaming. LJ towards Chicago. In
he pre-jumped.
Hoxha.
That's a triple commit.
But it'll be cleared.
And no boost on the side of Power. They can't even take advantage of the triple commit out of SSG. The Banana Head booms it downfield, has to pick up boost, and now they got to see if they can get a cut. That's a good cut. Banana Head turned and score. Yes, he's got it. Banana Head scores! Power equalize!
They keep themselves alive, and then Fever outpaces LJ with the pre-flip. A lovely touch into the center, and Banana Head never turns down a shooting chance, and that's 1-1.
Now Power starting to get some lightning in the bottle. Can they make a storm happen here in Game 3? Chicago trying to see if they can turn it around from SSG, flying high over everyone, but Fever able to get the touch out. He also picks up the demo here to set things up well, but Torsos now wants to take control. Power, you gotta keep eyes on the boost meter here. They're stuck into their own half, but as long as they're sitting boosted up, they should be able to bring this one out, Cole.
Mechanically, Space Station Gaming certainly have the advantage, but Power have proved dogged, determined opponents so far. Chicago sends that one as far as Fever. It's a good win there from Space Station. I think it was Chicago. Torsos up against Hoxha. Power's going to fall straight down. Fever just waits. Lovely fake from him, but then Chicago steams into him. Torsos up against Chicago yet again, who is just refusing to leave the play. Is Banana Head out wide. Fever's there. Fever puts it up into the corner. Is there a pass he can find? He's using every wave dash, every trick in the book to try and get some pace. Generate some speed here as Torsos has Banana Head to his side. The clearance ain't bad. Banana Head, he fakes it for Fever!
Oh!
Brilliant!
Beautiful fake there on a Banana Head, and Fever getting big in front of the net to force that one through. You saw the hesitation, and look at the positioning of the Fennec. Right over a dunk on two. 2-1 the scoreline, 37 seconds left.
That was a gorgeous goal there from Power. All three of them involved. And now they have a lead, the latest lead they've had, but Space Station come forwards again. Here comes Hoxer towards Chicago. LJ's waiting. Does he have the power on it? Is the crossbar.
Oh!
Hoxer, Pronto.
SSG quickly back on the board. Look at the touch just to get it to LJ. He couldn't get the follow, but Hoxer was there. He was boosted up. Anybody's ball game as SSG want to close the series out right here, right now.
A Space Station Gaming will sense that they can take it. The kickoff's won by them as well. Torsos up against Hoxer. Torsos had to get any sort of touch. It was good enough. To the side, Banana Head just takes the pressure off by taking out LJ. Here comes Fever up against Hoxer. There's still a bit more danger, though. Chicago to the side. There's no pass there, though.
38 seconds left in regulation. Clear out all the way downfield, and LJ off the respawn. Wait, Fever plays that one high. Banana Head tries to crash the net, but it'll hit the ground. Overtime in game 3.
Late opportunities for Power come to nothing. And we're in next goal wins territory. Torsos takes the kickoff well. Up against Hoxer, who's reversing. Torsos is waiting for his touch. Gets it back towards Fever. How's this one going to bounce? Is it a chance for Power? It could well be. In goes Banana Head. Hoxer used every inch of boost just to get that ball away. LJ flicks it. Demands the ball again. Wants to get some sort of powerful strike of his car. Not to be there. Power defend well.
The Torsos up so quickly. Let's see if he can find the double. Can get it out in space. But LJ will get that initial touch. Chicago, though, got a nice touch on the ball. LJ wanted to get the finish. Banana Head, though, used all the last of his boost to be able to make the stop. Power definitely spaced out here, but Chicago tries to clear out to the side. Fever was there, not going to get the double. Banana Head tried to crash it, but Hoxer was there. LJ clearance to the side. Chicago sees it on the sidewall, lets it bounce. LJ not up quick enough. Banana Head tried to see if he could just disrupt Hoxer, but couldn't do so as well. First minute of overtime gone by. Transition play after transition play.
LJ has the boost, but can't quite reach the ball. The length wasn't there. That's a great dunk there from Banana Head. Chicago. He's got some dangerous enemies swarming by him right now. He leaves that ball for LJ to come in. LJ up against Fever. Fever takes it down for Banana Head. Banana Head with the half flip. Just tries to force a shot. It's weak, though, so Hoxer can clear as far as Torsos. Power still well and truly in this game and in this series. Torsos almost over the top of Chicago. LJ needs to get some boost and does. In comes Fever. It's going to bounce it to the center. And Banana Head's 50-50. Falls for Torsos. Should be a simple save.
Yep, simple save. LJ just has to worry about that challenge there. You see Torsos just getting the touch away, wants to pull someone out. Fever, that touch gets away from him. He couldn't control it. And that's going to be big. Individual play here could really pull out the defense. We've been booming the ball back and forth here for a while now. Big demo to get some separation. LJ flipping through. He will pick up the boost, but no one gets control of the ball except Fever. Wait, no, I thought he wanted to stay involved in that play. You saw him get on the ceiling call.
Yeah, he tried to force it. Wasn't quite able to. Chicago could force the end of this series here. Fever, though, he's waiting for Torsos' touch. Transition, once again, quality from Power. That's been so much improved this game. Banana Head waits for LJ. Torsos playing interception. He's done his role so well. Allow Banana Head in to the backboard. He goes. Wants one more touch. Doesn't get it. Torsos over the top. In comes Fever. Could keep the back in. Gets the double and sinks it.
Fever with the finish. Torsos drops it up. He's getting bumps out in front. If you give Fever a free double, he's going to nail it every time. Power survive overtime. They're still in this series.
They just had to bludgeon their way through. Every goal almost seeming an impossibility right now for Power. And yet still they stand. Still they fight. Oceania's champions. Australia's chosen sons have given themselves a chance to go 2-1 in the Swiss. But as for Space Station Gaming, no alarm bells just yet.
No, not yet. Not yet at all. Seeing exactly, how they were able to play that game, especially when they went down with a low time, able to bounce things back, make a play happen, was phenomenal out of SSG, but they still did let things slip away. You know, they got caught on the counter. Torsos, we've seen him all series long. He is the one who has been connecting the most when it comes to physicality on the side of Power, and he was able to make a very crucial bump play to be able to set up Fever for that goal. So now you're starting to think, when you're SSG, being on that defensive end, still keeping your head on a swivel, they were able to manage it for, you know, a decent amount. I mean, they sat there with 9 saves that game. Power only had 4. Meanwhile, Power definitely had the most shooting opportunities. I mean, Fever had 7 shots by himself. So just seeing exactly where the pressure is on the field, SSG's been able to mitigate it defensively, but you can only make so many stops for so long. Power pushing themselves, forcing themselves into this game 4. Can they do it and make a game 5?
You sense that both teams certainly have another gear to go into. LJ hasn't had his most superior series so far this tournament, and nor has Banana Head. So the key men that we were looking at going into this one have both been kept fairly quiet. It's been team-based goals, rotations, bumps, demos, and all the ugly stuff of Rocket League. Chicago gets to touch the ceiling and a flip reset. Nothing ugly about that at all. Fever can clear this one long. Power, renewed vigor in their hearts. Hoxer gets it to the side. Torsus doesn't get the bump, and now suddenly he's chasing back. Hoxer is in the open net. There's no one there. It's 1-0.
Okay. What is going on rotation-wise? Someone downfield, and again, this one, Banana Head caught up. He's playing so close there, and then all it just takes is Hoxer to just wrap it right around. You cannot give those up for free. Power let that one slip by. First goal to Space Station.
And that'll feel huge for Space Station Gaming. A pretty much freebie after they had to get late equalizers in the last game just to force overtime, and then couldn't win in the overtime. Chicago's gonna wait underneath this one. Gets to touch the ceiling, as you said earlier, wants to stay in the play from the ceiling, and again, not quite able to do so. Banana Head with Fever nipping in there. Fever, can he go to the ceiling here? He can. This could be something being launched up. Chicago misses. Hoxer is almost taken out by LJ. If awkward defending there from Space Station Gaming, no one seemed to know who was going to take charge of the situation, and somehow they just got any touch on the ball to keep it out. Power, keep the attack going. So Chicago transitions towards Hoxer, but there's no boost left for Space Station.
Seeing Power right now in a tough spot. They're also low boost too. Fever. I mean, wow, what a read from Chicago. Doesn't even let Fever get that. He tried his best to wrap it around and playing high off the ceiling. Said no chance. Good clearance from LJ. Even though he gets bumped right into the boost. Chicago lining up a double. Did make contact. Can Hoxer get around it? No. LJ, though, will get an open net. And Space Station Gaming, again, outplaying Power on this play.
Yeah, look how much time they seem to have. Torsos diving in and missing Banana Head. The ball is pulled away from him by Hoxer last second. And LJ has the easiest job in the world to sink yet another goal for Space Station.
I mean, when SSG are on offense, it just feels like it's really hard for Power to get a good read on where the ball's going to go. And what SSG is going to do is another shot comes through. This time, it's shot right at the defense, so the save is definitely going to come out there. But SSG's shooting has been great. And also, when they shoot, they pick their shots carefully here sometimes. And it's like, do they shoot? Do they go for an extra pass? Are they going to play it off the back wall? That's the guessing game that Power have to take sometimes, and it hasn't necessarily worked out too well for them. As Hoxer was waiting for that one to go off the back wall. He gets a good 50 in. And LJ will try to see if we can force an issue. SSG right now in front. We're getting ready to get halfway through game number 4, and it's been quiet on the side of Power.
It looks right now like this game and this series is only going one way, and if Space Station Gaming score now, that will just make it even more the case, and they do. It's another clean strike into the corner for Space Station to get their third.
It's a speed test, and SSG pass every single time. They get to the ball first, they get the shots over their head, and I mean, the nets have been pretty empty for the most part. All of these have just been SSG pulling Power out, making the net its own. Oh my goodness, LJ with the fake. I thought he was gonna score that one. That would have been, well, I would have had to send that to Gibbs. That would have been a highlight of the day.
Yeah, it would have been a beauty, just that sort of outrageous fake to send an opponent go flying.
Oh.
That's a reader right there from Hoxer. Not quite again, so Space Station Gaming starting to turn on the style. One goal from Power could change that. It won't be here because LJ is in their net and able to shepherd this ball to safety. Fever and Torsos waiting. Power, this sort of reminds me of that game 1 when they're trying to chase too much, trying to force the issue over and over again, and it just backfires.
Right. It does feel like, they are trying to force a lot. Like, they'll be very late on challenges, and then you see them just trying to get the challenge to get someone off the ball. But SSG are so confident that they're ahead that they just continue to just play it like normal. LJ had a couple shots there, shot it right at the defense again, so those are going to be saved out easily. And then this one going off the corner. It's not looking good here on the side of Power. Stuck on their own half. Right now they're low on boost. But even when they're on offense, it's only for a brief moment. I don't remember the last time they've had consistent offensive pressure. And as we have a minute 30, they need to do something here to turn things around. Otherwise, I think a lot of people are starting to think this series is over.
It's seeming that way to me, I can't lie. Space Station Gaming showing excellent game management as well. Not overcommitting, keeping plenty of boost, not attacking anything. And then when they get a chance themselves, easy flip reset, and it's 4.
And you see that one just go through, and you can just see the frustration on the side of Power's cams. And yeah, SSG again getting on the board. We should have known when we saw Sad Jr. come out in the suit. It's professional, it's business for SSG. This is another 4-goal game for them as well. Every game that they've won, they've scored at least 4.
Not lacking for goals, Space Station Gaming, that's for sure. Continue to go for the throat. Chicago trying to launch up some double flip resets now. They're all having fun. They're all having a good time. They want more. They get more. LJ gets them again. Who's got LJ?
T-Bates.
Oh, man. T-Bates is farming.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's not, I have fever. But to be fair, Fever's been doing pretty good.
He had a good game. He had a good last game. But I mean, in this one, I know who I'd like from it. It's probably going to be LJ over Fever.
Yep. That's definitely true. A minute to go here in regulation, and Space Station Gaming have been all in control. Fever.
Oh,
just gave LJ a save.
That's harsh, isn't it? Another save for LJ and T-Bates as well.
I know.
That's what people want to see. Up that average points per game. And Space Station Gaming, they keep coming forwards. Where would you rate Space Station Gaming as a chance of, let's say, getting to the finals? What would you say their odds are?
I mean, I don't think they have strong odds of getting to the final compared to the rest of the competition on the field. I was more so, I think they have a very likely chance though of coming out and making top 8. If they could continue this level of performance, it is tough to see, when they go against tougher competition, we have seen them start to struggle. But again, if they could, it's continuing this performance over the course of the day, because they're playing very dominantly and very confidently as another goal goes in from Hoxer. And we're just, at this point, Chad, we're vibing.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah.
Anyone in chat got a topic they want to talk about? We'll bring it up. This one's dead. Might as well walk off now. It's 6 in game 5. The most dominant victory of all. Power, bless them there. Their heads have dropped somewhat.
But they're not out. That's the biggest thing here.
Well,
they'll
have to step up quickly. They'll have to get themselves back into the sense that, get that ego back. Like, we are the best. We can take down anyone. Because on the day, in the end, Space Station Gaming dominated.
All SSG, almost the entire way through. Power had a very good game 3, and they ended up taking that one in overtime as SSG tried to close out the series. But yes, every game SSG won. They scored 4 or more goals as a dominating fashion when they were in victory. And yeah, you see Power there on the other side. Definitely have some things to talk over as the series is done. And we continue our Swiss round 2. It has been round 3, I'm sorry. It's been very
comfortable.
If you're SSG,
yeah.
If you're not SSG, no, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, it's been tough. If you're not SSG, it's been a very tough series. I would say that for Power, they'll probably look back to game 2, where they could have taken that win. They had the goal lead and they couldn't quite see it away. And then if they'd won that one, then winning game 3, they've got a series lead. But in the end, I mean, once Space Station Gaming got going, there was a big difference in class.
Definitely a big difference, but you can start to see how teams are starting to step up. Of course, you qualify for playoffs. You get to play in front of that beautiful London crowd here in the Copper Box. We want to see you guys in here tomorrow making some noise. But before we do that, we have to continue this Swiss stage. So we're going to cut to a short break. We'll be back with more RLCS.
งานใหญ่เด็ดดิ
Nice play. Alright, go. There we go.
So cute.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Lay it on me, babe. Feel like something's happening. lost time. Gotta rent a car, gotta stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said, replaying loud. There are people outside, living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside, living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me a sign. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you.
Welcome back to the RLCS 24 Major 2 alternate stream, where I'm Cole and I'm here with the wonderful, the pretty. How good does Daz look today, by the way? Like this may well be my favorite fit of yours. I think you look
Really?
sublime. I honestly, I saw you today in the shuttle. And I just thought, damn. I was like,
You
wow.
look great too. I mean,
Well, thank you.
look at,
I
look
mean,
at,
you know, I'm doing my best, but come on.
I mean, you
Come on.
look fantastic.
Thank
you look
you, man.
absolutely
Appreciate
fantastic.
that. Do you know who else looking fantastic? The team
Still
that we
you.
just saw win, Space Station Gaming. They were looking fantastic over here on the alternate stream. Meanwhile, Genji, they pretty much put poor old Oxygen Esports to the sword. What do you think of my first round pick of Joyo? Think it was a good pick for the fantasy?
I mean, you know, listen, fantasy scores and series scores are two totally different things.
Okay.
Like if Joyo gets eliminated, you still have that.
I have
if
the
he-
two
if he-
goals
if
that
he-
he's got.
Right, if he's only got 2 goals.
No, it's something like
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's not been good. I picked 5th, and I was like, you know what? 500 IQ play. I'm going with Joyo.
Yeah, that's a little rough. That's a little rough.
Little
See,
rough.
I went with, that's the reason why I went Fever. I was like, I need someone who's gonna go out, who's gonna, you know, at least get some good numbers, and then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the event. So that was the play there.
All right, well, we will see. What's happened to my tie here? I'm all over the place. Sorry, Daz. I'm trying my best to. There you go. You're going to fix it for me.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Next up, by the way, is going to be Team BDS versus OG Esports. And we've got a little prediction to make.
Yeah,
should
we
do
do.
one coin or should we do dual coins again? What do you reckon?
We could do duel.
Yeah, should we do it? Should we do it again?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right,
I
let's
got
go.
it.
So, same rules as before. They have to be the same. The coin has to be in sync with itself to make the claim. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Blue. Blue.
Blue.
It's OG Esports, predicted by the coin for this one. Do you concur, Dazarin?
Do I concur? No.
Interesting.
No, I think that, you know, BDS has looked very solid all over the split or the major for Europe.
Yep.
And I think that for me, Team BDS is the favorites going into this particular matchup. It's gonna be up to OG to kind of force the issue here, and that's the real question. Can they do it? I mean, going into this one, it's always tough because if BDS have been playing on form, they can take down some of the best in the world. We know that. And for OG, we haven't even seen them get out of a Swiss stage yet. So this is going to be a very tough matchup.
Yeah, OG, who went 1-3 last time around in Copenhagen, now trying to do better than that this time. And they've had to battle their way through. They've already got at least one series win, so they've matched that. It was a battling reverse sweep yesterday against Twisted Minds. And I'll be honest, we were watching these guys as Com roars like the Hulk at us. And we were watching them in the green room. And we were screaming at them. We were thinking, attack the ball. Why are you playing so passively? But it did work out in the end. So maybe it was the OG master plan. Torment and Co had it absolutely covered, more than we gave them credit for. but it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough.
It is. And I think it has to come down to OG just making sure everything is in form with them, right? Seeing JNaps get involved. I mean, seeing their spirits high as well. I think the biggest thing, we're going to look at mechanically and consistency, but also speed has been a big factor. They've been getting beat to a lot of balls in the midfield, which kind of gives them it eliminates their offense. Doesn't allow too many scoring chances, and it puts them in tough spots where they have to make desperate saves on defense. If they can get a little bit faster, play with a little bit more pace, they could probably stun BDS here. In the opener and put BDS in some tough spots. But Team BDS has been a force to be reckoned with anytime they are on the field. Monkey Moon still looks as dominant as ever. Drawley, I mean, from his entry to now, what an improvement. He's gone from a young talent to just almost a superstar on this team, and Exotic does not let himself fall behind in any stretch of the margin.
No, you're dead on. I mean, he seems like such a quiet character, Drazdrali, but he has been huge for Team BDS. But nobody is more giant for Team BDS than the man there on the left, Monkey Moon. He's been with this org since they joined the scene 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago now, during the RLCS season, and they've just gone from strength to strength. I would say this is the best version of BDS that we've had, which is a big thing to say considering they were world champions a couple of seasons ago with Monkey Moon there. And he just seems to elevate any players that he's with.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, he puts a lot of pressure on himself. We've seen Monkey Moon time and time again. If he makes some errors or mistakes, that frustration kind of sets in on him. But the way BDS have looked, we haven't seen too many of those frustrations set in. They've been ready to go the distance no matter who their competition is. Challenges on OG. Can you hang with the best? As we get started for our second series of the day.
Team BDS have suffered defeat so far. It was a Game 5 overtime loss to Falcons right at the end of yesterday. They will be hoping and praying the same fate will not befall them here against OG Esports. It should be more simple, but it never quite works like that in Rocket League. OG may come out at 100 miles per hour, but it's BDS that have started better. Nolly, it's an early save. There was a flip reset. There was a
that dangerous
now hitting it towards his own net. What's going on, Daz? Am I misseeing things here?
That was a little awkward. OG definitely shaking that one off quick as JNaps rotated back ball side, got a piece of the ball, and
Gotta love, right?
No, yeah, that's tough. Just if you're OG, you pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah, all you can do is laugh that one off, and I think that JNaps had a little bit of a smirk to himself, but it certainly isn't going to go in the career highlight reel.
No.
That's one he'll want to forget immediately. But Exotic is teed up there by Monkey Moon. Look how much pace. BDS show. Wow! What an angle that was from the Frenchman. I didn't think the shot was on, but Exotic nearly made it so. Charlie sends it back towards the net. OG Esports have not been out of the blue half in the first 30 seconds, and they're a goal down. Finally, that changes thanks to Com's touch. He gets a touch. He might get an equalizer as well.
That's good to see.
Wide.
You want to be able to see him be able to bring that ball up, too. Now it's going to see if BDS can they make some adjustments here midfield-wise, but Monkey Moon, so much freedom there. Good challenge, though, for Noli. And Com gets 2 demos in the back. Can JNaps get on top of this one? He's going to have to get there quickly. Com ends up taking some boosts on the back end and tries to get that one center. That's a Com? Sorry, my bad. Now he's on top of the ball, and that one gets kind of sit away. It was Naps who really wanted to be able to set up that play, and OG still showing that, they can at least bring the ball upfield. They still got a little bit more work to do to set up some consistent pressure, but they are fighting to really force BDS to make some tough saves there. You saw Noli just trying to force the issue too early on. We'll end up seeing exactly how this plays out, but a good start for both teams.
Yeah, BDS have had to have some awkward touches in their own goal once or twice. The ball is flashed across the net, but they've done it well. They've been aware and alert when OG have come forward. It's another good pass, though, towards JNaps. Wants to get it back towards Com. Not quite able to there, so sends the ball over the back of his opponent's goal. Exotic with Nolly staring him down. Team BDS, world champions 2 seasons ago. They've been to London before, and they've failed in London before. How they'd love to change that history as Nolly slows the ball down, though, for OG Esports. Drali to the side. Com is waiting for this one. Drali's going to have the ball go in front of him somewhat. Now it's going to fall to JNaps. So OG Esports have definitely walked their way into the tournament, or into this match, after the awkward start.
These demos are really giving them a lot of room. Com has been doing a great job slowing down BDS up in the front. It's just they can't get the shots through because, again, the man who's on the ball has always been able to make great challenges to slow down OG moving in front. That being said, no real strong BDS performance offensively. Still a 1-goal game here.
Well, he gets the flip reset towards Drali, and BDS continuing to defend resolutely. Comes Comet Nolly in the center. JNap's up against Exotic. JNap just slows it down for a second. Realized how much time he had and made the most of it. That's what you want to see from him. Exotic almost gets someone over the top of JNap. So I would say JNap seems to be, for better or for worse, involved in everything so far for OG Esports. He's certainly the man that gameplay is swinging from left to right on. Here he is yet again, going from right to left on this occasion. There's Nolly in the center, wants to find him. Lovely fake from JNap's there. Another fake. Nolly's going for bumps too. It's all good for Team BDS, and still they refuse to concede.
Yeah, Nolly was trying to get that bump on Monkey Moon. If he got it, it probably would have been an OG goal. Now Monkey Moon starting to transition, but Exotic too far forward, and so was Drali. Now they have to reposition, and Drali wraps all the way around. Exotic still hasn't picked up any pads, so he's going to be a little late here on this play. He gets involved, but the ball gets away from him, and now you can see OG try to pick things up, playing it left to right. Can Comp get here first? He does, looking for the double. He's got the boost, but couldn't get it on target.
Here Exotic towards JNap's there. It's more good passes for OG Esports. They've definitely found their way in this one. Com just waiting. Nolly goes for the ball. JNap steals boost as well, so OG Esports some stuff to play with. JNap's into the center. It's not quite fooling them for that final touch. Com gets it wide, gets the double touch as well. More good defending from him. Fakes out Drali almost. Drali reads it. Monkey Moon's just waiting. Showing pure stoicism there, as you see in his player cam. Gets the ball eventually, wants to shoot it early. Com sends it out wide. OG Esports staying alive. Team EDS finally beginning a new press.
50 seconds remaining here in regulation. OG knocking on the door. You can tell that they've done their prep work here for this matchup, the way that they have been able to stop the pressure. Only goal that was scored was the own goal. Well, I call it an own goal. You know, it's an errant touch off of their own mistakes. After they clean up their mistakes, BDS hasn't been able to get on the board, but neither has OG, and that's the big thing. BDS hasn't felt the need to force the issue. Monkey Moon does pick up an initial demo, and this one gets sent off to the side, off the ceiling. Who gets there first? Monkey Moon, of course. Drali tries to see if he could get involved, and JNap's knocked it away, but Drali might get a second chance. Shot it at Noli. Monkey Moon, light touch, it's not good enough, and JNap's gets the clearance. Final 10 seconds. OG needs to start moving down the field, but Exotic with a great cut to slow them down. Can they go the distance as Noli picks this one up? That one pitches up to the side. Com, he's got it on the hood. There's a little bit of a pop. Monkey Moon up early. Does he have a follow-up touch? He tries to get it, and he does. Team BDS will take game one.
So near yet so far for OG Esports. They gave themselves an opportunity, and if as the series goes on, they continue to do that, and there's certainly something in there for them. But for Team BDS, so far, so good. The early goal was going to be enough for them. But you know what? They're going to be wanting to have a bit more than that on offense. How many shots do they have? Only 5 shots, but only 1 shot for OG. So for the possession that OG Esports had in the end, it wasn't enough done with it. So BDS wisely allowed OG Esports just to run out of attacks and run out of chances to take that 1-0. But not a very BDS performance.
That's what I'm saying. This one is, you know, you go into game 2. Yes, BDS did end up taking the game. Yes, they did end up out shooting. But that being said, this one has been not necessarily what we would have expected here off the start, as BDS, outside of the error that OG made, we didn't really see too much from them.
There has been a tech pause call, I believe, so there might be a slight delay between game 1 and game 2. We'll keep you updated, of course, with everything going on there, but this might be helpful, I would say more so for BDS. I think that OG Esports, they'll be going into game 2 feeling confident, feeling like things were working out for them in the end. They just had to get and take that chance. For BDS, I don't know, they just seem a little bit staggered. The fact that they let OG Esports have so much of the ball, they had so few shots and real chances of their own, and they weren't really outpacing OG until the last maybe 30 seconds when, to be fair, they did have them pinned back.
Yeah, and I think you see a couple of opportunities where BDS probably could have come away with a second goal. OG, though, did a good job of trying to cut out most of those opportunities before they started to build up. But on the side of OG, creating multiple chances is going to be their name of the game. I feel like if I'm OG, I'm kind of confident. Okay, well, the only reason they scored on us was we kind of scored on ourselves. Let's fix things up and take game 2.
That's a good point as well. Yeah, the goal that BDS got was a freebie. So BDS struggling to break through OG's defense in game 1. Charlie can't even get out of his own defense right there. Here comes Monkey Moon, though. Does it come in the center? Exotic is up for it already. Team BDS starting to get these pre-jumps going. The pace is upped already in game 2. Com and the rest of OG all in the same corner. This is dangerous. Nolly backflips. When you get trapped in that corner, it's so easy to make a mistake.
It is. That corner has not done well on the side of OG. Ball gets through again. Monkey Moon able to clear things up. And first goal to Team BDS.
It's another early lead for them. As Charlie and Nolly go for this kickoff, BDS will be much more pleased, I think, with that one. But it's another unforced error, really, as far as OG Esports are concerned. They got themselves all trapped staring at each other. Nolly's backflip didn't help. And suddenly, Team BDS get a simple goal. Charlie won't say no to the assist, though, and I'm sure Monkey Moon won't say no to the goal, padding those stats as it comes up against Nolly. Com's awkward yet again on his own goal line. And OG Esports... it's another own goal it does. Ready? Oops.
Okay. Usually Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon's like, all right.
Yeah, Monkey's like, yeah, fine.
Cool. Yep.
Cheers, guys.
Lock in.
Are we all on the same team here or what?
I don't know. So far for OG, it's just been their biggest enemy has been themselves this series.
Very true. Which, when you're coming up against Team BDS, it's impressive to make the biggest enemy you.
Yeah. Because BDS haven't had to, it's weird because you want to say they haven't had to work too hard, but at the same time, they haven't scored outside of this.
It's just been one or two errors too many for OG Esports. But I believe in the OG defense. It was defending first that brought them through that reverse sweep yesterday against Twisted Minds. So I'm sure they'll figure it out, and I'm sure they'll step up in that regard. But time is getting on now, and they still haven't scored in this series. The longer that goes on, the more frustrated they'll get, and they will become even more stretched, which can, of course, lead to even more errors. JNAPS just bumps on Nolly. Still not on the same wavelength right now, the OG Esports players. JNAPS has come in front of him. Come on, OG, step up. I want to see a series here.
I do as well here. I mean, for OG, they have shown that, you know, they have those moments of brilliance when they do get at least like chances on the solo and when Com starts getting the demo plays going. But outside of that, it has been a little bit quiet for them. That's a big whiff on the side of JNAPS. You see Monkey Mo playing and get high. Com also got beat. Pass again, cut away, and Com, he's going to have to get the light touch, but this could mean more pressure for BDS, and OG stuck in the back end. That one gets through, and it'll be denied for the time being.
Yeah, Team BDS certainly have found this new style of themselves where they don't overforce things, where they don't charge in headfirst to every single chance and opportunity, and they are more than happy and more than capable of just surviving off one goal, of just surviving off two goals. Here comes Nolly, a chance here for him. Drali stays tall in defense. JNAPS has a chance to win this one. Over into the center, Exotic clears long. Monkey Moon already pre-jumping. Drali behind him. Team BDS trying to get something going. Monkey Moon is just too good.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Look at the setup though for Exotic. I mean, you're right. Monkey Moon getting up early, got the follow-up touch, and into the top left corner. This is just smooth and free-flowing. If you are Team BDS, right now, OG, they're in a drought here, and it's just showing no signs of them escaping.
Yeah, Team BDS winning this one at a canter and still somehow in second gear. You know, there's so much more that BDS could be doing if they really wanted to commit to this one. They might be getting another one here. Com's got no boost. He does a decent job of getting that one to the corner to get the 100. Drali has been doing that over and over again. Whenever there's an OG player about to take a touch and try and slow it down as they do come forwards, it's Drali. He gets in there somehow from the side. You know, the man plays at 90-degree angles and constantly decides right.
Yeah, he does. I'm just seeing exactly, you know, when he is on top of the ball too, not only does he make some really impressive mechanical plays, he's also able to get some really good stops. His 50 games been phenomenal, and almost? No, not that one, not gonna go through either. Still a 3-goal game here for BDS. He could have left that one for Nolly. He took his corner boost there. He already had a lot. JNAP's trying to see if he can get involved to set things up, and Nolly now playing that one right over the net, but Monkey Moon not necessarily too worried about it. Just gets on the back wall, clears it away. Drali trying to lead the charge. Cut out here. Monkey Moon might actually be in trouble. Chance there if OG can get on top of this ball, but Monkey Moon bought enough time for BDS to be able to rotate on the back end, and now time ticking down. We're seeing OG getting more creative, but it's just not adding up.
Yeah, BDS is certainly beginning to loosen up and take a few risks. You know, passes through the center that if they're intercepted, will be goals against them. So They're feeling supremely confident despite it being way too easy for them. They're not having to step forwards. You know, they can play within themselves. And bit by bit, as Exotic bounces off that wall. I love the bounce. You know, I love when they go to the side wall and just boing off it and somehow follow the ball perfectly. It's one of my favorite things to see these Rocket League pros do. And that's 4.
Yeah, it's 4 for BDS.
I think that sums it up. It's 4 for BDS?
It's 4.
It's 4 for BDS, yeah.
Yes, I wish that there was more here. But when it comes down to it, the way this has looked, it's just been OG. It feels like, I'm not going to say they're out of sync because it does look like they're at least in sync. It's just they're not connecting. Sometimes when they need to make a stop or a big touch, they weren't able to connect the ball.
Oh,
JNAV's connected there, but it's saved out. Transition comes through.
Oh, man.
He tried to go all in on the play. It came up empty. Pass doesn't connect because it's cut out from Exotic. And BDS are 1 game away from a sweep against OG and moving on to the 2-0 round. Yeah, perfect.
Still, up to now, a perfect sweep. OG Esports lost 1-0 game 1 from the not quite own goal and 4-0 game 2.
Yeah.
Huge performance from Team BDS. Well, I say huge performance, as big a performance as it needed to be. A solid and professional, I think, performance from Team BDS.
Yeah, I think it's important, though, for BDS to still remain locked in at this point.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Even though that they are trying to do the perfect sweep. The thing about it is the competition is going to get harder from here on out. And if OG continue to play the way that they are, then this might even harm BDS here a little bit because the competition is going to increase. And when you see numbers like the ones that we're seeing here, I mean, look at those, especially on the side of BDS, Cole.
Yeah, Monkey Moon, 660 points, 3 goals, a couple of shots, 3 goals from 2 shots. Oh yeah, cheers, Com. And then a couple of saves as well to add to the pile. I mean, what I would say as well is that Team BDS and Monkey Moon were the first ever team to get perfect sweat at a LAN against FaZe Clan in Winter Major 2021, I believe. So, and I don't think BDS has ever got one of their own. So maybe that would be another monkey off the Moon's back if he can do this right here. 5 minutes to potentially get that one done, and that could be, another good omen if Team BDS are to go on and win this tournament.
Yeah, it definitely could be. We got game 3 underway here on DFH Stadium. And Monkey Moon and the boys on Team BDS looking to close out the series. Can OG find something? Can they find the back of the net? That is the question. We're keeping the bar low here.
Can they avoid finding the back of the opposition net is what I want to know.
they are consistently own goaling or errant touch goal.
Wait, is that what OG stands for? Own goal.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't do that. that's not fair.
Well, here's Monkey Moon in the corner. He tries to weave it between 2 defenders. OG Esports have been getting wins so far in this tournament. There is a lot more to come from them than we've seen so far in this match as Nolly gets a save to the side. And OG have every chance of stepping up right now. There's a fake there from Monkey Moon, but it's saved well to the side. Monkey Moon waits. Exotic nips in there instead. Exotic has boost to play with. Flicks it towards Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon's up against Nolly. Com sends that one into the corner. It's good defending from OG to start off game 3.
Yes, great defending on the back end, and the way that they've been being able to stop BDS initially has been a good sign. Now we're seeing some demos and looking for our transitional play. Let's see what Monkey Moon can do here, though. He picks up this one, plays it, good control, but Nolly, solid cut. Exotic low boost challenge and wins it, but Drawley wasn't ready for it, so it'll get sent away. Good pop there from Com, but Monkey Moon able to intercept. And Nolly, he's going to try to go downfield. Does pick up that corner. Will he be able to get a touch on the ball? Does redirect it, but Exotic was back.
Yeah, but I love to see Nolly in front of the ball. OG Esports beginning to play with the confidence that's brought them over here to London 3.0. It's not play in awe of Team BDS, and they have seemed slow. They have seemed a little bit overawed by the occasion, but when BDS come back, they don't make mistakes of those passes.
Absolutely not. That one is just a great 50 from Exotic. Nolly trying to course correct while he is mid-air. Drawley is taking a shot. Something super interesting, I believe, I want to say everybody on this field, except for Drawley and Monkey Moon, have played in front of the Landon crowd. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Monkey Moon wants to get there, and he's trying to make a change, and it's looking like he's in prime position to do so with this BDS team.
Yeah, you're dead on. It was actually Nolly playing for Carmine Corp that was part of the match where Com was famously booed for version 1.
Yeah.
When they got the 0-second winner and Com cupped his hands to the crowd. That was against Nolly, so certainly some history in front of London crowds for all of these players. Well, all the ones you mentioned anyway. There's a shot there. It could be going in. It's just wide. Exotic avoids the own goal himself. That one's high, though. It's dangerous here for Team BDS. Exotic has to be aware. 43 boost up against Nolly, who takes out a demo. Now Com. Charged down by Drali, who chain dashes his way round over the top of JNAPS and gets it right back to the heart of the OG Esports defense.
Chance here. You're starting to see OG really play with some purpose. Oh, Noli pre-jump!
So
oh,
good.
He got it!
So good.
What a transition play from OG. They tie things up.
We love to see that from OG. They suddenly came awake. There was a demo on the side, but all eyes turned to Com, teeing up Nolly, whose finish was precise.
Like you said, absolutely precise. Great passing, great shooting from OG, and they finally get their first goal. There will be no perfect sweep, but the series is not theirs at all. Team BDS is still dictating this, and you can see Monkey Moon starting to move. He gets this one high. Drali, though, he was looking for it. He got demoed, so now the light touch Exotic will have to win the challenge, and what a 52. Exotic was low boost. Monkey Moon actually went up. He did not believe Nolly's going to get a good touch on that ball, just trying to force OG into some uncomfortable positions as they still haven't been able to break out.
Yeah, I don't mind this from OG, though. They're inviting Team BDS onto them because they know they have the boost. They have the ability to get away, but the 50-50 does fall. Com, will you stop, my friend? Will you stop hitting it towards your own net?
That's why I'm concerned when I see OG keep it in their own half. BDS start bearing down, and you can see it. They're just the pressure's forcing mistakes out of OG, and they give up another.
Oh, dearie me. It's 2-1 Team BDS. OG Esports have stepped up, but the old Achilles heel strikes again, slamming it towards their own net. It's interesting tactics. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with them, but what do I know? I'm just a caster. Nolly lets that one round the back. Here he comes up against Monkey Moon and Drali. He will have time. Monkey Moon's taken out in the back, but Drali has got all the time in the world just to pick his spot, and it's 3.
Yeah, and they love it over there on the side of BDS. You see Monkey Moon getting loud. That one just a beautiful touch. He had 6 boosts at a time. I don't even know if he used that much boost on that one. Just a beautiful redirect. And yeah, you know, if it was me, and like you said, we're just casters. Maybe we could have gave like a half a point for our own goal or something, you know. Maybe we give him an assist.
So we agree that the tactic is not to hit the ball in your own net. Are we locked into that?
Yeah, but you know, we did ask the question if they could score 1, and they did. So
very true. Very, very true indeed.
Baby steps.
Starting to take forward, but they are still in this game. There's still a minute left. We've seen comebacks of this magnitude before in the RLCS. We've seen huge momentum swings. You almost see a huge finish there from Exotic. Not quite there. Com facing the opposition net. He's got 11 boosts. Wants to get it all the way. Not quite there. Monkey Moon up to the skies. JNAPS up against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon tries to ask the question of JNAPS. He's going to fall there towards Exotic, I think it was. Now Monkey Moon up against Com. OG Esports have definitely been improved in this third game.
Yes.
Did they get the goal they deserve? They deserve a couple, but not quite on this occasion.
Right. I mean, the transitions look really good from them. Their passing has been good. They are starting to connect. It's just a little mistakes defensively, but hey, Com makes up for it. He puts one in, and it's a 1-goal game with 31 seconds to go.
OG off the back of a reverse sweep against Twisted Minds, trying to force even a chance of doing it all over again. But it has to stem from this kickoff. It has to be perfect. JNAPS up against Monkey Moon, who wins it clearly. Takes all the spice off the ball, but Com can get it towards Nolly. Lovely pre-jump. JNAPS, what can you do? What? He wants to get it. Monkey Moon, he just ignored JNAPS. Com's going to turn. Nolly again towards JNAPS. Exotic is high.
Drali
will get the next touch. It's Drali instead. OG had to get this ball. Com wants to redirect it. Does, but it won't quite fall to a player in blue.
Monkey Moon staying on top of this one. Drali playing close to the fake challenge. Forces the ball away, but wait, Naps off to the side. No, he can't get the cut. Com can't get the boost. He does get one more touch on the ball. Noli downfield, put the shot on, and will JNAPS get there? He gets beat. Com can control, slows it down and plays it towards his own sidewall. Noli not able to get a good second touch, but JNAPS lightly there. He gets it up. Com upfield trying to cause some chaos. Gets the redirect, got the goal! No way, I didn't think they could do it, but they did!
No way have they managed it! It's Com, he's
bump. Instead, he goes for the pre-jump, and OG Esports somehow, as if by magic, get that ball in the net.
I cannot believe what I just saw. I can't believe it. And oh, no, are they going to do this to let it slip away? Okay, able to get a stop here. But Drawley, is it going to be able to get this one for free? Monkey Moon has full boost. Monkey Moon, no win!
Oh!
Blocked out by Gom!
Come again, what a save that time. The BDS pressure is almost too much, but still OG refused to relent. Com up against Drawley. Monkey Moon is waiting. The pass to the center, Exotic wins it. And Exotic takes a mammoth series for Team BDS. Suddenly it burst to life at the last. And what a piece of entertainment that was, Daz.
BDS said all that for a drop of blood. They forced OT, but they could not take the win there. Once the kickoff got going, BDS started rolling, and it was shot opportunity after shot opportunity. It was only a matter of time before BDS was going to close that series out. But man, the OG, get us up. I love what I saw at the end there from them.
That was classic alternate stream fare.
Yeah.
You know, own goals, chaos, wildness, suddenly a series springing into life, seemingly out of nothing. Wasn't the cleanest Rocket League you'll ever see, but who cares when it's that much fun? Well, certainly OG Esports, they'll care, because they know there's a lot more that they can offer than that overall. It wasn't their best performance. It was a wild one, but yeah, good one to watch.
Definitely a good one to watch too, and OG not out yet. Now, if they start the next series the way they ended,
Very true.
then we may see them go pretty
It'll
far.
be easier than against TBDS as well. It should be at least being 1 and 2.
Yes, exactly. And now, you know, the Swiss rounds continue on. BDS is going to move on to a qualifying round next. OG, at this point, just have to kind of talk things over. This is going to be something that I think will definitely be a tone setter for the rest of the day. But of course, I mean, Cole, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, it has been wonderful. I'm also curious, that 0-second equalizer, how long that was, that might be close to an RLCS record. I'd love to see some statistics. Check that out, because it was a long old time. And thankfully, we have a break coming up where people can check just that. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Come on, Jack, get me.
Ooh, nice play. Alright, let's go. There we go.
So cute.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. Or pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
You feel the rush, you see the dripping its looks. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name and choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said replay loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me a sign. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I won't rest until you know the truth. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I. Tell me how to reach you, show me a sign. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I. Tell me how to reach
Welcome back, everyone, to the RLCS halfway through the day. My first time casting with CJ. We got the Commonwealth going.
I'm very. Oh, who's done this with? I tell you what, the people that were before us, whoever it was, if you were watching the B stream, they had
My side tone is a little loud. Actually, you know what? I'm with you on that.
It's great to be here. First cast for us. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited for this one. And we have an elimination match. So the first one of London 3.
It's sad. It's good. It's the continuation. It's the end. This is how Swiss has been going. So we're eliminating some teams today. We're going through the 1-1 matches, the 0-2 matches. This next one will be Twisted Minds versus Team Mobula, of course.
Yeah, we got Chiefs Gladiators over on the other stream, I believe, as well. But as you said, Twisted Minds taking on Mobula. That'll be our series over here on the B stream, the alternate stream. We don't call it the B stream. It's the other main stream is what we're going to call it. Yeah, Twisted Minds, obviously the second seed out of MENA, and Mobula, new, I guess, their first time here from SSA, joining the SSA region this split, and in the 0-2, both teams.
Vamos! Or it could be like, let's go home or let's go to a win. I don't know. It's kind of whatever's going to happen here. They're both 0-2. And you were mentioning, like, Mobula have to go all the way to the end, right, to get to Worlds. Like, it's a long journey.
It's going to, they have to get top 2, basically, to overtake Limitless for Worlds. But we need to do predictions. I think Twisted Mind should be able to get the job done. They nearly beat OG. We're going to do the coin toss. We're going to sync these ones up to see what the coin's going to do. Ready? Okay, we got to go again. Okay, we got to go again. Okay.
Wait, what? Wait, guys.
There we go. Okay, it's got to be blue team, which is Twisted Minds for this one. So the coin has gone with Twisted Minds as well. But we need to get into the game. As we said, it's the first elimination matchup of London 3.0 here. The second major of the 2024 season. Who will be going home? Twisted Minds, as we said, they got reverse swept yesterday by OG, who really
not cute.
They look good early, and then I think they worried themselves out of it. You talk about mentality, mindset in today's game, and OG, the experience, stepped up. And then for Mobula, we're talking about that series as well. 1-goal games against Space Station.
Yeah, and I have a lot of respect for SSG, and, a win's a win. But when Mobula are going, 1-goal games, I thought it was actually really winnable for Mobula. They just go for really soft, low shots that are blockable. It's like mechanics. It's what's holding them back. But for Team Mobula, a lot of them, it's either their first time in the RLCS. I think 2/3 have never competed in RLCS, and one of them competed in some qualifiers, I think, last year in the EU RLCS. So this is a brand new experience.
Yeah, VK Salen, pretty well known in the EU region, obviously hopping over to SSA. And yeah, 2 overtimes against Space Station. I think they're playing a pretty solid, I guess, fundamental Rocket League, if you would. Nothing too flashy, but it's a complete playstyle clash in this one, because Twisted Minds, we saw what they did yesterday. The first 2 games against OG, these guys are just all-out aggression. It's the classic MENA playstyle where they basically just don't think about it. They go for the ball, they rely on their mechanics, which can be really good unless you start second-guessing yourself.
Yeah, Twisted Minds gotta stand up for MENA, especially with how good Falcons are. I mean, Twisted Minds have been in that MENA shadow, in the Falcon shadow for so long, and we've seen upsets. We've seen Power really well represent their region, and I think a lot of the, quote, minor regions are starting to impress us and compete against the big European teams, big NA teams.
Yeah, and both teams haven't had, I guess, the easiest of runs, but, when you're at this tournament, today's Rocket League, every single team is so competitive. So a great chance for Twisted Minds. I'd say that have to be the favourites in this matchup. But Mobula, as we said, they had 1-goal games against Space Station. They're taking teams to overtimes. They're winning games against BDS. So they're certainly competitive here.
And it's a brand new day, so whatever didn't work yesterday, you got to talk about it, you got to scrim and really lock in for today, because this is your last chance. Show up or show yourself out. And I can already see all the players are very focused, and it's a lovely time being in London. I'm sure for the first time for a lot of these players.
Yeah, I think, I don't know about, Mobula obviously some Spanish players, but maybe they've ventured over here to London. But we are going to get into this matchup. Ahmed, though, over on Twisted Minds, Lemon, he loves London. Last time he was here, it was a top 2, dropping down to Moist in that grand final. Let's see if he can get his first series win on the board here in the 0-2 matches. Lose and you go home. Win, not only do you stay alive in London, but your World Championship hopes are still on the table.
And Ahmad wants to have that rise, especially when he was on Rule 1. He was on that kind of #2 MENA team, and he finds himself with 2 new players that he hopes to really help grow. And Ahmad is already with the fake and bounces the bomb, almost 1v2 Team Mobula. But still scoreless. That was close, though.
Yeah, we saw some interesting defensive plays yesterday for Mobula. I know there was an epic own goal from VK Salem. That time, he was able to get that ball out of net. And as we said, it's going to be interesting. I feel like Twisted Minds, if they learned from that loss yesterday, that reverse sweep to OG, I think it's a similar play style here where Mobula, they're going to be defensive. They're going to be looking for those low 50s, the challenge game. Can Twisted Minds keep the aggression up for the entire series? They did it for 2 games against OG, and then they seem to falter.
And I spoke to Pyro J about Team Mobula and the fact that they haven't dropped a single series throughout Split 2 is incredible, even against Limitless, who only gave them bumps and bruises. I feel like a lot of regions have been competitive. A double though for VK Salem. That's the guy you gotta watch out for. Very mechanical and showing up here today.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Just fundamental rock right here. VK Salem with a nice sidewall double. He recognized the space, saw there was no defender on that backboard on the sidewall. Able to get the first on the board. Twisted Minds, this is where we have to start thinking, how much did that loss yesterday affect them? Being 2-0 up, they were looking good in Game 3. They had the lead on Champions Field as well, and they were dropped down into this stage. So we've got to see if they can bounce back here.
For Twisted Minds, I think the guy to set up is Ahmad. I think one of the most mechanical people on that team. And Twisted Minds just got to find themselves on the rotation. How do they connect and how close can they play? Because the closer you play, the less options you have in terms of passing or how you get down the field. And look how Twisted Minds are already supporting each other. Mobula may put the ball to the side, but Twisted Minds had to run back for boost, and that means space for Leoro, and this bounces out to VK Salem, but great bump out of Mawson.
Still rare for Twisted Minds to be playing this much defense. Fantastic shot from that man, Ahmad, who, as you said, we're looking for him to step up. I think yesterday he would have been pretty disappointed with how he played. He had a couple of misplays that led to some OG goals, and, well, certainly he has a pretty high potential. He's been around for a while. He's the most experienced player on this Twisted Minds lineup, as we said, coming top 2 in London last time he was here. He does get bumped off that one, however, as Leoro can throw it downfield. That man, VK Salem, the rock of Team Mobula, launching it forward, and this is a fantastic start for the SSAC.
Yeah, I've been hearing from Pyro J2 that Leoro is like a mechanical guy too, and playing on 140 ping and still showing up against the competition, that's so difficult to do. And he's been on the climb, so much improvement out of Team Mobula, and knowing how close they were to a victory against NA's great in SSG. Team Mobula, this is definitely a more winnable match, at least a more even match, but Twisted Minds are still the favorite because there's so much respect for the MENA region. Ahmad bumping Rubik's out of the way, but SMW goes to steal boost.
Just over 2 minutes now, and Twisted Minds, this is rare from them yet to hit the scoreboard. As really we're expecting the pressure and aggression to be coming out from them, but they're just a little bit slow to start. And I want to say it's early in the day because it's not at all. We're nearly at 4 p.m. currently, London time. And
yeah.
They've had enough time to sleep in, regroup from that OG loss. Yet to trouble the scorekeeper so far. It's a nice pinch across. Mawson's going to jump and able to get it center. Again, it's awkward for Mobula, but it is working. They're almost playing so slow that Twisted Minds are expecting them to be quicker on the counter-attack.
Well, Twisted Minds have been stealing their boost too, so Team Mobula have been a bit trapped. That backboard almost undefended. Over touch at Rubik's. Mawson wanted to take advantage. VK Salem, that protective layer in front of the net. Leoro's trying to go for a 50 off the ceiling. And SMW against Rubik's. A low boost 50 that doesn't favor Twisted Minds. But even with that clear from Mobula, they can't harass them back.
Another great save as well from VK Salem. He is that defensive rock, and there we go again, another save from him. He's known for his low 50s on the EU ranked server. I know, talking to Archie, one of those frustrating players to play. Had him as a central defensive midfielder type of operator. There's another shot on it, and VK Salem again this time. He was getting bumped, he had 0 boost, parries it away, more pressure. Ahmad, surely this time, he's going to have a free double. No one on the backboard, puts it bottom right, and gets the first on the board.
And this is the guy that will put those away every time. Look at this beautiful pass out of SMW from the corner. Team Mobula, I'm noticing they're giving Twisted Minds too much space and a little bit too too much time to go for the slowest passes ever and a double that goes completely uncontested.
Yeah, fantastic play. Just recognizing the lack of that infield presence and no one on the backboard as well. You cannot give Ahmad that much space. Nice placement as well on the finish. They get the goal back. There's less pressure on them now. They can really settle down into this one as, again, there's still a lot of pressure coming through from Team Mobula, which we weren't expecting coming into this one. Ahmed gets 50 by VK Salen. Goes to the redirect, does get a nice little win and a 50 as well. Doing well with the limited boost that he has. Team Mobula, can they steal this game number one? Can they get their first game win on the board here in this series? Another shot, nice save, Ahmad, 15 seconds. It looks like we're going to be heading to overtime unless something crazy can happen. Could it be that man, VK Salen? Can't quite get it to work. SMW downfield. It's over 10 seconds. Might just be Twisted Minds to have the last chance.
And Leoro was too far forward and extended for Team Mobula once that ball came down from the ceiling. Now, Leoro, second chance, and this does not get in front of the net. SMW sending it to the orange hat, but there's no one home from Twisted Minds. OT for game one.
Mobula had 2 OTs yesterday. They couldn't get the job done in either against Space Station. What do they have here? Can they get their first win in OT? Twisted Minds, well, their confidence took a little bit of a hit yesterday, so this is a massive game number one for them as well, and the team bump isn't going to help. VK Salen launches it downfield. I don't think he's had boost for the entire game so far. Leoro can pop it up. As SMW can catch it on the backboard. 100 boost. He does have Ahmed waiting across, but again, Mobula just playing some nice fundamental Rocket League. The structure's there, and it's holding out.
Team Mobula, can they get those passes? And Ahmad almost has an open net. He gets the second touch. Team Mobula have to look behind them. And that's game one for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, no idea what Leoro was trying to do there. Took it up the sidewall and just popped it middle for Ahmad. He just took it straight off him. And had the one-on-one with VK Salen. Ahmad stepping up. You called for it, and he got the brace. 2 goals to him in game number one. And a great start for Twisted Minds.
Look how many saves Team Mobula had to put up, though. 8 for VK Salen. Whoever has him on his fantasy roster is absolutely farming. 879 score. This is the most decorated player on Team Mobula, but doing all that work on defense ain't gonna score you goals in Team Mobula. If they can just get that team play going, how they dominated that region, that's how they can make this close. It's always so close for them, which must be so heartbreaking, but Twisted Minds, they're also being very challenged. I mean, it's OT for game one.
Yeah, Leafex as well. Just had a quick look at the fantasy teams. He's going to be pretty happy with VK Salen's 8 saves. Very nice. If you're not sure what we're doing there, we do have a little bit of a fantasy competition amongst the talent. Goals, assists, and saves are all tracked there. And, well, I don't want to complain, but I was the last seed. Didn't get to pick my third player, but I'll take Finn. Thanks for that. He was the final pick, which would make him the 48th pick in the draft. But, yep, Leaf with VK Salen. There's one way to do it. Sometimes it's not all about offense and goals. If you can just sit in net and farm saves like he did, he had no boost. He just kept parrying the ball away from the net, and he's racking up the points.
I love that Twisted Minds were taking a lot of the boost. If they weren't on the ball, they were being productive off the ball. And I think that's how Team Mobula were forced to play so much defense. It's not like it was very productive for Twisted Minds to have all that boost and not score a whole ton. But hey, you denied a lot of opportunities out of Team Mobula. The options, as Rubix gets this to VK Salen, but a great stop from SMW.
As we get into game number 2, game number 1 is underway on the other stream as well. On the A stream, over on twitch.tv/Rocket League, Chiefs taking on Gladiators. A little classic OCE A-Pack matchup, so make sure you've got both streams open. Nice redirect from VK Salen over here. The SMW with a nice help there from Ahmad. Able to deal with that one, but again, Mobula have been pretty impressive, and that's probably been their story this entire event. They haven't, you know, embarrassed themselves. They're just always in series. They're just lacking that killer blow.
Well, Ahmad is killing that ceiling. Had to go all the way up there, and Twisted Minds have been, now they're team bumping each other. They gotta be composed. Twisted Minds just got hammered right off the kickoff from Team Mobula, who didn't score, but they really had SMW stretching for it. Meanwhile, he's got boost, but VK Salen above and beyond, where Mawson waits in the corner to transition through the midfield. He's got SMW to his right, but all 3 of Mobula are all over him like butter on toast.
It was Ahmad with a great game one, getting those 2 goals, but it still feels like Mawson and SMW, they're not playing with the freedom that we saw yesterday, at least in those first couple of games against OG. I think they're still perhaps finding their feet again, a little bit rattled off that series loss, off that reverse sweep. Ahmad, though, showing that experience so far. Game 2 has been a little bit more to Mobular, and there's the triple fake almost coming through. Leoro with the shot, redirect across. VK Salem just thrown it, he's blasted it across. Too much power on that one.
And Leoro's on the sidewall, so that would have been a cool 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're looking all over the place. And Team Mobular, the offense, it's definitely there. It's not scoring, but it creates a lot of tension at least. The double commit, Leoro getting up there. Team Mobular running on almost no boost, just having to reach that far up. But VK Salem has something to say, and SMW has been that pillar in the Twisted Minds net that has allowed to keep has made this a scoreless game.
Leoro now with the solo play. He's going to get a reset as well. Can he get the dunk? No. Lawson, nice defense. Thought that Leoro could have got the shot. Still on, though. And Twisted Minds really struggling to get this ball out. It is Ahmad finally getting it downfield, but he's missed the double, and VK Salem can find the pass. He's found Rubik's. Back to VK Salem. Have a look at this. It's the Harlem Globetrotters. Leoro gets the shot on double commit save. VK Salem fires it, or Rubik, should I say. And Mobular, they're looking like G2 out here.
Well, when you get 1,000 opportunities to put shots on target, eventually this is going to leak through. Twisted Minds, I mean, Mawson, he needs to find himself on the rotation. He's sitting in the midfield. I'm seeing Ahmad just solo dribble his way to the orange half with no solid second man and not a lot of options besides going for a solo play. And if there's anyone I'm going to bank money on being able to do that, it's Ahmad. I mean, he did that in game 1, at least for one of the goals. So I need to see Mawson or SMW support Ahmad, that star player, to really get these goals going.
SMW now with space, 100 boost. Let's get dunked by Leoro as he's going to get the shot on open net for Ahmad. There it is, every day of the week for him. Gets the equalizer, and very quickly when you have that trust in Mobular, it can break down so easily, and it was Rubik's. He was the hero for the first goal. Gives it up there, last man gets caught out.
I ask and I receive. I wanted a second man from Twisted Minds. There's 3 on the field. Ahmad had 2 options. A beautiful second touch out of SMW. Got himself out of the net and got himself involved. The reset from Ahmad, but to the right, where SMW couldn't quite get the rebound. But Mawson shows up from the midfield, wins the 50, but it goes to Rubik. So Twisted Minds need to try and force this ball to their second man or really get the comms going for that.
Ahmad scored every single goal here for Twisted Minds. You can look at it one of 2 ways there. He's certainly stepping up and improving from what we saw yesterday, but we're just not quite seeing Mawson and SMW get active offensively. So he's going to find the pop there. Able to get around VK Salem. SMW with 0 boost, doing well. Here's Ahmad, the danger man for Twisted Minds. He's going to have space again. Let's get bumped off a bit. Can get the ground pinch and almost finds the net. Certainly worried the defense of Team Mobular. Again, very similar game to game number 1. 1-1. And neither team really looking to put too much pressure on. Neither team willing to take much of a risk here.
That's a good point, because I haven't seen Mawson really cross that midfield line. Even when he was set up at the left corner, he could find the rebound. Twisted Minds need to build pressure. You can't just get the one and done. And Team Mobular aren't showing mistakes that are obvious enough for Twisted Minds to score on. Not like the game 1, as Ahmad, and Mawson from the midfield with a ton of boost, but Team Mobular more than enough time to get blockers in the net. As VK Salem is trying to lead them out, he didn't get the full tank of boost. Rubix will still do his best with low boost, but not much threat from Mobular, not since the first kickoff.
Almost the Rubix didn't want the double there, had the perfect pass off the sidewall, and I've never seen Twisted Minds back off so many plays. They're hesitating so much here. If this was any other team, if they were back home in meter against anyone but the Falcons, you just see constant aggression from them. It's not to be so far. 10 seconds though, shot wide, SMW. Can Twisted Minds find something? Are we going to get a second OT? Mawson's backflip, side flipped out of the way. The perfect chance again. And you're just seeing them not firing on all cylinders. This ball will hit the ground. A chance late for Twisted Minds, but back-to-back overtimes.
It's a nice reset, especially Team Mobular were sending the house, but Mobular led with fire right off the first kickoff, so they kind of needed this to reorganize as well. This goes back for Team Mobular, very low on boost, now all full and ready to party. Sailing to Leoro, and not centered in front of the net, but he's trying to get the bouncer off the corner, and Rubix can't get the tap in. Twisted Minds alive and well defensively, but how do they assemble offensively? That's what matters.
still only looks like Ahmad offensively for Twisted Minds that is able to do anything at the moment. Leoro misses the second touch. Ahmad with 100 boost. We'll be able to deal with this one. And we'll just sit behind it for the 50. He's done really well. The 2 men have overcommitted. It's terrible for Immobile here. That pass wasn't exactly what Ahmad wanted, but Mossin's looking to land on it, get the ground pinch. Rubik's able to deal with it out of defense.
And if you had a second man there, maybe that ground pinch could have been a quick shot. He had a good fake off the ceiling, and Twisted Minds, I mean, I'm sure they haven't really played Mobile. I don't know what the scrim schedule's like over here, but this goes all the way. SMW pitches off the post, and Ahmad's now in a 50 situation against Leoro. Back passes to Rubik's, and DK Sailor's the third man back. Didn't want to risk that challenge. He would have been late to it, but he still gets the last lap against SMW as Twisted Minds. They're cycling well. They're going in with boost, but they need more options offensively to crack through the Mobula net. I mean, we saw 8 saves out of VK Salen before, and I'm sure Team Mobula have just as much in game 2.
Hey, credit to them. They're making Twisted Minds look so awkward and looking almost like the better team, but Leoro's got 0 boost, and here's Ahmad with a reset. Can he get the dunk on Leoro? Does so, but not on target. Really well done. Leoro only had 20 boost to work with there as Rubik's now, he's low, double commit Mobula again, but they get out of trouble. They find the right 50 when they need to. Ahmad just trying to keep that ball in, but VK Salen, he's stolen boost. He's trying to find the pass back. Mossin able to deal with this one. Another 50 comes through. Leoro backing off. He's able to steal some boost from Twisted Minds, looking to half rotate as well. Rubik's. What can he do on the ball? Tries to keep it close. There's the pressure. That's much better from Twisted Minds. It's a double commit, but again, Mobula, they're almost baiting in Twisted Minds with these double commits. They know what's going on, but Twisted Minds have no idea.
And Team Mobula got a miscom of who's going to go for the side boost, who's going to get on the ball, and they're trying to organize as well. 2.5 minutes into OT, by the way, the second OT of the series. It doesn't get any closer than this, but I'm seeing Team Mobula have sometimes that one player, VK Salen, who's playing downfield, and he says, pass it to me, but it's been tough. But through all the traffic in the midfield, mistouch by Mossin, good fake by Leoro. Rubik steps up with boost, has SMW scrambling on the backboard, but he puts it to the side where Leoro is ready. Rubik's looking for bumps, will still look at the corner boost. VK Salen wins the 50 and doubles to give it to Leoro. Team Mobula, game 2.
Twisted Minds are just handing this to him. They're just backing off. There's no pressure. There's no aggression. And VK Salen, look at the pop-off on the player cams as well. Phenomenal step up from him. Every overtime, you can see Mobula growing in confidence. They're looking like the more poised team. And once again, fantastic response there from Mobula to get the 1-1 series tied up.
I think Team Mobula realized, okay, in the OT, during that 5 seconds before kickoff, VK Salen plays downfield. He said, if you can get the pass to me, can make something happen. Then he started harassing them. Team Mobula just won a 50, where Twisted Minds were still comfortable looking for that clear. And then Mobula had a beautiful pass in front of the net.
14 shots as well for Team Mobula. Just 8 shots with Twisted Minds. It's a complete flip on how the play styles should match up here. And again, I have to keep looking back to that series against OG. The first 2 games, they dominated the shots, Twisted Minds, against OG. But after that, once they started hesitating, they weren't trusting each other, they really went into their shells. And, well, they're still not, you know, I'm talking pretty negatively for them, but I think that I think they're a fantastic team. This is certainly not their best. But again, you've got to give credit to Mobula. It's the same with OG. They are making Twisted Minds so awkward. They're making them hesitate. That's why they're not able to get their groove going.
And Twisted Minds, I mean, I was hoping that they would build confidence to really shake off whatever happened yesterday, and especially against a team like Mobula, where SSA are, well, historically known to show up at internationals and really have these great results. So you would think Twisted Minds would come in with going for those big plays and really pushing the envelope against Team Mobula, but you didn't see that in game 2, where we'll have a pause to make sure all our players are good to go. But hey, we got a good series on our hands.
Yeah, speaking of series, the A stream as well. Now, someone said, can you stop spoiling the results on the other stream? Now, for the one person that doesn't want their results spoiled, I want a personal thank you message, because I won't tell you the scoreline. I'll just tell you, if you don't have both streams up right now, what are you doing? It is game on over on the Chiefs vs Gladiators series. And I will say, I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm feeling nervous. As an OCE. As an OCE
I know why you have this stream up.
It's looking a little bit rough, but we do have a little bit of a tech pause. We will be restarting momentarily on that. Just a little bit of a tech issue that we'll be fixing. No dramas there. Yeah, great little timeout here, I'd say, for Twisted Minds coming off that Game 2 loss, just to find themselves again. I still feel like they're not playing the game that they know and love.
I mean, Twisted Minds have a wrinkly brain logo. Where are those wrinkles? I forgot the biological word for them. The crevices. They gotta show the intelligence on the field, and it's a three-man game. I'm not seeing all three really involved, at least together. There's that clear third man. SMW has been super good in the net, putting up a lot of saves. Even he had a great pass from the corner to Ahmad. And there's a lot of trust in Ahmad to deliver those big goals, and he has, but they can't just be him.
Yeah, it's just he's the only one that is looking dangerous at all, and anytime there's a solo play, Ahmad's on the end of it. Again, we're looking at SMW, we're looking at Mossen to step up. Defensively, they're always in defense at the moment, as you said. They're not really looking to push past that halfway line. But Team Mobula playing a very well-rounded, team-oriented game. VK Salen certainly the one leading it at both ends. We saw 8 saves in game number 1. Didn't get the job done, but the heroic pass basically setting up the overtime winner there to tie the series up. So certainly game on now. As any good caster would say, we're down to a best of 3 here in this series. And as we said, lose and go home. We have to remind everyone about world scenarios as well. Both teams still in contention for worlds. Mobula, it's got to be pretty hard. I think Limitless, if you're home now, if you're watching this series, which I'm sure you are, any SSA enjoyers, you're probably pretty comfortable at the moment because Mobula will need to get top 2 at this event to make the World Championships. So
there's a lot of hate watchers, I feel like, because then there's like K-Corp.
There's a lot going on. I think Rise changed his bio and his description on his social medias to professional oxygen hate watcher or something, or something like that. So there's a bit going on, obviously, K-Corp and Oxygen. And yeah, it's a bit of a different format. Previously, obviously, last season, the regions were sort of fighting for more points to get extra spots. So you were sort of supporting your region, but now you're trying to take a spot from your fellow comrades. So yeah, as we said, Limitless, if Mobula don't get the job done here, if they get eliminated, they will be at the World Championship. So I'm sure they're watching this with keen eyes.
Everyone has a hater, I feel like, at this event. Like, if I'm so for real, like, Twisted Minds probably have Team Anything, who is like the 2/3 of the former Rule 1 roster that Ahmad was with, that are like, that could have been us. And maybe, I mean, LG, I was going to say, well, Reddles is here watch partying, so he's clearly not, he's like the most non-hater in the world.
Yeah,
but
he's cruising right now. He's having fun. He's enjoying himself. He's in content creator mode at the moment.
Yeah, farming.
Yeah, but Twisted Minds, they will need 2 series wins, so they've still got a little bit of work to do here. And yeah, you don't want to be going home early on Friday. You don't want to be the first team to go home, I think, out of any major. So I'm sure both teams,
like, glass half full, half empty, maybe get to go explore
Look,
London.
I was always the first team to go home, so I know exactly what it was like. I went home, I got eliminated, I put the suit on, I was now casting on Saturday. So
you're farming the bag.
yeah, I was doing the Reddles. You know, you get eliminated, you just do something else. You just keep moving on, keep shifting. But yeah, both teams will be obviously really looking to get a win, not only just to keep themselves alive, but just a bit of momentum. And I guess you don't want your season to end on a sour note. And right now, I think Twisted Minds, they're not playing how we've seen them back in the MENA region. Even yesterday, I think they looked fantastic against OG early. So it's game on for them. But Mobula, so far, been impressive. You know, we've been talking about them in the green room. Obviously, we didn't really know what to expect from this new team coming in from qualifying out of SSA. And as we said, a couple of overtimes against Space Station. They haven't been winning series, but really, they've been competitive, and that is not often what we see from the 16th seed, the 15th seed at these international events.
It makes you worried about your predictions.
Oh, yeah. It's no free ones. I'm going terribly. I picked Power earlier as well. We talk about
you have to. I mean, I respect it.
Yes, I do, but I didn't pick them against Oxygen. But we are back underway here. Tech timeout, tech pause has been resolved. Everything is go right now. Green light across the board. And we have a 1-1 series.
Was Ahmad just get to play like self-catch in the corners? Anyone like Team Mobula kind of let Twisted Minds get a few more extra touches. Like Mossen now is getting to go for some solo plays. I'll have to see that. No boost doesn't help. SMW is off the ceiling with a Hatterful tank and deposits in the bank.
Probably the best possible tech pause I've ever seen for Twisted Minds. That timeout looked good because SMW, I can confirm, he is on the pitch, ladies and gentlemen. He is back. Phenomenal solo play. Biding his time in the air as well, getting a dunk. And they do get the first on the board.
It's so different. When Twisted Minds score, it's like super serious. Team Mobula score, I don't even want to try and translate like the whatever words are coming out of that mouth when they get so excited. Team Mobula really operating off of vibes, so I'm wondering if that tech pause ice them out. That's a Canadian term.
Yeah, I love, you know, you can take an ear out of our headsets here and just hear the yells from across the arena. Cannot wait
Got
for
you
the crowd.
worried.
Yeah, it's a little bit concerned. It sounds like there's an alarm going off, but yeah, I'm worried whenever Gladiators are scoring on that other stream. And again, I'm not going to give up results, but just tune in. What are you doing? Get both streams up. There's a minute going here in game number 3. Great start for Twisted Minds. Much better, and that is going to get only the better here. Ahmed getting the demo with the aggression. Getting the second goal for SMW is going to be huge as well, but you can see there, Leoro, he was in big trouble.
And Twisted Minds finally utilizing physicality to get the defenders out of the way, because it was frustrating in the last 2 games to put on the amount of shots that they did and not find any fruits for their labor. And now you finally, Team Mobula are in the net. They get demoed, so great job on the Twisted Minds to see that teamwork really come into fruition as Leoro faking it against Ahmad, who drops down, gets the pitch, and leaves Mawson out to dry.
I mean, he left him there. He perhaps didn't expect it, Mawson, but
yeah.
I think you've still got to cover the net just in case. You can see him turn up front post. No one there. SMW, well, he's not ready back post either. And that's a little freebie for Team Mobula to get him back into it.
Everyone way more energized after that tech pause, and okay, SMW gets back in time. He does get demoed. Some pressure for Team Mobula. 3-on-2, and
oh no!
Deja vu, revenge? No, Team Mobula couldn't capitalize on that.
Oh, Leoro, what was going on there? They had the free shot, they had the free goal. VK Salem did everything, found the bump, found the demo. It was wide open. Team Mobula could be 2-2, should be 2-2. Twisted Minds, though, might get a chance to answer back. He's beaten 2 with a flick here. It's phenomenal. Mawson, does he have an open net? Yes, he does. The bump comes through. And that's a 2-goal swing for Twisted Minds.
I bet everyone's looking at Ahmad because he's the only guy scoring, or used to be. And as all eyes are on him, he's getting bumps, he's getting demos, he's opening up that net, making everyone on his team look amazing. Twisted Minds 3-1. I don't know what they set off the tech pause, but it's working.
That's a sign of a good leader, bringing his players into the game. They were looking quiet early, but with a pass, with a couple of bumps, he has activated his 2 fellow teammates here. Mawson able to get the beat over the top of Rubik. Steals 100 boost as well. Leoro, I feel like I've only seen him with 0 boost so far in game number 3. Ahmad, to get the flick downfield. This man, VK Salem, has almost done a manual flick reset there. Not sure what was going on. Leoro able to find the touch downfield, but this is Twisted Minds. Look at the aggression again. Free double Ahmad. Great save, Leoro. Twisted Minds are looking scary off the timeout. I'm doing that in quotation marks.
Yeah. And Team Mobula, oh, there's a chance for Leoro.
Oh, he saved his own goal. Oh, no. It looked top corner. It looked top corner, and he's fallen in front of it. That is disaster.
You guys got CJ in shambles. Get it together. But Leoro going for the musty. Got it. I don't know, but it's in the net.
It was a 2-goal swing 40 seconds ago. They finally get one back. They probably could have scored 5 goals so far in game number 3, but it's a great dunk from Leoro. Just recognizing the free-jumping defender. Goes low, finds the dunk, finds the angle, and it's back to 1.
VK Salem, you see the passion on Cam's. Everything on the line. And an 0-2 Swiss who can keep marching on. 1-1 series. SMW trying to get the pass from the corner. Rubik's great protection off the backboard as Ahmad to Mawson off the ceiling. Back to Ahmad. Mawson missing the bump. VK Salem with no boost. To Leoro with also nothing. Gonna do his best to maybe try to steal this corner one. It hasn't spawned yet just now, and Leoro has disengaged. VK Salem off the ceiling trying to meet Rubik's halfway. So Team Mobula are going for the big plays.
So much space here for any player that wants to take it to create the solo play. We saw before Mawson on the sideball, just getting a poor first touch. It's not quite the quality that we are expecting, but let's get a nice 50 here. They do have the lead. They don't have to do anything crazy. It's not really in Twisted Minds' playbook to play safe and park the bus. We did see it in a couple of games earlier on in this series. SMW with the 50. There's Rubik. Shot on net. Won't trouble the defense too much for Twisted Minds. Just a minute now for Mobula to get to work. You don't want to go down 2-1. So much pressure on elimination point here. A huge last minute coming up.
I see Team Mobula on this offense lacking boost. Like, not even 5 or 10, like anything. So they go for bumps and they just get put in a locker. Like, you just counter-bullied by Twisted Minds. Team Mobula, if they could just free up that net, it would just make things so much easier. 35 seconds, though, Twisted Minds. It's Almado with the reset, looking for the bump, though, and Team Mobula hold on. Double potential for SMW to seal the deal for this game for Twisted Minds.
Free play double set up by Ahmad. SMW, free backboard, easy as you like. VK Salen, he had no boost to work with. And that might just have iced out game number 3 here for Twisted Minds. Fantastic work. SMW getting involved, Mossinen getting involved, and so many demos from Ahmad. Off the ball, he's looking like calm out there.
Yeah, Leoro, BK said, oh, okay, he's gonna readjust as Leoro somebody got demoed on Team Mobula, and they're still gonna march forward, do their best, and make as many plays as they can with 0 boost. You gotta appreciate that at Team Mobula. Now with 7 seconds remaining, will be Twisted Minds going to match point. Biggest tech pause of all time after
An awesome tech pause.
2 OTs later.
For Twisted Minds. Finally, we don't get an overtime, and you can just see the difference. I mean, SMW, 772 points, MVP performance from him. He gets a hat trick. He hadn't scored up until that point. It was all Ahmad, and then you see Ahmad off the ball, 6 demos for Twisted Minds. That is the sign of a fantastic leader. That's a sign of his experience. He knew that if they were going to win this series, he had to get his teammates involved. He had to get them activated, and he's done it right there. Look at that scoreboard.
Ahmad does seem like the type of guy of like, what can I do for you? Because I'm doing a lot, but how can I make you do more? And it's like, okay, I'm a demo, I'm going to open up this net, and then it's just easy from there on out. I did like some of the passes that SMW did in even previous games, like from the corner in Team Mobula, because they run on solo boost. They either have to be off the ball and look for that, and sometimes comms have been mixed up on who's going for boost, who's going for the ball, and they have a team bump, thankfully, but that means Team Mobula give that extra space for Twisted Minds to complete these passes and to build up threat.
1 game away now from staying alive in this tournament. 1 game away from Limitless potentially having their World Championship spot secured as well. Fantastic response, as we said, off the little tech pause for Twisted Minds.
It's a mental thing, you know?
Clearly, something happened because, well, Ahmad's activated his teammates. But can they do it again here? Game number 4. You don't want to force game 5. They couldn't get the job done yesterday on Champ Field against OG. But if they can secure it here, they certainly, I mean, they're going to challenge any team if they're playing like they did there in game number 3.
Ahmad just playing downfield, getting this SMW. VK Salen playing for the 50 and trusting Rubik's. VK Salen are either bumping or faking, and it gets Twisted Minds to pay more attention as Masin will cross the midfield. Ahmad just blocking VK Salen from getting on this ball. And now Team Mobula with boost. We'll see what kind of magic happens when they can actually play fast and maybe even play physical. I see Rubik's just all over Twisted Minds as they're dip, dive, and dodging against Team Mobula.
As the A stream looks like that match is finished. Anyone that's just tuning in from that one, don't talk to me about it. I will not be answering any questions. Thank you very much. Over here, though, still 0-0. Minute gone in game number 4 as Ahmad able to control into the corner, but doesn't get the best touch. Mossen finds a huge dunk over the top, and Ahmad is waiting downfield. Again, Twisted Minds is so much better. Look at the positioning, so aggressive. So much better than those first 2 games where they just looked passive. Ahmad, the only one wanting to enter the offensive half. But again, we're seeing chances come through. That's why that should have been a goal there for Moss. And SMW has to track back, but he does have 100 boosts to work with.
Mawson trying to slot that perfectly into the corner. Just didn't work out. But it's match point for Twisted Minds, and they definitely have found their footing. They found what works. And finally, Team Mobula have to play from behind, but being able to find boost is everything. Rubik's can get the double and can set up some VK Salen. Maybe it was a fake for Leoro to step up. Team Mobula will retreat, just try to slow down the Twisted Minds counterattack, and Mawson finds his opportunity off the side while he gets a bouncer, but no one home to respond.
Yeah, Mawson just rushed himself there. He had a lot more time to set up the double. Couldn't get it to work. Now he's got to work on the defensive end. 0 boost, 16 in the tank. Hands it off to SMW. Able to get the 50, but that is huge from Rubik's. And look at VK Salen just throwing himself up. He was looking a little bit wobbly on that one, but The decoy almost worked for Mobula. Demo comes through. Will help out the defense for Team Mobula. It's VK with 100 boost, launches it downfield.
Yeah, we haven't seen Team Mobula go for really any demos, and I wonder if that can cause confusion or chaos in the Twisted Minds camp, and I'd love to see that more from Team Mobula, but you don't want to be off the ball or off the play for too long. But SMW just going to put this off to the side. Ahmad with a full tank can get the dribble going, not off that first touch, but Mawson won't let Team Mobula capitalize on kind of some weaker defensive touches. SMW will deny that back wall and kind of assess the field, and with that demo on the Rubik's, it's 3-on-2 for Twisted Minds. Great passes, not on target. Ahmad steals the corner, but it goes right to Team Mobula.
You can just see Twisted Minds backing off again. This is feeling a little bit like what we saw in game number 2. I want to see the aggression from them. If they want to win this, they're going to have to do it off their own boot, because Mobula are not going to hand them an easy victory here. Leoro, 100 boost, does have some support in the midfield, able to fake out SMW as well. There's VK Salen, gets it over the top as well. Leoro with the pass, nice positioning from Mawson, launches it downfield. Rubik's setting up a tent there, setting up a camp in the back half. Mobula looking pretty composed when they're down here. They're certainly in control of this last minute.
Yeah, it's all about these first touches from Team Mobula. Like, if that could have gone to the backboard, if VK Sailing could have had that first touch, it didn't go off the ceiling and really get that full clear. It's always been these little things about Team Mobula, these tiny little mechanical things, even against SSG. This is haunting them then, yet again, as SMW had a chance, as Ahmad sends it to the left side, but SMW retreats for boost. Mawson steps up. Team Mobula now getting the passes as the players move downfield. Still a scoreless game, 47 seconds left, where Team Mobula's journey could end here, or we could go to Champions Field.
It's going to be that team to push forward. What a shot. Better save from SMW. We launched it downfield. Nearly got a shot on target. He redirected it that hard as Ahmad. Can he find a teammate? Has SMW in the midfield. All he can do is throw it on net, but Leoro can't get the touch. Demo comes through as well. It's been a clear shift for Twisted Minds. The aggression, the demolitions have been huge for them, particularly in game number 3. 20 seconds left. Can they steal it here? More bumps. Flick comes through. VK Sailing again. The brick wall, but they're just removing everyone. SMW, oh no, Ahmed took it off him. It doesn't even matter, because Mawson, with 11 seconds left, might have just sent Mobula home.
You get the ball to Ahmad, and it finally happens, especially with the demo, and Mobula were missing, still trying to get someone in the net. Twisted Minds, better late than never. 11 seconds, Team Mobula, the kickoff magic. VK Sailing, but SMW beats him to the ball. Leoro off the ceiling, off the sidewall, almost gets Rubik's in a position to tuck it into the corner. But it's Team Mobula that'll be tucked into bed if this next offense does not deliver, and Rubik's can't get the ball high. Twisted Minds live on through Swiss.
Wasn't the most convincing series win for Twisted Minds, but they get the monkey off the back. They get one on the board. Their world's contention, their world's hopes are still alive. But on the other side of things, Mobula become the second team to depart from London 3.0, joining the Chiefs 0-3 out of the event. And we have to give a huge congratulations to Limitless. They will be at the World Championships representing SSA. Huge W's in chat for them.
W's. You're kind of holding an L, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, again,
Not
no,
you.
I will not respond
No
to any
comments at
questions
this
about
time.
OCE. I will not be responding. Let's just talk about the first series, Power against Oxygen. No, but back to this one. Twisted Minds, they look really shaky those first 2 games, even when they did win game number 1. We had the overtime as well. But they found the aggression, and a huge credit to Ahmad. He was the only player on the pitch in the first couple of games, and then he just got them involved with some demos, with some bumps. And once Mawson got activated, they looked pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, it's either progression or regression. Depending on if they're winning in the series, then they'll start regressing. They'll get maybe reversed up. But when when Team Mobula really made them sweat, look how Twisted Minds adapted and improved and finally found the team play that worked for them. Because that's what when I was watching Mina, Twisted Minds would sometimes go for these solo plays, and it's like they really need to go for more passes. And once they did that, or they went for demos, offense looked a lot better.
Yeah, they looked fantastic. Once they sort of got their groove, once they had a little tech pause, tech timeout, I don't have to ask them about that one.
A mental break, meditation mode.
But they're still alive, that's the main thing. Mobula are going home, Chiefs have gone home. We've sent 2 teams home already. We've got more teams to unfortunately eliminate from London 3.0 coming up right after this break. We'll still be here, so don't go anywhere.
Come on, guys, get me.
Nice play. Right, go. There we go.
So cute.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Welcome back to the CJ and Lemon Show, also known as the alternate stream, also known as, I think there's some Rocket League going on in the background while we talk and stuff, but it's been great. We had great fun in that first series.
That was fun.
Unfortunately, Mobula didn't have great fun.
Fortunately, Twisted Minds did.
Fortunately,
so,
well,
glass half full, glass half empty. There's
bit
a
of
glass.
potato, bit of potato, but we're still moving on. And, this series is a little bit happier for both sides because this is the 2-0 stage now. We've got G2 and Falcons over on the mainstream, and we've got over here Vitality taking on Fury for the 2-0s. But let's have a look who's still in contention first up. That graphic right there, you can see the first two teams grayed out, Chiefs and Team Mobile. You can see SSA and OCE. So just power there for OCE, SSA. All they've gone home. However, Limitless, well done, you're at the World Championships. And Pioneers, g'day fellas. Have fun in Fort Worth, Texas. Here's all the results so far from Swiss round number 3. As you can see, a couple games left.
Congratulations to Gaming Gladiators. I saw online it's their first LAN series win in the whole franchise history. So we're making history here in London.
Yeah, it's a massive result. I will say for Gladiators like Vert, Elevate, they did beat Pioneers at World. So I think Vert's got a bit of a history upsetting OCE. I don't know if it's an upset anymore. I think maybe just the APAC one or the APAC seed might just be better than the OCE number 2 seed. But as you can see there, we've had some great results so far, or some bad results depending on who you're rooting for, who you reside with. But we've got 2 games left, as you can see there. Falcons are taking on G2 over on, well, behind the curtain over there. We can hear Jorby yelling as he does. He's going through my headset at the moment. But we've got Vitality taking on Fury. This is a massive matchup. It's great to see the top 4 teams in the 2-0 from every different region. We've got Sam, we've got Mina covered, we've got NA, and we've got EU. So
we've got bangers, honestly.
Forget about this whole EU's just better than everyone. It's not about that. It's all about what we're doing over here with our predictions right now.
Let's see if we can match up.
So blue is Furia, orange is Vitality.
Why? Oh, okay.
Well, that's what it says over there.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's flip it. They got to match up. Let's go. Okay, bad start. Not again. Good. Okay,
yes.
Furia. All right.
Which
there we
makes
go.
sense. That's what I predicted too. This is a rematch from the quarterfinal at Copenhagen. I mean, they also match up in Swiss there too, where they went back and forth. Furia beat Vitality in Swiss, and Vitality got the last laugh in the quarterfinal. So this was, I think, one of the tougher matches to call prediction-wise.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at it, even yesterday, Furia taking on Gentlemates, I really liked Furia. I didn't predict them in that series just because
Me neither.
Gentlemates, they're the major winners. They don't lose on LAN, but we saw what they did to that team, and that can give them a lot of confidence against another EU side here in Vitality.
Because this is no longer the Yan show. This is a well-oiled machine. I got to cast that match. I saw it live because a lot of the desk were talking about how can Lost become a hero, not just, a sidekick to Yan. And surely enough, Lost was top of the points board and he was contributing. This was everyone being active on the offense. This isn't just Yan goes solo play and win us games.
Yeah, for some reason I thought I had Lost on my fantasy team. It turns out I do not, but I was really happy with how he's performing until I realized that I had KV1.
That's Gibbs, so you're going to be more upset.
I had KV1 instead, and of course it's Gibbs. But as you said, Fury are looking great. They're looking like a well-oiled machine. Everyone getting involved, as you said. On the other side of things, although Vitality are in the 2-0 stage, it has been a little bit topsy-turvy. They had that series yesterday against Gen G, which didn't, well, it went their way in Game 5. They clutched up, but they were on the verge, if I believe, of getting reverse swept.
That was not, I mean, it's cute if you're an NA fan. I know I tried to predict Gen G there, and that was some cope, but Gen G almost reverse swept them, and then Game 5 was 1-0 for Vitality. And hey, someone like Radosin, the guy on your screen, hot and cold moments, but man, was he hot in that series. Vitality needed everyone to start peaking because it can't just be Zen, offense, defense. He's really the flex guy that can, oh my God, that can go everywhere.
There's no way they included that.
Why did they?
It got me.
I looked too.
It got me. It got me. There's no way. What is going on with this production team? Anyway, I love the jerseys from Vitality. As you said, they didn't have the smoothest round number 2.
Did I say guy on your screen, man? They kind of, Alpha and Radosin kind of look alike. That might be my bad. Anyway, but everyone start wearing name tags like at the front, not this Ben and Jerry stuff. I need your name unless you guys are all Ben. So
there is a couple. I still think LJ and Hoxer confuses everyone to this day.
There's really like twins on like a team.
Yeah, well, that's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind playing with my brother in a game of Rocket League. But Zan, there he is. He's the man, the magician, as I did say back at the World Championships. He's the world champion. And And this side, well, they've been up and down. You've always got to respect just how, I guess, impressive they can be, how high their peak is. They're still the current reigning world champions. But as we said, I think if you're looking at form so far at this event, they did get the win over Chiefs. I don't think that's anything to sort of, you know, cry home about. It's Chiefs haven't quite really stepped up. But, you know, you look at Furia, massive win against Gentlemates.
That was, and very mechanical. They looked very relentless offensively. Like, they were just nonstop 50, 50, 50, everything. I think there was maybe one point where they, Furia got over-aggressive, and that's kind of bit them before. And then they adjusted. They only let that one open net go by. Yellow v yellow, yellow-ish. But we're going to go into game one to see who's qualifying for playoffs.
Here we go, 2-0 stage. Who's going through to the top 8? Who's going to be in front of the beautiful crowd here at London 3.0? And why on earth are Furia yellow in that opening screen? That was really confusing me.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, wait.
But we do have Sam taking on EU, the world champs, taking on the Panthers from Brazil. Let's see if they can get the job done. I've got Furia in this one. I'm gonna say it. I think that was so impressive against Gentlemates. I think they're in form right now. And in the Swiss stage as well, Johnny Boy said it on the desk. They actually, in Copenhagen, they went 3-0 through the Swiss. So there's something about Furia and this stage of the tournament that matches up well.
Something about Furia that seems to crack down a lot of teams. Vitality have struggled against NA, and Lost won't struggle with this one. What a goal!
Well, now we're talking already. We're 33 seconds in, and yeah, just finds Lost. That man, Gibbs, is happy with that one at home. Well, he's not at home. He's here right now. 1-0 to Furia. Fantastic redirect from Lost. Just so clinical. They're looking warm. They're looking ready.
Yeah. Vitality losing the G2 at the semis of Copenhagen to overtake Gen G. Zen overtaking the ceiling, almost getting this to Redosin. Furia built a wall in front of their net. They're going to leave Alpha to have some time, double commit, but Furia get out of their own half.
Redosin now able to control it. Going to get 250s on it as well. That's going to release Zen. Redosin's on sideball, but he's found Alpha instead. Blocked out this time by Drafinio. Now Lost can take it up. The danger man. He's going to get a reset. Finds a dunk. It's awkward for Rado. Yeah, goes low. Somehow blocked. The bumps came through as well. Furia starting hot.
Both these teams just going up to the ceiling. Vitality already bringing out the mechanics game with a double, and Lost almost with the finishing blow as Redosin stands tall in the net. But Vitality are so low on boost, and they're getting demoed. Furia don't seem to be sweating too much.
Such an even matchup. I mean, we talk about the top 8 teams in the world. Anyone can beat anyone, and right here, Furia, they just feel like the Swiss stage is for them again, almost. If it was on target, probably saved, but still more chances coming through. The fake come through, Lost again. Redosin able to come up heroically. The drop down, Rado, double save, squishy save, Vitality under the pump.
Wow, Redosin saving everything, but also Furia are putting on so many shots. Great pass to Drafinio, Vitality, but in a better 50 and a better retaliation from someone like Zen.
Yeah, that's much better. They only need one chance. That's the thing with this team. And look at the dunk. Redosin finding it back to Zen. It's the 1-2 pass play, and the bottom corner was wide open for the little maestro.
1-1, one of EU's best against Sam's hope. And Lost versus Zen. Lost with the win. Redosin off the backboard. How do you get past Redosin? Furia have to figure that out. Zen's bumping people out of the way. Lost forces Zen to have a hand up. Lost can't get the corner boost. But Yan with a full tank. Drafinio not expecting it. Backflips and misses.
It's a great pass, so I like them looking for those chances early. I like that they're not just trying to take the first shot on. Small bumps are coming through from Furia. They did lose the lead, but they haven't lost any confidence so far. Zen outpaced by Lost, who can't get around Redosin. Zen finds a redirect. It's Alpha. Redosin's there as well. He just probably could have found a pass instead. The shot was weak in the end. Right now, again, it's a close series. We have to remind everyone the last time these two teams played was back in Copenhagen. It was in the quarterfinal. Vitality got the job done 4-1 there. They look good, but for me, it didn't look like the same Furia that we saw in the Swiss stage the day before. I think right now we're seeing that peak Furia right in form.
Especially after beating Gentlemates, like the reigning champions of Copenhagen, ones who they gave them their first loss. So Alpha is dropping this off, can't get the bump on the loss, so Zen take the shot, forces Lost to make the save. Vitality are finally getting a more active and threatening offense going, but it felt like Furia were really commanding the first half as Yan trying to redirect this in the net, and against Zen, he won't win it.
Here we go. Zen takes it up. Oh, instant challenge. That's perfect against Zen. You do not want to let him get into the air. It's the pre-jump that time from Drafinho. At least forces possession back to the side of Furia. Lost with 100 off the side. Can't get the touch. Look how quick Zan's up, and Yan is just whiffed the ball. Luckily enough, Drafinho's back. Can he find the double? He misses. Yan can't get it. Almost a redirect. It's gonna somehow not work there for Vitality. Felt like surely they were going to grab the lead by just the first time that Furia really misstepped in defense. Luckily enough, they don't get punished.
Vitality has been flashes in the pan, but I think the pan's on fire after what I just witnessed in that net. Yan with the ground pinch. Radosin adjusts off the back wall, and maybe too slow for Drafinho's liking, but he had 0 boost, so bit of cope. Yan to the left against Alpha. Yan running out of boost. Alpha reset off the ceiling. Zen down below to take the shot, to take the lead for Vitality.
Alpha 54, that is superb from you. He beats one, ceiling reset, dunks it over the top, gets the bump on Drafinho. And Zen, well, all he had to do, it's replay. It's an open net for him. Finds the top corner. Vitality get the lead late.
Vitality are really good at robbing possession in the opponent's half. And look at Lost, the fake against Alpha. Yan ready at the corner, but collides into Radosin. Furia playing a conservative midfield. Now that second man confident to step up, but Drafinho can't get the corner boost. He'll get the bump out of Radosin to shake up possession for Vitality. But Radosin recovers well. Great 50 out of Drafinho as Yan has to climb up and far. It's awkward, but they are ready to fight back in the last 5 seconds of game 1. It's up to Lost to find a fantastic pass. It can't get to Yan. It goes to the blue half. The ball is still up, but just barely. Vitality with game 1.
No nonsense play there from Radosin. He launches it downfield. He secures the game 1 win. He had to do it the hard way. Furia struck first early on in the game. But after that, it was the Zen show. 2 goals for him, 500 points as well. Assisted by Alpha and Radosin. A great response. And that's, when I say it's worrying signs for Furia, they're still looking good. But Vitality, they're such a hard team to break down. And the problem is when you have so much pressure, Lemon, you give it up. Vitality get 1 chance, they're probably going to score.
Yeah, that was the difference between both offenses of Furia. They're just hammering, and the bricks are coming down, but Radosin, I think he was very solid, very consistent on the defense, denying a lot of the firepower coming out of Furia, and all Vitality needed was that lucky 50 in the opponent's half to catch Furia off guard, because Furia are so confident on offense, and defense, they don't usually have to play it as much.
No, I mean, that's kind of their MO right now for Furia. It's just keep on hammering it home with the offense, and finally, hopefully, the damn wall breaks. But when you've got Radosin playing like that in net, when he's making those double saves, I mean, the trust as well. Zen's already moving downfield. He just knows Radosin's going to be able to handle it on the defensive end, and they're just so clinical offensively. You saw the bump plays. You saw the way they just incorporate each other into the attack. Great stuff for Vitality. How did Furia respond?
And Alpha, how does he fit into this Vitality picture? It's what he does off the ball. That's, well, we get more time to talk about it, is the tech pause. Remember the effect of the tech pause in our last series. But Alpha, it's what he does off the ball, stealing boosts and looking for bumps. Like he's the guy who got the most boost steals, the most demos in the series against G2. And he's not going to be the flashy player, the one that's scoring. Maybe he's got a good pass here and there. So we talk about Zen on offense, Radosin on defense. But Alpha, he connects everything.
We're just getting a quick little lobby restart, or as you said, perhaps a timeout for Furia. It certainly worked well for Twisted Minds in the previous series, but no dramas here. Just a quick little restart, and we'll be straight back into this one. A little bit of time for Furia, I'd say. I mean, I don't know if they need to change too much. They had more shots in the game. More shots, for the most part. Well, it's usually always a good thing, and the most part it means you're going to get the job done, but they just lacked that finishing touch after that first goal, and, well, they need to find a way to break down Vitality. Is it through bumps? Is it through removing Radosin from the pitch? Because he is an absolute human brick wall at the moment.
And that's how I thought Furia looked scary yesterday against Gentlemates, was how you activate Lost and Jurfinho. Of course, you feed the ball to Yan, and that's always, you know, strat number one, sure. But how they were contributing to the team was bumping people in the net. And if Radosin is the problem, get rid of him by force. I'd love to see that more physicality out of Furia, and I'm sure things will just heat up as the series goes on.
Yeah, I think they're right in this series. I think they're looking pretty good as well. Certainly not panic stations for them at the moment. Love to see Lost really show what he did yesterday. Certainly stepping up in that first goal. And Gibbs is watching this one pretty closely for his fantasy team.
Yeah.
On the other side of things, well, again, I mentioned in the last series, someone hates when we just spoil the results from the other series. Well, how about you get the other one up, because it is game on. And if you're a North American fan, you might want to be a little bit concerned right now with how that one's going against Falcons, obviously taking on G2, winner of that series, potentially #1 seed.
That's what I get for making fun of you earlier with OCE, because NA is rough. Well, Gen G, you know, almost reverse swept, but almost doesn't really matter. And G2 is like, going up against match point against Falcons. I hate to be the spoiler, but I just have to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah, it's...
I have G2 in my finals bracket. I don't know how cope that is, but...
Well, T-Bates has him in every tournament, even when they're not competing. He somehow finds them in the tournament. I'm not sure what happens there, but yeah, Falcons, how good is this? I know we spoke about it yesterday. Obviously, the top 4 being a completely international top 4. We have no region with 2 teams in the final 4 of the Swiss stage. I think that's fantastic. It's awesome to see International Rocket League at its best. So I don't know if there's any other esport that is as competitive as this is globally. And here we go again. We've got 2 sides of the globe going head-to-head. Sam taking on Europe. Vitality struck first. It was Europe to take first blood. See if they can get onto match point here as game number 2 is well and truly underway.
Yeah, with how good Furia and just Team Falcons have looked, I could easily see Europe not hold up that trophy yet again, especially Gentlemates taking their first loss. But we'll focus in on this and how Vitality looks against Furia. In the rematch, they went 1-1 against each other, where Furia won in Swiss. Vitality in the quarterfinals, Jurfinho with the bump, it's late on Zen, and Lost collides with Alpha, and Vitality keep themselves afloat.
I have no idea how Zen saved that. He held his flip, he was so far in the net, and he just found a way to get it out. Counter-attack, 2-on-1. Alpha's looking for the bump, Radosin trying to go high. Jurfinho doing well. Furia, the offense is right there. They're showing why they have that world-class attack. But sometimes there's just the Zen down the other end.
We talked about Furia needing to be more physical with all the saves that Vitality have been putting up, and Furia are doing that, but it's been taking out multiple bumps and multiple 50s, and Radosin with a high ball, Alpha with the backflip, it doesn't get into the net, and Yan taking the third shot off the backboard there, keeps Furia still scoreless.
I'm not sure about what happened there for Radosin. Just had one of his moments. Couldn't quite get the ball in. Probably should have been 1-0 to Vitality. That ball was hanging around the goal line for a while. Radosin, though, tries to get the dunk. Does find Zen, who perhaps didn't want to lose that one. He's looking for more power on the shot. Alpha, all he can do is go off the ceiling. Shot on. Radosin right there to collect with 100. Vitality certainly in control of this one. That's a fantastic demo, and there you go. They get reward for effort. Alpha strikes first.
And just so close to a team bump, too, as Alpha and Zen. I think, yeah, Zen almost cuts off Alpha. Alpha had to leapfrog over him, and if you've watched Vitality in EU, you've noticed that there's been some team bumps here and there more often out of any other European team, and Vitality not getting in each other's way, but getting Furia out of their way is incredible to see here in Game 2. As Radosin against Jurfinho gets us in front of the net, and Yan with a low boost just dunks on him. Okay.
I mean, how on earth did that go on target? No one expected it from Vitality. You could see Zenny just drove away from it. He said, oh, well, it is what it is. Great 50 there from Yan. And a goal out of nothing. That's maybe what Fury need. A little bit of luck, get them back into it, put the pressure back on the Hornets.
1-1. It's been pretty close, 1-goal game even in Game 1 until Vitality extended it. Now Radosin, few extra touches, trying to center this out for Alpha, and Lost up front and center. Zen with a dribble and centers it. But Radosin has lost, gets locked up in the net. Jerfinho too, like Radosin is just a bully. Furia's defense only had one member, it was Yan buying time. And Vitality could capitalize and Jerfinho almost gets the double.
Oh, it's the worst possible shot though. It was too good. It was off the post and you can't get the follow-up straight across net. Should have been a goal, even if he missed. But it was the worst possible placement in the end. Furia should have grabbed the lead there. Zen though with a free shot. He has no boost. Lost recognised that the threat was strong. Finds the save. Alpha keeping it in. Gets a dunk as well. All midfield play coming through. Lost gets a skim over to Jerfinho. 100 boost now with the early flick. Zen doing well to help out with Alpha 54 in behind. Get a moment to breathe here in the back corner.
Radosin with no boost, low boost 50, and Furia overwhelm him, and Zen off the backboard gets a decent clear, allowing Vitality to get some boost, because 2/3 of them operating under 50, and Zen with almost a full tank, pressures back Furia, makes them have to really work for this transition. Alpha off the ceiling with a fake against Jerfinho. Gets absolutely dangled off the post, and now Vitality have lost Zen, missing in action. Vitality only with 2. Try to slow down Furia's potential of a counterattack.
Tell you what, Alpha might need some new tyres after that one on the ceiling. Didn't quite get the drift to work, but it almost confused the entire Furia defense there. Minute left, Vitality still in control. A lot of time in blue half. Rado's going to leave it. Very awkward for Zen though. He's able to scoop up the 100. And leaves it for his old mate in Radosin. Back corner again. Jerfinho winning a couple of 50s. Nice bump as well. Furia can set something up here through Lost with a reset. Goes high, beats 2. Triple commit Vitality. They're so awkward in the corner if they can find a bump. They managed to get out through Zen, but it was shaky.
After I just complimented Vitality for not getting in each other's way, then they got in each other's way. Everyone having the same great idea, but it doesn't work if everyone commits to it. It's Radosin with the soft, low boost touch. Alpha misses. Zen will send it down, and Vitality have had good clears. Finally one with a follow-up off the backboard. Zen has Jerfinho getting a hand up, and Vitality have had so many close calls. 13 seconds left with Vitality hoping for match point.
Jerfinho throws it across Zen now. Are we going to get something special in regulation? Lost has got to find a pass. Jerfinho's not there. It's a great place. Pass as well. Yeah, what can he do? He does get the beat. He's got a reset. Can't quite get it to work. We get OT.
Ooh. This is tough. Jerfinho with a demo off of kickoff, but Zen gets revenge. Now that Vitality have boosts, this can have some firepower. Radosin uses it all to transition and almost pops it out to Alpha, but Jerfinho gets it Alpha's way. Great bumps, great physicality out of Furia, but it feels like they're at the mercy of Vitality, who commanded this game, it felt like.
Well, nice demos as well. This time it is Lost finding Zen. Alpha's just trying to get 50s. He's done well. Jerfinho's awkward. All he can do is find the safety of the corner. Radosin tries to get it to work. Lost doing well though, staying close to his teammate. Gets the pop. Zen with 100. Takes it up, but all he sees is Yan in front of him. Fake for Jerfinho. The shot's terrible. And they get nothing from it.
Guys got CJ in shambles again. Jerfinho gets the pass. Zen read it like a book. Radosin up next. And with low boost, he'll leave it to Zen. Alpha using it all to get up and high, to give him options, to give him some threat. Vitality have dumped so many shots. It's still only at 1 goal. And in an OT situation, the fake from Yan as Lost didn't even know what he was doing either. And Furia have Vitality panicking in that moment.
Yeah, both teams playing on a knife's edge right now. So many times there's 0 boost for the last man. There's a demo again, but again, the pass, it had to be more central. He's thrown it across Radosin with 0 boost. He cannot find anything. Alpha's gone for the huge dunk. Yan has boost. They're bumping each other, and the shot comes through, but Yan once again with 100. Furia looking good, but these demos, it only takes 1 play. Jerfinho catches, gets it around Zen as well. Radosin back corner, able to work it around himself. This is a massive goal right here. It's a massive game. As Yan again double commit. Vitality's defense, it's nothing as solid as we're used to, but it's getting the job done.
Yeah, Furia getting demoed there. Vitality were starting to sense the momentum build because Furia have been playing so much defense. As Radosin, still a very dependable third man until Lost! The opportunity for Furia to tie the series!
Lost finds the magic. He recovers. He does it all himself. Over Alpha. Radoshan can't get back in time. Furia tying the series up. Such a crucial win. Such an important overtime win. And that game certainly could have gone either way. Both teams with just no boost. And when you look at the shots, it probably was Vitality's to win. They had 17 shots to 9. But this time it was Furia's defense. 7 saves from Lost.
Double-digit saves, too, from Furia. So you know Vitality were putting those on target. And they were dangerous. Furia had such a good defense. I was like, eventually, right? Eventually they're going to make a mistake. If Vitality are going to have this many chances, surely. But Furia stayed patient. I was wondering how good their defense could stand up when Furia are known for their offense. They only play offense in their region because there isn't too many other teams that can make Furia sweat. But when they go into an international competition like this, especially against a team like Vitality that have gone blow for blow, Furia stayed composed.
Yeah, it's the biggest strength of these SAM teams. They seem fearless. They always have ever since their integration into the RLCS at their first World Championships. And right now, they're showing it when it matters most. As you said, against the world champs, Lost stepping up offensively, but that defense has been incredible as well. Here we go. Game number 3. It was huge in the previous series for Twisted Minds to get that lead to move on to match point. Who's going to get the job done here?
Even Lost looking for bumps, and Yan couldn't hold on to possession. Furia, the physicality. Oh,
not again.
We are just a tech pause
Is this
stream.
another timeout at work? Hang on, at work with Furia. We didn't talk about that. These tech pauses in quotation marks seem to be more of a timeout for some teams. Obviously, we're only joking. We're getting another little mini restart. You can see Yan's happy to just recline back in the chair. He's looking pretty comfortable.
Oh, when you're horizontal, you're confident. Or sleepy, but glass half full, I think they're chilling.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good there.
Look at the bling. He's got Gengar bling. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually sick.
He's always had a little bit of aura about him, that man, Yan, and certainly Yan on LAN. He's been pretty good here at London as well. I think we're looking back to... was he? Now I'm trying to remember. I know we did some rankings back in the day. We had him top 3. Right up there was TRK. You're looking at Yan as well, a player that has been known as one of the best players in the world. And right now, when you've got the support of Trofino and Lost playing the way he is, I mean, there's a reason why, you know, Furia were able to win this entire event. No one would be surprised. They're just that quality team.
When you talk about like Yaniel or Yan on LAN, made me think of Laniel, and he just lost. So maybe when you rhyme with LAN, it's not a good thing.
Spoilers. All those people that are watching the VODs, you just spoiled them.
Oh my God. Well, you should have both streams up.
Yeah, you should be watching live. The beauty of live broadcast. Get both streams up. What are you doing? Team Falcons through. That is a crazy result over on the other stream. Welcome, everyone. If you were watching that one, we have a series at the moment. Game 2 was a very intense overtime. Vitality looked strong in Game 1. And they look pretty good in Game 2 as well. 18 shots or 17 shots to 9, but they weren't able to get the job done.
And I think Game 1 was 2-1, and our Game 2 went to OT. It doesn't get any closer than this. And I was wondering, can Furia be consistent from day to day? Because remember, Furia went from winning in Swiss against Vitality to then losing to them in the playoffs. So Furia, a Swiss buff, I don't know. That's kind of why I predicted them, because Jorby convinced me in the green room. He bullied me into it.
I mean, they haven't lost in the Swiss stage this season at a major, at an international event. Copenhagen, they went 3-0. Obviously, they then did lose to this side, as you said, 4-1 in the best of 7. But the Swiss stage, it just seems they seem comfortable. Maybe it's no crowd factor, I'm not sure. But right now, they're certainly well and truly in this. I'm not sure if a #1 seed is on the line. I'll have to quite double check with Falcons game diff, but we know how important those quarterfinal matchups are.
I don't know, Furia, when I go to playoffs, to hear those drums again, because when I was casting them, woo, the crowd gets hype. Along with, I mean, can't underestimate how the French feel too. It's going to be loud here tomorrow. Hope you all will join us. But now we enter game 3 after our tech pause. Thanks for your patience, everybody. And look at this pressure from Zen. Not getting the double touch, but Alpha tried to make do in the box, though he gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, a little drive-by from Alpha. Couldn't get the touch. He had no boost, however, as now he does. He's got 100. He's going to get a double. Can he get a shot on? He fakes it out. Zen, how's your placement? He's going to go the solo sidewall. Fake for Redosin. And he has just bluffed the shot. 2-on-1 counter-attack for Furia. And the bump lands. And the first goal's on the board.
Vitality are playing 3D chess with the amount of fakes that they put on, and Furia just get a bump and make it look way more simple. And it's the team play. This is, like I said, Lost, Jorfinho, how are they going to look going into the next day? Is this just a one good day, or how consistent can Furia be? And I love that Lost and Jorfinho. You can set them up for success, and Lost almost returns the favor to Yan off the ceiling against Redosin. He's not going to let that go for free, as Lost can't cut through Redosin even though he had low boost, as Furia awaits the counterattack.
Great dunk from Alpha. And Zen's got to get the pace. He's just too quick out of nowhere. Yan took the worst 50. He thought he could get it around Alpha 54. But he could not, and Zen is too quick.
It really is. 1-1 game, just like deja vu from game 2. Furia can start off well, and then we got stalled out to an OT, and now I guess we don't have to wait for OT. Not quite yet. 2-1 for Vitality off the kickoff.
I mean, how important are these kickoff goals? Team Vitality, so clinical, so good. So well coached as well. Obviously, Pharaoh back in the day. Now with Fairy Peak taking the reins. And oh, hang on a minute, not back the other way. This time Zen's going to get the 50. There's Yan trying to get it to work. I mean, you just think by now in Rocket League, we've been playing this game for 8 years of competitive RLCS action, and still we're getting these kickoff goals both sides. Do you go aggressive? Do you play defensive? That time, Vitality just going with the close cheat. So important when they get the lead.
Vitality are running on no boost either. Furia, this could be where they lock them in. Lost almost getting the pass. Zen, here with low boost, will still try to contest it and force them to adjust in midair. Yan with a full tank gets in Zen's face. Jorfinho waits for the drop and gets maybe to Lost, to Jorfinho. The fake back up, and I guess Zen's ready off the backboard. Yan waits for their move. And the chess game goes on with Furia draining Vitality's boost yet again. Vitality are stuck. It'll be up to Alpha with the only one with a full tank who grabbed the corner. But Yan can't get a good passing option till Lost gets maybe a bounce. Alpha's awkward, but he still follows through with the boost he had.
Yeah, now he's taking a low 50. Can Alpha get a redirect? He can. Lost still finds something, but if Zen can get the top corner shot, what a save! Jorfinho had to pre-jump, wedged it out of the corner. Could have been game there, 2-goal lead with Vitality. It's pretty tough to come back from there. Jorfinho coming up huge now, just half a game for Furia to get to work. Lost. Takes the ball off Jorfinho, met by Zen, who still has boost. Jorfinho with 15, all he can do is wait for Zen to give the ball up. He has done so. Redosin in the midfield, down to Yan now, throws it downfield, does have Lost. He's going to find the bump. Somehow Zen still gets on the end of it. Vitality looking pretty good with 2 on the clock.
Lost was almost happy to be demoed because it was almost a 2-on-1 for Vitality on the counterattack. And then Furia just get their backs against the wall. Vitality, I mean, it starts with a demo from Zen, and then Alpha leads this, plays the fake challenge, and then Jorfinho can't save this from the corner.
Yeah, it was a poor challenge from Yan. He went too low, he was trying to be too quick on the Alpha challenge, and really got beaten for free. After that, Jorfinho, he's in massive trouble with 0 boost. A huge 2-goal lead now for Furia to try and want some sort of a comeback. They've still got time, but again, it is a huge game to get the match point. The fake came through, Lost had the shot, but he just didn't believe. And that should have been a goal back for Furia.
Furia are boost starving Vitality yet again, but when will this net them any kind of lead? Jorfinho off the ceiling has to put it in reverse to try and get possession away from Alpha. And now Furia, if they're gonna boost starve him, they gotta build momentum off of it. It's Jorfinho adds force from the front, and then it leaves their third man out. There was no third man. Vitality 4-1.
You can see they knew they were 2 goals down. They threw everything at it. Third man Jorfinho, so crept. He launched himself at the pass. But in the end, Vitality's defense holds strong. Alpha gets the easiest goal of his career. And a 4-1 lead is huge now. Only a minute 19. It's going to be pretty tough, especially with how disciplined these kickoffs. You can see it there. It's the double back corner with the fake. And that will make Furia's task here in Game 3 pretty tough. Match point is looking destined right now for Vitality.
Vitality, these 50s were covered by their second man. Alpha does his best, but that's what's been so good out of Vitality, is the pressure that they can build slowly but surely. And Furia not able to land those big physical plays, the bumps, the demos. What's made their job so much easier? Jofinho can tuck this one in. 46 seconds though, and they trail by 2.
Okay, they do get one back. Still a lot of time on the clock. And getting to work. Great 50. You just saw Radosin there getting caught out front post. Just creeping up a touch. A little bit risky considering they had a 3-goal lead. This time Furia, such an aggressive kickoff. Zen's missed it, and in the end it's worked out. Radosi can turn and launch it downfield. It's only 35 seconds now for Furia. They need to find one right now. Lost trying to control it. Zen again, just being a nuisance in the back half. Radosin no boost. Jofinho's pre-jumping. You can see Furia, they know that they have to go right now.
And Vitality aren't really sending anyone until they see Lost a bit awkward. Vitality know they can just play defense here because it's taken every breath out of Furia again with a moment. Jofinho pass to Lost, who gets bumped out of the play. And maybe if that would have went in, Furia could have played a kickoff to tie it up, but maybe that's some cope. Couple of seconds left and Vitality will go to match point.
Huge game number 3 for Vitality. They just did so much damage in the first 2 minutes. Golden Hornets 1 game away from the playoffs, from the top 8 here in London. Furia, well, they're going to have to repeat what they did in game number 2. They found a way to respond from game 1. It was an intense overtime, but they just got rattled early there. A couple of mistakes, and you could see the misplays. They weren't working together as a team in defense.
Vitality are like, okay, maybe we don't have to overcook. Remember they had like a double or triple fake like right on their first attempt at an offense, and then Furia, all they did was demo, and Vitality are like, okay, let's just stick to the basics, go off the ceiling, win the 50s, be ready to read how that 50 results, and then play off of that 50. And Vitality have supported each other well to break down Furia's defense slowly but surely. And Furia haven't had that fire. Like, they have the shots, but Vitality's defense hasn't been really touched.
And a win here for Vitality, if they can get the job done in 4, that'll secure them with the #1 seed here in London. So a huge result for them if they can get the job done. They've still got the Panthers to get through here. Furia, they're not going to go down without a fight. Game number 4 is upon us. Here we go, Utopia Dusk. Let's see what these boys from Furia, what the Brazilians can do right now.
With Vitality hoping to get to playoffs and contend for the #1 seed. We'll update you on that later. But Alpha with the hat trick already sets up Vitality to take a swing at Furia with a double commit, and Furia playing against their back wall. And now with Yan with the demo, he's looking for bumps, and Jofinho's still working on possession. That's not going to happen, so Furia need to take the right steps as Yan assesses this against Alpha. Zen in the net. Furia regained possession as Jofinho plays the 50 against Radosin, but it's Vitality that win it.
Great start though for Furia. They've got control. Yan goes the double ops for the shot off the ceiling, but Jofinho can keep it in. He stole the 100 boost, which is huge as well. You see all of Vitality front post. Again, their structure isn't exactly A1. It's not textbook, but it's getting the job done. Redirect, and that's just going to be almost on target for Zen. Furia momentarily leading off with their just, again, the positioning, the structure. You can't afford to be doing that against the world champs. They're always going to bite, and pretty lucky in the end that Zen didn't get the shot. They are able to get some attack, however, with a nice bump, but again, you see Zen launching it downfield, and he finds Alpha.
Zen collides against Yan, and that 50 goes all the way down. Radosin with a quick touch to the side once he saw Lost hunting, and Lost has had these great moments to strike when Vitality are even just the slightest bit awkward. As Vitality also trying to control their boost as best as they can, while Furia decide to just fight for possession and loss against Alpha. Waits for his moment. Vitality outnumber them, and with the demo, Radosin can't bump Yan out of the way. And Furia stabilized.
He did so well, but he just couldn't find that finishing touch. Alpha now getting the 50, has 100 boost. Look how many times Vitality are all front post. And again, doesn't seem to be troubling them in the defense. Alpha now off the corner, beats one. Has to get the dunk on Drafinho. Radosin, so aggressive. Vitality, wouldn't they love the first goal almost? Radosin finding magic with 0 boost. Yan now meeting Alpha and launching it downfield. Furia, they had so much pressure at the start of this game, but it's starting to swing to Vitality's end.
Into the second half, and Drafinho from up high. Yan off the backboard. Drafinho recovers, but with low boost, he does what he can. But Yan puts on the cape for Furia.
Such a smart touch from Drafinho. He just knew how awkward they were. He had 0 boost, so he launches it onto the crossbar, and Yan's ready to pounce. He has 100, and he strikes over Zen. They get the first. A huge start to this game.
Furia just needed a start and need to put a stop to Vitality. Drafinho wants insurance. The 50 forced to the side. Yan up and almost wanted to bump onto Radosin and adjusts the ball. Drafinho, the third man, just has to get this to Lost or Yan or buy time. The Furia's demoed. They need to reassess. Yan harassing Radosin, shoving him off the ball. But Furia aren't exactly owning the real estate.
Furia, though, they're in control, and they've got that huge lead so far. Now ball's in. Vitality's caught water rotation from Loss. He had no boost, but got the doink downfield. Zen now takes it up. Yan's got a pre-jump. He's been beaten, but he finds the bump, and Drafinho with a huge touch. You can see Alpha. He didn't believe him. He was going to jump regardless. A nice demo releases Zen. Over to Alpha now. Vitality surging forward. Alpha doesn't get the touch. Zen with 0 boost, throws it on net. Won't worry Furia's defense.
Yeah, even when Furia got demoed, just slowing down Vitality, who wanted to pick up the pace. Alpha off the ceiling. Yan was ready. Lost with the following touch. And you need perfection out of Drafinho as well, because if you give up a goal, it is tied, and you do not want to go into OT against Vitality. Minute 10, low boost for Drafinho, Lost on fumes as well. Furia not able to steal boosts like they did in game 2 and 3. His Vitality don't seem to threaten until maybe Lost can creep up. Yan steals the corner. And with even the second touch off the ceiling, he's chasing this Lost. With the assist, has Alpha on the brink. And Yan against Zen. Drafinho stepping up. Furia just need that second goal to really seal this, and Zen can't get there.
The open net, and Furia, they didn't need to score. There was 40 seconds left. There's no one back. Third man, where are ya? Because Zen gets the easiest of redirects. It was already in off Alpha, and they have opened the door for the world champs to take it in for.
That's my bad for saying Drafinho needs to be perfect. That is tough to demand at the stakes that we have. Qualification on the line, and Furia losing the lead, and Alpha robs them of that lead at the 26-second mark.
They dead set stolen this game 4. It was Furious for the taking. We should be heading to Champ Field. We should have game 5, but they've let it slip. Alpha again. The heroic effort. And not a kick, no, not like this. Team Furia, what are you doing? You had a chance, it was yours. And the second kickoff goal of the series, it's the same kickoff, it's the close cheat. And it's Alpha 54 once more.
No way. I was commending Alpha for his involvement off the ball, and then he gets a hat trick, and then two goals just like that. He's just doing everything. And now Radosin takes the shot. It is just a hemorrhage.
4-1, just like the result from Copenhagen against these two sides. And Furia have capitulated before our eyes in 30 seconds or less, in 20 seconds of Rocket League. 4 goals on the board. 4 goals have been scored, and that's heartbreaking. I know they're still 2-1 now. They're still well and truly in this, but what does that do for them? Congratulations to Vitality with that win. They'll be the #1 seed. The world champs are back. And
and they will take the playoffs. They'll be into the top 8 in front of the crowd here at Landon 3.0, and they will join Falcons in the playoffs.
I've never seen a collapse that fast before. I was just like, my jaw was on the floor. I said, Furia, you just got to keep a solid third, man. Jerfinho needed to be perfect, and as soon as that open net happened, it seemed like focus got lost, and then 2 kickoff goals happened, and then you blink for a second, Furia were in the lead 1-0, and all of a sudden Vitality win the series. Congratulations to them. They'll try to contend for the first seed depending on how these matches, and all the admins will do the hard math, but Furia are still in this, don't worry. It's just going to take longer.
Yeah, I mean, it's so disappointing from Furia. They played phenomenally throughout the series. It probably should have gone 5. They did all the hard work, and then they just let it slip. Credit to Zen with the MVP performance there, but well done Vitality, the second team through to the playoffs, joining the Falcons with a massive win over G2 as well, a sweep over G2. They seem to like playing North America, those Falcons boys.
Yeah, these were 2 of the toughest matches to predict. I had Furia just because of Furia Swiss buff, and then G2, that's my NA Cope speaking. But hey, we have eliminated some teams, and we have rewarded them with the playoff spot. Congratulations, sorry that happened, I don't know. But I know we have a break coming up, so I'll see you on the other side for the next round.
Come on, guys, get me.
Ooh, nice play. All right, you go. There we go.
So cute.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment, here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the follow. No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk, now Monkey moves downfield, or past in front. We are going to Champions Field!
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gonna stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said replay loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. All
on, yeah, get me.
Ooh, nice play. All right, you go. There we go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. Or pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Well, here we are. We've only got a few more matches left over here on the alternate stream stacks alongside Daz. Yeah, we actually get to hang out a little bit for at least one match over here on the alternate stream. And boy, do we have an interesting one here, because we are going to start eliminating teams even more now. We've got, what, 3 more matches left before we send things exclusively off to the mainstream to wrap things up. But that's what you can look forward to over on twitch.tv/Rocket League. OG Team Secret, Oxygen gets Twisted Minds in a must-win matchup, and Furia Space Station with a trip to the top 8 on the line over there.
And then on this stream, of course, you see G2 going to take on Genji Mobile One Racing a little bit later. Might have something special for you guys there. You'll have Team BDS going up against Gentlemates Alpine in a big qualification match. Both matches are qualification matches. But, of course, to kick things off here in this round 4, we have a must-play elimination match between Gladiators and Power.
Yeah, the best team out of OCE, maybe the best team that Oceania has sent to a LAN in a while, on the ropes. They got to get through Gladiators to stay alive. That's how we've got to this point here. It's been a rocky road for a lot of teams, especially those in the red, and maybe a little bit of a surprise to see a couple of those teams down there with all the high hopes they have, but they're still alive. We've said goodbye to Mobula and Chiefs. We have also said kind of goodbye to Falcons and Vitality out of the Swiss. They are your top 2 seeds in the top 8 starting tomorrow.
I mean, a lot of people are going to look at that Oxygen match, too. That's going to happen on the mainstream. Yep. Oxygen trying to make their way to the World Championship, but right now they're in the danger zone. Another team, or 2 teams, also in the danger zone is going to be Gladiator and Power, who are warming up right now. Blue for Gladiators, orange for Power. Let's see where the coin goes. It's going Gladiators.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. I feel a lot less confident now because the coin has been just about beating the tar out of me in the prediction contest. But I think I did okay in the last round. But yeah, hey, these 2 teams.
Last round was pretty tough.
Yeah, last round was tougher for some than others. I'm pretty sure I went 7-1. These teams have lost a lot more than just one throughout the week here. They are playing for their major lives at this point. Gladiators trying to get to a 5th round, as are Power. And Power, of course, after going through all the qualifiers and winning them, you'd think they've got to be the favorites. This is a team that absolutely is well within their range to beat them.
Yeah, Gladiators have looked strong. We've seen them over the course of today. They had a win earlier against Chiefs, and they might be taking out OCE out of this tournament if they can continue on. But, of course, they got to go against that Power squad. We know the potential. We have not necessarily seen them hit it. But if they are not able to bounce back, I would not be surprised if we see Gladiators continue their run, see if they can make it into that round 5 of Swiss. There's Max, who getting warmed up, as well as the rest of the team in the back end. Vert there sitting there locked in as everybody is ready to go.
Think about the scenes if APAC outlasts Oceania here at the London Major. That's something that
mind-blowing.
That's something that you would not even think about, but I mean, it's certainly very, very possible with Gladiators having more than a puncher's chance against Team Power. The ageless wonder Torsos, can he lead his team? Can Banana Head get back to his offensive form? Can Power survive and advance into round 5? When we talked to Jimma on First Touch, they were all kind of saying, yeah, round 5 is kind of the goal, and they'd love to kind of push into top 8, but they get so many brutal matchups. If they don't get top 8 here, they've only got themselves to blame.
Exactly. This is the true test of Power right now. To see them in this position, their last series was pretty bad. Just being, very straightforward here.
Yes.
They weren't necessarily able to get too much going, overextending on offense, and then getting caught out hitting with counterattacks, not being able to stop things defensively. It just looked like a rough start to the day. They've had plenty of time to talk things over, and that's why I say it's a true test. You've gotten knocked down. Your back's against the wall. You're going up against a team that just took out Chiefs, who was, you've been playing against Chiefs for the entire season. You know what they can do. And now you're up here against Gladiators. You have to bring your A game if you want to stay alive at this stage of the game.
You can't even use the transitive property, right? Because we're seeing so many teams struggle against teams that are well below them.
Yeah.
When you get on LAN, it's very different. Manfield, the backdrop for game 1 between Power and Gladiators. Do or die here in round 4.
And this is what makes the major so exciting. 2 teams trying to fight to keep their major dreams alive. How far will they go? Kickoff in game 1.
I think the biggest test for Power will be the early stages, and more, they're not passing this with flying colors as Banana Head has to race back to spoil an empty net opportunity. Now Virtuoso demolished. Might see a lot of that out of Team Power.
Banana Head, you got to keep your eyes out on him because he has been the X factor for Power. When he's on, it feels like sometimes he's unstoppable, but when he's off, it's easily noticed. And that's going to be the difference maker here in this series. Banana Head can get going. Power can surge early.
He can score in bunches, scored 5 goals in a game, tied the LAN single game record with, about a dozen other people, including Killers earlier as well. Beast Mode did it yesterday. Felt like Killers was going to score about 17 goals if that series with G2 went any longer.
I'm sure you would have enjoyed that very much.
I absolutely would have loved it. That's my #1 pick in fantasy, baby. Here goes Vert. Got a little help from Torsos. No way, there's another own goal out of Torsos. My gosh.
That was Banana Head too with that backwards touch. He was in a tough spot. He's able to get the save. Well, Fever's able to get the save out. Talk about fantasy. I got my eyes on Fever here as well. Have an all-star performance as he's going to put a shot on. It's a high one. Follow up from Banana Head. No. Maxu got involved to cut it out before it was dangerous.
Yeah, I got in there just in time to avoid a wide open shot. So now Banana Head, outlet to Fever. Doesn't have any boost to get up in the air. Opportunity though for Torsos on the right net, and Power's in front.
Good shot there from Torsos, but you gotta get credit here too. Look at this light touch from Banana Head, setting up Torsos, and Virtuoso just was not ready for that one.
So the 1-0 lead for Team Power. Off and running here in a must-win matchup in round 4. Fever let it fly from distance, and Tho's got the save. Maxu the outlet, and nothing else doing there. They can't get across the center line. That's awkward for Vert and Tho defensively. Out it goes to Maxu. He can't get to that. It just seems like Power are a little bit faster on every turn than Gladiators, at least at the moment. But the deficit, only 1 for the APAC squad.
Yeah, it's good to see Power looking well organized on offense, and Banana Head especially, looking at him able to get that pass too. His comfortability is going to be a big impact here on this series. As Banana Head, again, the high ball, Torsos up, but no, a misread on it, and Virtuoso will collect.
It's still a tough read, but one you gotta have if you want to get to that next level on the weekend. There's Banana Head in front. Great setup by Fever, just pushing that ball right onto the goal line, and an easy finish for Banana Head.
Look at the setup though, great 50 win. Fever able to get that one out, extension to Banana Head who can clean it up, and now we're starting to see Power kind of find their form back. Gladiators though have been up to the task halfway through this game. They have only let in 2. The defense has been solid, it just hasn't been consistent, and they haven't necessarily been able to keep themselves in the offensive front for long.
Another opportunity for a Banana Head cut out by Maxu. Fever rotating back, so Banana Head just gonna take charge, and why not? That may be Power's best chance to survive and advance, not just into round 5, but also to the stage on Saturday. Fever coming to clean up the mess, and it's in! Banana Head the assist on the setup, and Oceania's most prolific duo of the season do it again.
And it's been Fever and Banana Head back and forth, back and forth. There you go. You're starting to get Banana Head going, and he's starting to just shift the way the game is played. Power looks so much more comfortable compared to their last series.
3-0 now with 2 minutes remaining. Still a lot of time for Gladiators to work with. They're playing from behind. Not the strong suit of teams that get down to this stage. So, over 1. Nothing else. As Power bring it right back in. Virtuoso's got to turn with not a lot of boost. Had to pick the perfect spot to play that downfield. Now Fever relinquishes possession to Tho. And that could be awkward out of Torsos as Maxu waiting for him to make a mistake. Infield pass to Virtuoso, and Apex on the board.
They're starting to see Gladiators now, just trying to force the offense. I like what I'm seeing, though. They're able to execute. What a pass from Tho, right on the nail to Virtuoso, and he slams the shot. Great first goal from Gladiators, but can they build on it in the time allotted? 1:28 on the clock.
Set it up on a tee, and this time Gladiators, they send 2 on the kickoff. That is centered by Banana Head. Not the ideal place to play that ball, but I guess you play it where you have to. Vert, down to Maxu.
Oh, fake!
Banana Head was waiting. Maxu got around 1, tried to fake out another, does not pan out. Gladiator still on the attack, trying to slow play again, and Fever gobbles that one up.
They're looking more and more comfortable now in the offensive front. You saw Maxu being able to go for the fake. Tho was trying to see if he could have gotten a demo to create that space for the shot. Just couldn't do it. But if they continue to play at that level, there's still enough time in regulation.
Still enough time, but they can't afford to make too many more mistakes. 45 seconds as Torsos has that effort blocked away. Virtuoso has to play it right at his back wall, very low and close towards the net. Torsos just wasting more time, throw it at the net and make Gladiators work. But Vert is able to grab that corner boost. They can break out of the zone.
Does he have
and
the double?
Power looks real slow getting back, and they could not punish him.
If Doe hits that double, it's an entirely different game. They still want to keep the play alive, but they're kind of diving here. Makes sense though. You're down by 2 with 20 seconds left. You might as well start to send the house. Can they get things going with the time allotted? Vert, no boost. So Maxu plays the 50, Banana Head on the back wall. He's going to be late, but this one goes all the way downfield. And with that clear, so is the possibility of Gladiators bringing this game back. Power will take game 1 as they try to see if they can make a play happen in 0 seconds. That one gets sent over them. Is Fever going to let this one fall? He will. Power.
I wonder just how much fun they were going to try to have there, as I figure they would have been very relieved to see that double tap effort. I think it was from Virtuoso.
Oh, man.
Just fall by the wayside.
That's still threatening though. If you're Power, you can't get comfortable with that because
No.
you started off so hot, but you started to kind of peel away a little bit, and then you allow Gladiators to see what they can do on offense. Them being able to get that past you is only going to extend until the next games, as they know, okay, we can get some counterattacks going. We can set up plays here for Tho to hit double taps. We can also have Maxu, who's playing confident, get some of the fakes in and throw you guys off. So for Power, they're really going to have to start to lock in at the start of game 2. Otherwise, this game 2 could be a little bit closer than we expect.
8 shots on or near the net, only 4 saves out of Power on those 8 shots from Gladiators. There were a lot of opportunities that were not converted by Gladiators, thanks in no part to the defensive team Power. So you take that, put it in your back pocket, and get ready for game 2. Power can be happy with a win in game 1. It is one step closer to surviving and advancing. But God, the way that last minute 10 or so went, yikes.
And on the other side, on the A stream, Noli just had a banger of a shot. Sorry, I had to call that out. That was a beautiful double.
That was sick.
Yeah, OG looking in prime form to take game number 1 against Team Secret over on the main stream. But in game 2, it's just now beginning. Power with the lead here on the series. We'll check and see how things go. Of course, give you updates on whatever one finishes first, but this one looks on pace right now as we need to see what Gladiators can start to do in transition. They've been doing a good job getting some transitional opportunities, but Power can potentially clean up play and make things so much harder in terms of Gladiators in the scoring department.
So we're off and running in game 2 here at the Forbidden Temple. Oh, what a read by Virtuoso. Slowing down Power significantly. That helps out Maxu and Tho. Tho waiting to see if Maxu can create anything. He could not. And Tho gonna take his time. Infield pass towards Vert. Picked off. Empty net. Right on the money.
Torsaw says, I'll take that every day. Thank you very much. Tho, who got a good pass to Vert last game. That one was not it. You got to recognize the defense there. Torsaw was an easy clear, and I mean, he used all the power in that dominance to get the first goal.
You know, even I saw that pass coming, and you know, if I saw it, Virtuoso was going to be able to.
Oh, but did you see this coming?
Beaver is going to read it. Maxu on the other side. Hello. What a response.
I mean, really quickly. I mean, look at that though from Tho. Great 50 out, and Maxu, his positioning is key there. He's able to put himself in a great spot to jump right on top of that, gets the goal. Quick equalizer here out of Gladiators. We knew that they were going to turn up the offense. We just didn't think it would happen so fast.
Vert lob it forward. Tho's got nothing in the tank, and if he had anything, it might have been a 2-1 game. 2 quick responses out of Gladiators. Instead, it remains tied in the very early stages of what feels like a must-win game. Forget the series, just a must-win game here to avoid going down on triple elimination point.
Oh!
And Banana Head drops one on the Gladiators' domes.
Absolutely right. They get the first 50. Banana Head lines it up on your head, in your net.
Well, well, well. What else you got in store here? That Banana Head shows up, and this is going to be a quick series.
That's a bad man, Stacks.
That
and
is.
Look, you can see it. He's immediately off the kickoff. He's starting to respect this Gladiators team less and less. The turn-ins in the midfield, he's not afraid to challenge these guys, and he knows that if he keeps playing at this level, they can't stop him.
Oh, Fever's made that very awkward, and Torsov's there to help him out, just ahead of Tho. And now Banana Head gonna take charge. And again, why not? If Banana Head is near the ball, let him have it. Fever, that goes out hard for Torsov and then cleared away by Maxu. a little too strong for Torsos to catch up to, and Banana Head has just let Vert go right on by. Then he avoids the contact, got this in a scoring position, and then Torsos sent it high and wide.
Well, look at Banana Head creating those scoring opportunities. Now he wants to get more. As you can see him now also just playing that super aggressive stage. It really does feel like Banana Head going to impact, but everybody else surging with them. That was almost a close one there. Virtuoso just got away with it. Is that open and in? It is! Maxu with the clear, giving Power a taste of their own medicine. They tried to give too much, they got greedy, and Maxu punished them.
Maxu got him again. Gladiators level it again. Game on here in game 2. Vert, full boost. Got a piece of this as well off of Torsos. He's still forward though. Torsos back to Banana Head. And just led Fever a little too far. B-Head looking for Torsos. He's got nothing in the tank either. That's been a big problem for Power while they've had their opportunities, mostly created by Banana Head and Fever. They haven't had any boosts to continue those attacks.
Yeah, and they have to be careful with that because they are starting to challenge low boost. And if they get, again, they set themselves up for a chance of a strong counterattack for Gladiators. It's been a good balanced game on both sides. I love the confidence I'm seeing on the field out of both teams, but this is still anybody's game. Power cannot afford to get too comfortable. That's a good shot and a good block from Tho.
Torsos very aware as Banana Head tries to drop another one down. That doesn't work out. Very aware though of his age and kind of what it means for him to still be successful at this level, as that one's cleared away by Torsos. Kind of joking about being able to take down a European team yesterday. I mean, listen, Dylan Rizzo got an RLCS point this season. Anything can happen.
Anything's possible. But that being said, I like what I'm seeing though from Power here. Whenever they do get these long clears, they're trying to send one person up to take boost in the opposite corner of the ball. That way they can see if they can get Gladiators starved out. Gladiators on defense, when they do have full boost, so hard to score on, and we've seen that. Banana Head pre-jumps this one from Maxu. Torsos tries to get involved. Again, tied up game. We're approaching that final minute. Who is gonna take control here?
Oh, big opportunity. Torsos lined it up and knocked it down.
You can't give him that for free. Maxu knew it, but even with a hand up, you gotta get contact with the ball. Lined up, knocked down. Power in the lead.
Less than a minute to work with now for Gladiators before they're looking up at an 0-2 deficit against Oceania's real pride and joy at this point. They're the only team left after Chiefs were knocked out by this Gladiator squad. Vert, no boost and no joy. I don't think he got the midfield boost, doesn't matter. He just gets a kind of third row seat watching Banana Head drop another into his net.
It's starting to slip away, and again, Maxu getting punished for those backboard reads. Power will start abusing that if they really see, if they catch him on that back end, it'll be backboard after backboard, and it'll be a scary rest of the series here for Maxu. Got to clean things up here for Gladiators, as, I mean, this game, once Power starts going, it's just, it feels like sometimes they're in the driver's seat. Gladiators had such a fight for a majority of the game, but now slipping away so late is not what you want to see out of them.
Back in the day, in Oceania, they would call that a Devo, throwing it off the backboard for yourself. Then in Season 3, they got to watch Devo do it to him about a half dozen times. Here's Tho. Virtuoso from the corner. No, Fever's got that one well out. And this net just about open. It is. Banana Head puts this one well and truly out of reach.
Yeah, there he goes. I mean, he sees it. He has a chance for a solo. Great first touch. Pops the ball up, readies the bump, doesn't even need to. It's rolling right in. And now, with 7 seconds to go here in regulation, Gladiators got to use that time to kind of talk things over, because Power, even though Gladiators, I mean, what a strong fight we saw them initially even going into this game, and even towards the end of game 1, it's just when that transition happens, it feels like they fall off so hard. And now we're going to see Power potentially go into that round 5 match. Is it going to be a clean sweep? It's up to Gladiators to determine that.
Been a lot of sweeps over here on the alternate stream. Don't think that will necessarily continue as the evening wears on, but right now we've got one sized up for you. Team Power dominating Gladiators at the moment. trying to knock out APAC and avenge the defeat of Chiefs just about an hour ago. There's still some work to do. One more win needed for Power before they can actually exhale and get ready for round 5. It will be quite a wait between now and then. That you would actually think Daz would probably favor them. They don't have to, sure, you'd maybe like to go immediately into another game after winning, but I think you also understand, listen, this is not the biggest test that they're ever gonna face, and they can look at the results as they come in and kind of get a sense for who they would have in a 5th round if they get there.
Of course, but even then, if you are Power, this is what you were looking for. Remember, you just said it. We had talked to Jimma, getting to that round 5. That was kind of the goal for them, essentially. One game away from that. If they can do it, then they're in a prime spot to really see if they can shape their destiny. Series not over. Game 3 on your screen. Can Gladiators turn things around and test Power? Or is Power going to take control of this and end it in a quick sweep?
And moral victories only carry so much weight. Torsauce, oh, this is a clever attack out of Power. Not spaced out as much as you'd like them to be, and maybe if they were, Fever's center there might have found another teammate. Instead, it is Gladiators that hold them off for now, but Banana Head's got everything to work with, and Maxu very proactively after him. Oh, yeah. Good pass as well, laterally to Tho, but he couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, initial attack, I mean, from Power, just everybody kind of in the same spot, and no one in the midfield able to kind of take control when the pass did get through. Now, all of a sudden, you've given a possession and allowed Gladiators to at least get a little bit of freedom.
Actually tried to slow play, and the problem with that is Power are moving a little bit faster defensively now, and not letting Gladiators get any control on the defensive end. That one's saved away. Brought right back in, though, and perilously close to the net as Virtuoso will get it. Though, on the respawn, has to go to work defensively and does.
Now they'll keep eyes here on Banana Head. He's not afraid to go for a couple of demos here, and that's the big, another key factor. As the pass comes through, Vert had a free shot, but it was just wide. Maybe even a chance to counterattack. Hold on here. Fever brings it up high, trying to get it over Tho. Wanted to see if he can get it midfield, but couldn't. It's Gladiators. Got to be privy to Power's counterattacks, but also Power have to be careful too. Sometimes they are playing a little too far forward and kind of gambling on the offense. They could be punished for it from Gladiators. They've done it once before as Vert puts a shot on and it gets through. I'm surprised that one wasn't blocked out, but hey, Gladiators will take it. They get the first goal in game 3.
Yeah, it was this Fever the whole way, tracking this like, I got time. Now, time's up. Perfectly placed by Virtuoso, and Gladiators have a lead in a game they must win.
Now that the pace has kind of shifted, we'll probably see Power come out with just, again, a little bit more speed offensively and be aggressive on some of these challenges. They just have to be careful not to overcommit. If you're Gladiators, you just want to slow things down at this point.
How much can you slow it down, though? I think Power would love that, because then they could dribble circles around Gladiators. Near miss opportunity there. Maxu back the other way. Needed one more touch to kind of bring this back down to center. Didn't have it. Now Banana Head. Center ball disrupted by Virtuoso, and he goes out to challenge that as well. Virtuoso, he's put in a ton of work. He's created some messes, but he's cleaned up everything.
From Gladiator's side, though, they are a little bit more spaced out. You can see it. I mean, look how far back Virtuoso is on that. Not trying to get that second man challenge. He wants to pull Power out, see if he can get counters, but he also wants to make sure that Gladiators don't leave anything for free here. Even Maxu not following that one up, playing aggressive instead of playing in the midfield. You can see Gladiators now just trying to be a little bit more safer with their possession game, not give away too much for free, but they have to be careful. These initial touches that's coming out, look how far away that gets from Tho. That's just a quick example of sometimes, even when they think they have control, it's just really kind of a pass to an aggressive Power that are looking for a chance to jump on something.
Opportunity gone by the wayside here, but Fever drop it down on target and saved away, this time by Maxu. Power have to relinquish possession and go all the way back, and Banana Head gave up the corner boost to his teammate Fever. So Power trying to work as a team to get back on offense, and they will do so. Fever's burned all of that boost. Got a piece of that 50 though in the air, and Virtuoso has to bring that to the side. He lost possession though, and he's given that away a few times.
Yeah.
And has made life a lot more difficult for himself than he has to.
The first touches are very heavy, and it just gets the ball so far away from them that suddenly, sometimes they just have to give up on the possession altogether, and the Power gets it for free.
It's something that in Vert's game, while Tho coming in to score on an open net. We'll talk about Vert in a moment as the power defense just parts. It's only Fever. He can't connect, and he's got no shot at that from Tho.
And Fever's kind of been struggling in this game defensively. Both goals going in, he's been that third man back. Sometimes it's just been from the counterattack, at least in this particular example. The first one, he just couldn't get a good read on the ball. But now Power have let go of 2, and the game is starting to slip away. No goals from them as we hit that final minute. We know they could score in bunches, but you don't want to get down to the final seconds before you start making plays.
Oh, dropped down in under the defense. Fever perfectly placed. Vert thought he had this one lined up. Nope. Maxu thought he had it. Nope. 2-1.
And look at that, great touch there from Fever to drop it in. Gladiators defense was trying to figure out what Power were doing. They just wanted to remove them from the play. All in play there from Power. Brings this one within 1 in the final minute.
Grim Reaper's got full boost. Oh, he couldn't get that back on target. And so Torsos has to bring it all the way to the back line. Banana Head's over there, though. Power gonna feed him this ball as often as they can. Fever the demo. Banana Head denied by Virtuoso. Now Torsos to center. Vert's got that one as well. 35 seconds. Vert just watches this go. Needs his teammates to come up big. They do. Maxu the initial save.
They had a boost on the side of Power. Maxu transition. Is that going to go in? Fever does get the stop. You can see Banana Head though a little awkward here. Power got to go. 20 seconds in regulation. They're trying to get control of this one, but Gladiators get in front every single time.
Banana Head with the bump. Kind of set that one up. Almost a pull shot to keep possession. Torsos! No! Denied by Tho. Now Fever. Center to Banana Head. Tho's there again. And the second touch into the net to put game 3 away, and Gladiators will not go quietly.
I mean, Power, they gave everything they could to try to see if they could score late, but Gladiators, great defensive performance, getting the 50s out, and then, of course, Tho with a good read on the situation, back against the wall. They lose that game, they lose the series, and their tournament run is over, but Gladiators hang on by a thread.
Yeah, you fall here. We'll see you later, much later, as in the World Championship. Long layoff between now and then, and a lot of time to think about what might have been. You know, one thing we saw during that whole game, Daz, we saw Virtuoso put into a lot of difficult positions defensively. Some of his own doing, but a lot of Power's doing, and it's something that I feel like, you know, sometimes you can teach an old dog new tricks. I mean, when he debuted in the rival series in RLCS, he was very much just demo. Kind of one-dimensional, a little bit like what Calm had a reputation for. And he's had to evolve with this move over to APAC to kind of lead this team and take control. He's done that here with an MVP performance just barely over Tho. His goal critical as well. And Gladiators stay alive going into game 4.
I mean, they just got to be a little careful, Sax. I mean, one of the biggest things, too, is when Gladiators do have the ball, you can tell their initial touch is just, and I think it's just from playing as fast as they are, that the touch is just really heavy. Ball gets away from them, and the way Power we're playing high speed, they have good control. They can play in that fast-paced Rocket League style. Gladiators can mitigate it a little bit, but if they continue to give up possession time and time again, then it's just going to be Power's ball, and Power are going to continue to put on the pressure. If you're Gladiators, you want to build off of this success, see if you can force a game 5.
Well, Torsos catches this one cleanly. Picked it away from Vert, who again could not control it at midfield. Banana Head's gone over top of this though, so he leaves it for Fever. Fever needs someone to help him out. It's Torsos. Center ball. Tho's got it red, and boy, that kept Banana Head at bay. That's a good decision by Banana Head, not just diving in. Opportunity abound, but not quite for Gladiators.
Seeing Vert here, he was pretty far back. Always got to keep eyes on where the third man's position, kind of let you know where the offense is going. He's making sure to hold on to that midfield, seeing if he can get some passes in transition, as Tho and Max are just playing really strong here upfield. Everybody, though, properly spaced out on Gladiators, but you got to be careful because you see Fever over there jumping across the screen. He's going to be looking for some demos.
Oh, Fever needs a second touch. Not going to be afforded that. Tho on the weak side for a hard centering pass that just still didn't get to him. Now Virtuoso, he's tried to do a lot with not much in the tank. He's Kind of had that ball sent away again, but Tho does have plenty to work with. Easily stopped by Fever. And no follow-up out of Gladiators. Is not getting those second and third chance opportunities that you need to try and put away a team like Power.
Right, second and third chance opportunities are going to be big. Power haven't had too many of those either. I mean, look at that cut there from Vert, being able to cut the play out. Then he even follows it up again, rewarded, and Virtuoso with the first goal.
Well, you don't need second and third chances if you convert the first from way downtown. Power just leave the net open behind him. It's probably their Achilles heel, and it bites them at the worst time.
Now, Gladiators setting the tone. Can Power get back into this one? I mean, it's been really tough for them in the scoring department recently. They've been able to make Gladiators uncomfortable with just their aggressive challenges and going for the consistent demo plays. As Banana is actually bumping Tho. Can Fever get this one mid? Banana Head, he got it! Pushed the defense out the way and got the equalizer.
Banana Head from Fever. Sing another verse just like the other. They connect again. The stat lines for these two. I mean, this is Power Rocket League right here. This is how they've gotten to this point. This is how they've dominated Oceania. Now they're trying to make it work on the international stage. Banana Head up the ladder again, play it for himself, and this time stopped.
Fever got to be careful, a little bit aggressive there, but Torsauce able to get back in time. Only a light touch though before he's out of boost. The Banana Head up really early. That's a good touch though, and then able to follow it up so well. Banana Head still performing at such a high level, but Power are going to need a little bit more than that. You can see what Gladiators are doing. They're not afraid to take some risk here. Tho versus Banana Head, top corner, no! That one goes off the crossbar. We're still tied.
And back and forth they go. Halfway mark. Tho, can he force it through? Banana Head just got a piece, but it doesn't matter. Maxu on the doorstep gives Gladiators back the lead.
Crazy stretch there from Banana Head. Look, he just floats, he uses his dodge, just not enough. Off the post and right into the hands of Gladiators, picking one back up. Gladiators still charging forward halfway through this game. Even with Power, hit him with a punch, they're right back on it with a counter.
I mean, listen, you lose that last game if you're Team Power. That shot just off the crossbar, down and away. You lose that last game and you kind of shrug like, all right, well, you know, that's why we won the first two, right? But when you start doing this and everything starts to fall apart, all of a sudden it goes from no big deal to, uh-oh, press the panic button.
I'm just confused because I don't understand why the panic button is being pressed. You're down one goal, I understand, but you're up in the series, and at the same time, there's so much more time on the clock. You have over 2 minutes here. You don't need to press this as if there's 10 seconds left and you need to make a play. Power overextended, and I've been calling it because we've seen it all over the series, and now they get punished for it again and again as Gladiators keeping their composure. Can they get the stop? Here they do. Banana Head's follow-up will go off to the side. But now, with the 2-goal cushion, this is a great spot for Gladiators to force a Game 5.
Oh, Banana Head, leave it for Fever. Why not? Listen, I almost call it budget twins. It's like the great value version of Ruasan Killers. These two at it again. Fever with his 3rd goal. Banana Head, his 4th assist.
I mean, this is just back and forth at this point. 5 goals this game. No one really dictating it at all. It's just a straight-up boxing match here on Utopia. As Banana Head looking for a punch, and Fever! Banana Head gave him the space. Fever to the top left, tied up again.
Oh, Banana Head just bullying Maxu on the goal line. And this time it's Torsauce playing the role of table setter. His first assist of the series. We're all tied up in Game 4. Race to the ball, won by Maxu. Torsauce made a wise decision to turn around, and now Fever might be able to chase one into the corner. He was going after Tho, did not get him, and now Tho can comfortably bring this across.
Gotta be careful here. Gladiators, good challenges here, but Vert, low boost. Maxu was playing close. He has to actually barrel back. And now, look at that, Banana Head fake for Fever. Fever playing it low. Fever, can he do it all? He got it! What a play from Power! They just had Gladiators floating all along on their thread. They're the Puppet Masters, Stacks! Puppet Masters!
Somebody hit the ball. 4-3. The team power. I feel like I'm coaching my high school team all over again. Torsos, bring it across. He will hit the ball. Right at Vert. Gonna challenge him. That bounces off of Virtuoso, but everybody starts to retreat all at the same time. Power maybe going into the defensive shell. That could bode well for Gladiators. But again, most of their opportunities have come from open nets and Power overextending. Maxu can't catch up to this. Torsos dropped down, Fever shot, pinched away. No way.
No way.
No shot.
No.
Okay, it's gonna be corralled just barely by Torsos, but boy, when that came out,
my mind.
Yikes.
Good clearance.
Inside 20 seconds. Gladiators fighting for survival. They had a lead. It was a good one. It has evaporated. One demo. Can it give them any kind of a window? Maxu can't pass to anybody. That actually might have done well enough, but this will touch down, and Team Power survive to face round 5.
Survive and advance to round 5. Handshakes all around on the side of Power as they handle business, but my goodness, that one was just scary. That one was all over the place. I didn't know what to expect, if I'm being honest with you. Just when I thought I figured, I'm like, okay, we got a handle on this. Power doing so well. They let in one from Gladiators, and it's an open one too. It was just, I mean, you had a little bit of everything with that series. And unfortunately for Gladiators, their tournament run ends here. But they still had quite the performance, I would say, coming from APAC.
Sure. You know, I haven't seen so many goals in a game with such low velocity going in. I mean, were there 3 that just were kind of like...
Dude.
Hey, you know what? Team Power, it doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you get the win. They do, they're going to round 5, and we are going to go take a quick break and figure out what Rocket League's supposed to look like right after this.
Come on, guys, get me.
Ooh, nice play. All right, you go. There you go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment, here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the ball. No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk, now Monkey moves downfield, or pass in front. We are going to Champions Field!
That's a 50 mid-air by KV1, completely stuffs JNAPS on the opposite side of the ball. JNAPS thought that's going the other way. KV1 at the last second twists his car around and sends it into the middle. 51 seconds. Team Secret just have to hold on, and they're going to Worlds, and OG will be going home.
They can almost see themselves boarding the plane right now, but they have to get there first. These 40 seconds will be slow if you're of a Team Secret persuasion. Coming to the center could be even slower if they score. They don't manage to this time. Com wraps around the ball. How's his touch? It's clean. No, it's not. It's charged down by KV1. Brad King to the corner. Nolly is there. Nolly wants to put this one on target. He wants to get a pass. He wants something, but Team Secret aren't allowing them anything.
Yes, that is make or break now for OG. If they're going to have a chance at playing in front of the London crowd, the most famous venue in Rocket League Esports history, they need a goal, and they need it right now. They needed it about 10 seconds ago. 10 seconds left in the game, and it's Team Secret who are going to make it happen for them. They are going to make it to the World Championship. We will not see OG in front of a London crowd. Team Secret stay alive in the tournament, and they book a ticket to Worlds.
And they are going to love
Welcome back, everybody, to the alternative stream for the RLCS London Major. Shogun here, joined by Herc, and we have just seen OCE pick up a big win over in their last match. They've managed to maintain their position. CJ, however, I think I've seen him more confident.
Really? He looked disinterested, low-key. We were all sitting in the
He's
room.
planning his return.
Yeah, we were like, when are you going to jump in? But honestly, I really got to stop picking against Power. At some point, I got to accept that this actually might be a Power LAN. They looked really good.
Oh, you're falling into the OCE
I know,
trap.
I know, no.
I mean, this is how it is at the moment. All of EU is still in. They are one of 3 regions that have still got all of their participants left, as we have started eliminating. South America still with Secret and Furia, and MENA still has Falcons and Twisted Minds. As we now look at the overall way that Swiss has gone down to this point, we have already started to lock in some teams that are going to be playing in front of the crowd as of tomorrow. And it's been a relatively mixed bag, Herc.
Yeah, this has actually been a pretty interesting Swiss stage. So obviously, if you just missed it, OG Esports went out 1-3 overall to Team Secret, which was insane. And if you missed it, you definitely want to go back into the VOD and watch it. There was a lot of trash talk, made it really fun and interesting. I know on the flip side of things, Falcons made it through, so did Vitality. Power on the road to make it through, same with Twisted Minds. And BDS, I believe, could clutch up here in this next one.
Yeah, it is a big match between the team that has been the best online versus the team that has been the best in person. Gentlemates taking to the field against Team BDS. Before we get the coin to predict, what did we both go for on this?
I think I went BDS.
Same. So we've got 2 here for BDS. The coin, though, should we say BDS orange?
Gentlemates blue?
I feel like they might argue with me on that one typically, but yes, still, we'll go with that.
All right, Gentlemates blue, BDS orange. Let's see.
Blue.
Blue.
Blue. We'll go with that.
Who was blue?
That was Gentlemates.
Gentlemen, okay.
There we go.
Well, all right. Coin's been going against people a while.
One day. I mean, we
I was gonna. I think what threw me off was seeing BDS on the blue side.
It's difficult because it does feel like every single team in Europe is trying to fight to become the most blue team in the region. Although Gentlemates, they seem to have every single color be their official color. They go for pink. They've got black on this. They've got green for other jerseys. They've just gone for everything. BDS, though, a nice plain white for their jerseys, which I really, really like.
I actually love their new jersey. It's extremely clean, although Swiss stage hasn't quite been as clean as maybe they would have hoped for, but they're looking to close it out here in this round 4 of the Swiss stage. A chance to go back in front of the crowd where we lost all of them in Copenhagen. Wasn't also quite the performance they had wanted back then, so it's a bit of a redemption arc right now.
No, for Monkey Moon, it's just sort of been getting rid of those bad vibes the last time he was over here. And I've got to say, from seeing him play earlier on, he is incredible right now. It's him and I feel Juicy on Jumpman's side. That seems to just be the outright standout performers.
I definitely, I can go with that one. I can agree on it. After day 1, I was a little weary on Monkey Moon. I felt like Jolly was a little bit more on the front runner, but I have heard good things. I am excited to get to watch them in person now. First time on the B stream, I think, this weekend too. So B stream, you guys have gotten some incredible matchups on this side going on too.
Yeah, it's been some incredible Rocket League happening, especially today with all of the stakes on, with teams getting eliminated, teams getting through to that crowd. And I feel there's so many players, you know, we've already spoken to Joyo before about how Season 5 and London Season 5 is how a lot of these players kind of got introduced to, that's what I want to do. I want to play in front of these crowds. I want to make that my career. So for, you know, especially the newbies, you know, you players like Drali out there, it's the chance now to try and make good on that.
Yeah, this is, again, it is such an iconic location. If you guys don't know and you live under a rock, we are in the Copper Box here in London. And like Shogun was making mention to, this is a very special place for a lot of people, whether you are returning or it is your first chance to ever play in front of a crowd here. It is a huge deal no matter what end you are on.
And we did make mention previously of the results not necessarily going BDS's way last time they were here in London. There is one player here that will be able to speak to that, and that is Seiko for Gentlemates, who was playing on BDS at the time. There was so much hype because he had just made the move over from Endpoint, and it's like, this is the team. They're annihilating everybody online. What have they done? They've been eliminated. So it's not just BDS that have been trying to put that behind them. Seiko as well, with a chance to do it against his old team.
Yeah, it's always fun when it's kind of like a little bit more personal, but there is one way to settle it, and that is on the field. Round 4 of the Swiss stage is about to go down.
And we are about to send a team through to the top 8. Let's get to it then.
All right, guys. I mean, it's time. This is honestly a big one. We talked about on the A stream, we had a couple matches that felt like they could be grand final potential. I would argue this is another one.
Yeah, for BDS, they are trying to reestablish themselves in that point. For Gentlemates, they are trying to just push forward the fact that, yeah, okay, we can't quite get it done online, but when you bring us in person, we're so dangerous. Well, at the moment, they need to get up and running because BDS, lightning fast.
Here to stay, ready to put their foot down in front of themselves. Gentlemates, you are 14 seconds into this one, already down by 1, and this is a team, I would argue, could respond fairly quickly, so let's get into it.
One thing I've seen a lot as well is when we do have some teams that play better in person, when we get the inter-regional matches, it becomes online form more often than not. I've had that a lot of times, especially when we have seen like APAC on APAC OCE 1 versus OCE 2. Sometimes the OCE 2, my goodness, easy enough for me to say, does play pretty well to that point, and then it's back to, all right, big brother, little brother. For the time being, Exotic just trying to show off some of that magical flair as Gentlemates stuck in the right side of the field.
Here it is, a little bit of a pinch from Jolly to try and push forward, and when it doesn't work out, a demo could push through, but for now, Itachi did a great job of holding on to that ball just for a short moment there, but it has been harder than I think Gentlemates would like to be able to stay in control of this ball. A little miss there allows quick transition. Seiko back over to 1, shot denied.
These are both teams that thrive off getting that first goal and forcing you to play that little bit more reactionary. Juicy looks for Monkey Moon's car. Seiko, low boost, tries to get there, but 2 players making sure they get in the way of that. As Johnny, oh, he's missed it!
That's unfortunate. There was so much that went down in such a short period of time. Seiko, he tried to leave it and then take the shot, but eventually it's just a handoff. BDS's defense scrambling to try and make the save, and the equalizer comes through.
That is a rare occasion for BDS where they just absolutely panic. And that is huge as well for Gentlemates. Pass, Monkey Moon. What a great catch that is. Against the block, against Itachi. Exotic waiting for his chance. Infield pass, and Drali thinking better of trying to launch forwards.
Right now, Gentlemates gonna try and build off that momentum, but BDS on the other end, just trying to go back to the classics as far as defense is concerned. Drali takes a shot. Juicy has him red. You can see Monkey Moon and Exotic both lurking, just trying to slow things down, and Exotic already up. The Seiko just a bit faster. And that's what I expect from Gentlemates, just to try and outpace BDS offensively.
So for those of you just joining us as well, not necessarily knowing what the numbers at the top necessarily mean, both these teams are playing right now to qualify for top 8. If they lose this, they are not out of the tournament whatsoever. They still have one more opportunity. Whichever team does lose this one, Hug, is a nightmare draw for somebody in that round 5.
Yeah, that is, there's a number of ways this could go.
Seiko. As far as Exotic, who realized Juicy was behind him looking for the demo, had to get out of the way. Monkey Moon pops the ball on. Exotic did not like his original jump. Had to just back down for the time being. Drali, early challenge from him. Exotic, much more comfortable to launch, but he was still second to it. Seiko, backboard. Gentlemates are all over them, but Drali stands up strong and gets the save.
And it doesn't end here. It's Exotic trying to make that big clear there for Gentlemates. Itachi continues to send it back. A touch to himself off the ceiling, off the back wall. This one hits the corner post and stays out, but you can see it. It's the lurking from Gentlemates that have kept them in this offensively. Itachi just trying to slow things down here, goes for the 50, slowly wins it. It's a dead ball. Who's up next? It's up into the air. Seiko taking his time, can't get under Jolly.
Well, it has been all Gentlemates for a while, but Juicy looks like a little bit confused. Oh my goodness. All right, Monkey Moon's not having a pinch shot against him. There's a few shots that you're allowed. That is not one of them. Exotic as well. Falling down from the ceiling. very unconventional ways of challenging from BDS. Has not thrown Gentlemates off their stride. Instead, Juicy forces a bit of a weak touch there from Monkey Moon, but did still get it to Exotic, who has decided to just, no mechanics, I'm racing this one down to the opposite sides.
You know what? If that is the mode you want to go, by all means, Itachi straight into the car of Monkey Moon and a quick transition over that mid line from Exotic, and Monkey Moon just trailing behind him. They're taking turns one after the other, but finally, here comes Gentlemates. This one could infield, but Monkey Moon there to catch, which is something I've loved from BDS so far. The lurking has quite literally worked out in their favor every single time since this equalizer has pulled through, except maybe that one. Although goal line is still on BDS's side.
Yeah, that is such a harsh one to save. Juicy did so well to get into that position. And still it is stopped. Monkey Moon is looking for goalkeepers, couldn't find any, but Exotic is looking for goals, and he will find what he wants.
You want to talk about lurking defensively? Well, doing it on the other side of things could work out great for you as a solid push-up from Exotic to catch that infield, and BDS take the lead.
33 seconds. Gentlemates have already made one comeback. Is it about to get worse? Drali, one-on-one, might as well be 1v0.
Takes it every time. Patience was the name of the game here. Off the kickoff, low boost, even no boost, but the flick pulls through, and BDS, they take a double lead with 29 seconds left.
Yeah, this should be perfectly comfortable now. BDS, not known for throwing in these situations, but I do like that Gentlemates at least tried something off the kickoff. As the touch from Exotic does take it wide, more and more time ticking away here. And Gentlemates, whilst having a good amount of possession of the ball, were kept relatively tame. Monkey Moon is bumped, and Exotic does help.
It's a little bit slower now in these last few moments here. BDS realizing just play time now. Not allowing Seiko to get the clear either. Monkey Moon, one for the road home. It's off his car, and there you have it. BDS make the game comeback and take the first win.
Monkey Moon is determined to avenge what happened last time. And if he keeps playing at this sort of level against this caliber of opponent, who is to say that he's not about to return to the top step of a major?
Well, the one person that wants to deny it is Seiko. Again, the other side of the field is someone trying to avenge his last result here. And I mean, maybe not the showing that would have won it. I mean, we saw it ourselves. Gentlemates looked so good in the beginning, but it was BDS really just adapting and then coming back. But more importantly, they were keeping that ball very, very close to themselves in comparison to the beginning of the game. It felt like Gentlemates weren't as easily able to take it back. And
yeah, I'd agree with that a lot, actually, because it does seem like BDS, it's kind of almost like a meaner way of playing, isn't it? I'm like, I'm going to take the challenge, because for whatever reason, I know my second man is actually just right behind me.
Yes. It was honestly seeing how much closer BDS started to play in that second half of the game. I think they realized was quite working out in their favor, and now Gentlemates have to figure out, one, how to stop the initial shot, but you have to already have your other man prepared because, like you said, BDS is going to have a second person within inches of themselves. So now BDS finally started to figure things out. Although it is fist bumps all the way around, I would like to think this doesn't shake Gentlemates as much as most might think.
Well, Gentlemates have been well known for a very resilient mindset when it comes to the RLCS. BDS, on the other hand, not quite so much. Quite a few reverse sweeps, you know, times where one thing goes wrong and suddenly the head starts shaking and they are not happy with what they are seeing. That seems to have changed, though. Since they did get their first regional win, maybe they've just sort of gone beyond that now. They've realized, okay, we can do it. We don't have to prove it to ourselves anymore. Can they do it on land? BDS, the org that came second, both at the Boston Major and at the World Championship, feel like they have been trailing for far too long, not winning championships for far too long. Monkey Moon, well, we already know he'll never accept anything less.
And the fight continues on. This one, a mistouch, not once but twice, allows the opportunity for Juicy to make that breakaway there, and Gentlemates take their first lead.
That is an ugly goal to concede.
Yes.
Juicy happy enough to rub salt in the wound and get the demo against Monkey Moon, but the damage had already been done. And Gentlemates, who have not had the momentum going their way heading into this game, have now managed to fully stifle the momentum of their opponents.
I mean, this is very reminiscent of Game 1, Gentlemates. You know, you talked about both of these teams, how important it is to have that opening lead and forcing your opponent to play a little bit more
oh my
methodically
goodness.
than you think. But you know what? A shot like that from Itachi would make my brain just stop.
Yeah, one of these was a huge mistake. This follow-up, though, is absolute brilliance. Itachi, mind games, goes low challenge. He's got 2 different ways to win that, and he's got 2 goals to the better for his team.
2-0 already. Gentlemates doing a great job of responding to BDS's win in game number 1. They just got to hold on to what they've been doing, make it consistent. Exotic around the corner, Monkey Moon just trying to help him get out. It's low boost for BDS. Drawley, the only one with anything in the tank here, and I think people are starting to take notice. Exotic back, pops this one up into the air, gets past Juicy, falls down. Monkey Moon next, over to the backboard. Low boost means a shot opportunity could go wayside, and it does.
Got bumped on his way up as well. Gentlemates, when it comes to their defense, second to no one in this tournament. Team that once they get that lead, really make you pay for it. It does feel to me, Hurt, like if BDS are going to make this happen, they need a goal sooner rather than later, with at least 2 minutes left on the clock. Because once that 2-minute mark is hit, Gentlemates just completely turtle.
I absolutely agree. I think at some point, BDS have to realize that, yes, you're playing a great game defensively right now, but you haven't been able to create any opportunity, let alone just get out of your half and take some shots here. Finally, almost an attempt at a breakaway, but it goes back into the control of the Gentlemates. And here comes Juicy. Monkey Moon wants to take a challenge on him in the air. It's a decent one, but it goes back into the hands of Gentlemates every single time.
Gentlemates have done a great job of making this awkward. BDS have got very strong hits, as we are showcasing right now. But they need time to run onto it. They need the ball to settle well. That is another mistake. Are we going to get another goal? No, Drawley bails them out of trouble, but they're still stuck in their final third. BDS are not the same team we saw in game 1. Itachi bounces it out. Monkey Moon's not there in time.
Juicy, it's a free shot, but Exotic throws himself at the ball. It's not going to end here, though. Here comes Itachi. Seiko, even on low boost, tries to drop this one down. Exotic reads it. Monkey Moon and Drawley working together to transition this one out. It's a shot just high. And BDS finally taking some shots at the Alpine net.
But it's been 3 minutes, and they didn't make the most of it. How many more are Gentlemates going to give them? We've hit that 2-minute mark that we did point out. That one's across the face of goal. And as you can imagine, Gentlemates won't attack it. They don't need to.
It's a slow ending to this game for BDS. They're trying to catch up. Monkey Moon over 1. Exotic could finish, but it'll float in. Good signs of life from BDS.
Monkey Moon says, I'll do it myself then. Seiko trying to pre-jump in, thought it was enough. He covered a 95% of that goal. The 5% Monkey Moon found.
I was waiting for this team to kind of give me a little something, and Monkey Moon, of all people, is the one person you really do want to have to start waking up. He's definitely that initiator there, and now Drawley, the mechanical man of this BDS squad, trying to get in on the action. This one gets thrown out in mid. Exotic takes it back. Pass over to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon back over to Drawley. Shot sent off by Itachi.
That is the play that BDS would have wanted to see. Well covered there by Gentlemates. Always have the infield pass at least somewhat scouted. Monkey Moon can't get the block. Monkey Moon is in full ball chase here. For as well as he is known for holding the midfield, he wants this game at a certain pace. He doesn't want Gentlemates to settle. I'll tell you what, Gentlemates look anything but settled.
They are looking a little nervous. A 1-goal lead doesn't mean too much. You do still got to respect BDS in this situation here. Juicy just trying to play time off this one. Sent over from one end of the field to the other. Monkey Moon trying to take it back. Drawley, another touch. Seiko off the backboard. A follow-up could come through, but it's a pinch over into the corner. 30 seconds left, and BDS are racing to find one last play.
Yeah, they're not going to have much more than what they've got here. Drawley, he's got enough boost. He's got the skills. He's got the mechanics. Oh, Exotic couldn't read where that bounce was going to go. Had to make an educated guess. He's got it wrong. And they've still maybe got one more chance of this. Off the wall, Juicy. Seiko infield, but Seiko's not going.
Drawley, huge clear upfield. Exotic low on boost. Everybody just trying their hardest to race to this ball here. Drawley has the chance to keep it up. He does. Monkey Moon grab that 100, tries to take a shot off the backboard. Can he double? No! It hits the goal line. Gentlemates will take the game.
And what's even worse, they had a player. They could have left it. Monkey Moon says, I've got, and he didn't.
Unfortunately, there are moments where it is a good time to be selfish. That just was not one of them.
Wow.
Man.
That was from Gentlemates looking incredibly comfortable to, well, 0 seconds. You're not really in full control over what's about to happen. Still, series is at 1 each, and Itachi coming up as the clutch player for his team. 415 points. All of those coming in from the pressure he was able to deliver.
Yep, absolutely. I think Itachi, you know, after their major win in Copenhagen, I had the privilege to get to watch the reaction after it. After we spent all of LAN honestly just sleeping on Gentlemates, and I think Itachi is that player to kind of IGL Gentlemates into a pace of play that would work out against teams like BDS, and they forced them into a slower, a little bit more uncomfortable pace of play, and it worked out here. Tied series overall now.
Yeah, Itachi, so long and storied in his career. And for a lot of it, the story was relatively quiet. Over the last few years, he's picked it up. It's a very rare thing to see at the high level of RLCS. It's usually a new player comes in, they're peaking, and you slowly see them fizzle out. Itachi, the exact opposite. Back four, double attack, double commit, double tap.
You talk about a player who has had such a quiet career that turns into something explosive, and this is the star stud to do it. He's coming off a LAN win, wants to find himself another one, and now looks to take down BDS.
Itachi again, a hit for his troubles. Nice little set routine there from Gentlemates, who have got another early lead. BDS will be livid with that. They already made that mistake in the last game. It's happened again. This one, much less of a mistake and more of an outplay. The Gentlemates have got what they needed. Monkey Moon powers the ball across the other side of the field. No one in his team was quite expecting it. Now Drawley's on his way in, but Juicy will always have it covered.
Such a solid shot as well, but the one thing I gotta take note of is how low on boost BDS seems to be at times. Never quite on the same page as far as who's on where. And Drawley trying to make up for that. This one popped up into the air. Monkey Moon leaves it down for Drawley to take a shot. This one will find its way in, and BDS will tie up the game.
I didn't think there was any way through for this one. We've got all three players back for Gentlemates, and Drawley says, yeah, that's fine. I've got this. They aren't making it to this one. I'll put it behind them.
It's honestly, there's that little luck aspect of confidence that starts to come into play, and that's what BDS was missing just a tiny bit in that first game after their loss there. A pinch up into the air. Who's going to be the first to it? It's Exotic off the sidewall. Pass him over to Drawley. This one's dead ball. Monkey Moon immediately turns around. You saw Drawley try and go for the bump, but instead it's Gentlemates. Transition shot sent off.
Yeah, BDS really should have had a second goal. Should have been able to turn this one on its head. Instead, we are now backboard. Drawley off there. Exotic slow plays to his teammate. That could have gone anywhere. Seiko's jumped and been rather thankful that the ball was right in his path. Minute and a half already played here. Let's see who will put themselves on double match point. Exotic just trying to find if there's any mistakes. But BDS have played so well ever since conceding that first goal.
It's definitely been a lot cleaner as far as BDS is concerned, but still they have these moments where the follow-ups are just probably a little bit slower than they would hope for. Monkey Moon playing way deep in the third, trying to clear this one, but Itachi, great challenge off this one. Double off the side and in, and Itachi does it again.
What a hit! Far side. He's about as far to the right as he can possibly be, and he gets it to the furthest left he can possibly hit it.
That angle, absolutely disgusting, but that's what you need right against a team like BDS. The placement on your shots has to be next to impossible to save now that BDS has started to get back into this game.
I do like the point you made earlier of just like how fast BDS are trying to play this. It's something that Gentlemates will be very happy to see. They like to play at their particular pace. They like to sit a little bit further back, wait for the prime time for a team play. And BDS are just trying to say, okay, well, we can try and disrupt you, but you're going to have to do it at a pace It's up to BDS to not make mistakes and to avoid getting hit, because what a setup! Juicy adds another to the lead.
You want to talk about BDS trying to control the pace, Gentlemates deciding it on their own. That could not have been a faster follow-up from Juicy.
You make any mistake, Gentlemates are on you in a flash. Drali sat in gold. It's like, guys, did you have to double commit? And did you really have to not get rid of the ball whilst doing that?
At some point, everybody just really and truly needs to stop sleeping on Gentlemates. I feel like they even came into this one just with even how close it was, still a little bit as an underdog. I know most people chose BDS in this matchup, so it is fairly interesting to see how in control the Gentlemates can be against a team with the caliber of BDS.
And it's not like many of us fell into the mistake of, okay, they've not been very good online, let's not pick them. A lot of us were like, okay, we're not being tricked by this. I guarantee you, none of the teams would have been either. Oh, what a drop from Juicy, who just steps up to another level. Minute and a half, Itachi almost sideswiped by his own teammate. Drali's on low boost. Itachi won't know that. Already figured it out by now, though. Every challenge, Gentlemates are doing just enough to force BDS to take a second guess.
Oh man, you see these plays trying to come into fruition too for BDS, these classic passing plays, but they're not only just a bit slow, but Gentlemates do such an incredible job of anticipating it. I think that frustration is starting to get to BDS. You saw it again, another attempt at a passing play, and now Gentlemates sending two people up to protect that ball,
no.
and all it takes is one big clear, and it could become dangerous, although they are up by 2, so it is okay that that one didn't find its way in.
Yeah, Gentlemates will feel like this one should be done and dusted by now. Now we go to the ceiling. BDS, nobody available for the follow-up. They're waiting in midfield. They might be waiting too long. More time ticks off the clock. Seiko shot. Monkey Moon keeps it out.
Monkey Moon just taking his time here. This one again, back up into the air. Drali to the backboard. This could be dangerous. A follow-up from Seiko comes through. He sees his teammates, but it gets immediately taken away. Great take control from Monkey Moon. 30 seconds left. BDS got to find 2 goals just to equalize.
This is going to be so horrible to play against as well, because Gentlemates are just playing keep away at the moment. It's like Piggy in the middle, and BDS are the ones just trying to chase up. All the way back down there. Juicy's not going to try and jump for that. You thought, but of course he's not going to. You're the ones that need the goals. You're the one that needs the chances. I'm not going to provide you one for free. A lesson in frustration. Gentlemates will have 2 opportunities to get into the top 8, and Team BDS don't know what just happened.
Oh my goodness, I mean, if you're BDS, you're kind of scratching your head, because it's not like they're playing a horrible game by any means, right? Drali stepped up, and that is a player you want to step up on your team.
He is on my fantasy, so yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's see, what did he do for you? He got
enough.
He
yeah,
got
it's
enough.
2.5 for me,
Okay.
which is not too bad whatsoever. We're not quite at beast mode levels, although I don't know where that's actually at anymore after some previous results.
It's interesting though for BDS, because at the moment it's a mix of outpacing from Gentlemates, but also almost a confidence issue. A lot of the times, Itachi and Juicy have been going up for things where they are forcing BDS to maybe think a lot quicker than they would like to.
It's almost like they've been trained into thinking Gentlemates are at a certain pace. And then Gentlemates say, well, no, we can match you. We can play at that pace. We just don't want to at the moment. And then you're almost surprised that they're there.
Yeah, it really, I loved the phrase again that T-Bates had mentioned yesterday, where a lot of these matches tend to be pace versus poise. And usually if a team can own both of those, they tend to take the series. And right now, in that game 2 for a while, BDS was poised, Gentlemates was pace, but this game 4 could both be going in the favor of Gentlemates.
They've got to do something to stop Itachi. He has been lethal in the opening moments of these games. The main thing actually for BDS will just be not conceding in the opening 30 seconds. Maybe they can get themselves a goal. As Itachi jumps across the face of that shot. Drali, demo for his trouble. Monkey Moon, not too much sizzle on that shot. Exotic can get that ball in field. Drali, oh my goodness, well. Perfect pass, baited in the final player.
I mean, I mentioned pace versus poise in this situation. BDS had both. Drawley just waiting for the drop down, lurking for it, and BDS take the lead, which could be massive because the one time we saw them take a lead, they took the game.
We're actually going to get another one off the kickoff. Well, well, well. What can 1 minute of talking do? Itachi, that feels so bad.
Oh, man.
That is one unreal unit away from hitting your car.
Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. That's a shake your head and go back into kickoff. Try again kind of moment, and off kickoff, here comes Juicy. Him and Seiko gonna try and work together, but Seiko just went up a bit too far. It's a challenge opportunity for Exotic, and he's gonna take it. But again, that's a good sign though from BDS, up 2-0.
Raleigh, very early with his jump to get the block. Monkey Moon now turns. And Monkey Moon has had better contact on the ball throughout his career. Opens up space now for Gentlemates. Backboard, up they go. And there the ball goes. Raleigh has hammered it to the opposite side of the field.
Oh my goodness, and also I gotta take note of it, but Exotic has been cheating up so far. I think the plan now has been try and find those big clears, have someone upfield ready to go, and that's exactly what they're doing, trying to open up opportunities more frequently now. Drawley off the ceiling, reset to the backboard, Juicy denies.
BDS are all out here trying to find that third goal. They're a team that like to just try and put the scoreboard as high as they possibly can, really damage that mentality of Gentlemates of what they would assume would be a champion's field. In field, Exotic not quite willing to jump up for that one, but he does need to get back, has done so. With 3 minutes 20, Gentlemates need to find some offensive opportunities because BDS is so comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely look like they're in control of it. It's a reset to go down, but this one could get taken back by Gentlemates. It does. Juicy up in the air, low boost, headed towards the backboard there. Exotic down, Itachi goes for the challenge, misses, but Seiko's up next. Quicker follow-ups are coming through. It's an opportunity for one, but Monkey Moon with the bailout. Pressure not quite gonna stop here though, around the corner from Seiko. Seiko trying to get it in, but Monkey Moon cannot be stopped.
Monkey Moon's not even getting blocks, but he's getting those passes to his own teammates. Free jump. Seiko's got so much work to do from a position like this, so he decides to leave it. Bump on Itachi. Oh, almost landed onto the ball to put it in his own net.
Slow battle here in the corner. Monkey Moon, the one everyone's been waiting for. No contact on that ball, though. Most he can do is try and leave it for Drawley, and he does. Pinch out into the center. Right place, right time for Exotic. And on low boost, this one still goes in favor of BDS.
Looking for the pass. Demos coming through. Shot stopped by Drawley. BDS are now doing to Gentlemates what we saw in the last game. Frustrating them. Always in the way. 2 minutes on the clock, Gentlemates yet to find a big chance. Maybe this can be it for them. Out Seiko, he wanted to pass to a teammate that wasn't ready.
Nobody there ready to anticipate on it. Just a lot slower than what we've seen in games past, but same can't be said for BDS. This is the most in control they've looked the entire series and the most connected.
And there, I mean, they had a 2v1. It was at least temporary, but just a very weak shot. Straight into the path of Monkey Moon. Gentlemates lacking that killer instinct. Now off the backboard, they've got demos. They had a play off the backboard, and still no actual shot on target. They're a little bit shy at the moment. That was probably the best one they've had. Drawley, though, very, very happy with the way that that shot came towards him. And yet again, Exotic can even pass that out to a Drawley who was waiting and even bumping.
They keep trying for it, but unfortunately, Gentlemates, usually 2/3 of that team are low, if not on no boost. This one off the ceiling and down. Drawley's touch to clear out to mid. Seiko and Juicy double commit in the air just to try and slow things down and take it back. Itachi not in a position to make a bumper, a save, but Seiko, it doesn't matter, can solo it on his own.
That is so much better. Seiko comes out with something magical. Ceiling reset goal. 55 seconds for them to work with.
That is enough time. Now, I wouldn't argue that Gentlemates can't do it, but you gotta look clean off the kickoff. This one goes down. Tachi trying to slow it. Gonna work together. Here comes Monkey Moon trying to slow things down, but the pinch goes in their favor. And here they come. Shots about to go on target.
Seiko looking for some options. Over off the side. That's so dangerous. Drawley couldn't keep it out. 2 each.
There you have it. The equalizer at 35 seconds. Pressure built up way too strong for BDS to handle.
It is all come crumbling down. 35 seconds. BDS now need the next goal, or they will have to play in round 5.
Momentum in the favor of the Gentlemates. Juicy over one. The bump from Monkey Moon doesn't matter. This one almost finds its way through, and BDS could continue to make the transition in.
Off the ceiling, Drali takes the touch, wanted the infield off the challenge. Couldn't quite get it. Monkey Moon, it's out. Exotic with Drali behind him. Is he going to find a way over to him? Drali now moves on in. Is there anything available? Itachi out of nowhere takes it over to Juicy.
This one flipped over one. It's a chance to steal the game away. Popped up. It's still in play here. This one hits the ground overtime to head into the playoffs.
Are we going to Champions Field, or are we going to a break? Let's find out. Juicy over the top. That one's so awkward. And BDS suddenly panicking it. Every touch in their final thirds.
The pressure is still building. This one off the backboard. Here comes Drali with the clear. Trying to follow it up. That mid-boost collect could be massive. And Exotic to leave this one down. Seiko up next, the one that's been trying to keep the pace of play alive. But this one back in favor of BDS. It's a shot go down.
What a catch that was. Juicy waits for the pass. He's off on his way. Not the best touch. Monkey maybe could have left that for Exotic, but instead decides he wants to take it himself. Who's going to dare challenge him? Exotic, backboard, tries to follow. Who's up next? Monkey Moon wanted it. Drali still waits midfield.
No follow-up to ensue. Instead, it's a big clear upfield 1v1 on Monkey Moon. Follow-up shot from Seiko goes into the corner. It's a small little fight here. Itachi's up next. Around one, no bump, but a follow to the backboard. Could go down. Here comes the fight.
Drali can't get the chip play he wanted. Juicy against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon gets a little bit better of a hit than he has done in previous attempts. Exotic just powers that one as far away as he possibly can. This overtime has almost been all Gentlemates. Now BDS start to march forwards.
The demos are starting to come out. Exotic from himself. This one could float in front of the net. It could be huge. Drali just lurking in the corner. And this one clears out mid. Seiko next, half a tank to work with here. Sent off for his efforts around the corners. Itachi, he sees both his teammates lurking and shot. Opportunity and through. Welcome to the playoffs, Gentlemates.
You just can't keep them away. Whatever you think about what they can do, they will always prove that they are better than anyone in the world seems to give them credit for. Gentlemates guaranteed at least top 8. BDS will have to go again.
My goodness, it was just, it felt like BDS was finally starting to click and to get it together. But the one thing that everybody just has to accept, you cannot sleep on the consistency of the Gentlemates. They are too good at times. This is our former LAN champions, and now they look to do it again.
I mean, what can we say to that? They are unbelievable. When the pressure is on, Gentlemates get going, and they have done it yet again. We have still got so much Rocket League to come your way. Gentlemates secure the place in the top 8, and we'll be back after this break.
Come on, Daddy, get me.
Nice play. Alright, go. There we go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the follow! No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk, now Monkey moves downfield, a pass in front! We are going to Champions Field!
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gonna stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through times. Only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I won't rest until you know the truth. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I. Tell me how to reach you, keep it to ourselves. We don't see no one now. It's not in my mind. I know it feels right. You're good for my health. Oh, I've been hoping that you'd notice. It's a matter of time before you're all mine. In another life,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the London Major. We are back. Dazrin here with T Bates. Bates, it's time.
It sure is time, Daz. Listen, I had to come out to the casting booth at least one time in my life, and I couldn't think of a more fitting time than right now.
Yeah.
G2 going up against Gen G. You got the man, the most biased man in the world right here. Of course, I had to come in and, level him out.
Me? No, listen, I think you're the most biased man in the world. Okay, let's get that right straight here, right from the beginning. But of course, let's take a look at the teams that are still involved here. Yes, as you can see, Gen G and G2, they are still in the tournament, but we have had some eliminations. OG has been knocked out. Chiefs has been knocked out. Twisted Minds just lost to Oxygen, so they're knocked out. APAC and SSA are gone. We will see most of these teams at the World Championship, or at least, actually, no, we'll only see two of them. We'll see Gladiators and we'll see OG. But everybody else still kind of fighting for this major to keep things alive. Here's the Swiss round 4 results here. Anything surprising, Bates?
Anything surprising? I mean, Oxygen, they came out real slow, but I mean, the big one for me is OG actually losing a Team Secret. Didn't expect that one to happen at all. OG, that's so much. They played so well throughout the whole entire NA London Major split so far, and then coming here to the London Major in actuality, and then just, I don't know, they didn't perform like they usually did in Secret. They clutched them when it matters most, and now they don't have to play complexity.
Right, and then the mainstream matchup, they are going to be playing Fury versus SSG, and on this side, G2 Stride taking on Gen G Mobile One Racing. Bates, predictions? How do you think this one's going to go?
Well, listen, Gen G, I think they beat G2 the last 2 or so times, maybe 3 times since they played Gen G. I'm at G2, but I'll tell you this though, it doesn't matter. Because now we're on a new stage, and also, you've never seen G2 play as bad as they did earlier. Matter of fact, we're gonna act like that didn't even happen. I hope they are. So I'm gonna go G2, I'm gonna give me G2 and 3. It's gonna be quick, easy, and fast. Gen G, they're not even ready for it.
I couldn't disagree more. Definitely think it's gonna be a clean Gen G, maybe even a 3-0 the way Gen G have been playing. They've been elevating over the course of the tournament. G2's been looking like they've been falling off. You know what? Let's just see what the coin thinks. We're split here on the desk.
Flipping the coin, is G2 blue?
I believe so. G2 is blue.
Gen G in the orange. Watch this flick. Water. A blue time. A blue time. The coin wants to go with
that
G2.
flick was awful.
Wait, oh, you want to go again?
It doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's what I thought. G2. That's where the coin
The coin
goes.
can be wrong just like you.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Here we go. G2 versus Gen G Mobile One Racing. Of course, you see the cars, you see the decals, but you also know all of the players here who are going to be getting involved here. I think that those G2 Stride, Beast Mode, Daniel, Atomic versus apparently Jack, First Killer, and Chronic. Talk to me about this G2 squad.
I mean, G2 Stride, you know what they can bring to the table. Atomic, one of the most proficient, one of the most historically winning player in North America ever since the Open Split honestly began. He leads in basically every single category, whether it's top 8 appearances, top 4 appearances, top 2 appearances, and also regional wins. He's the best. And then Beast Mode and Daniel, ever since they've joined together with V1, I think they have made almost every single grand final besides one in a tournament that they played in, which is incredible to say, but they came out a little flat earlier in the series against big old Falcons, and that was a little bit of a question mark for them.
Definitely did seem like, there was a little bit of question marks there, but of course we have seen G2 go kind of the distance in Swiss stage before. They did it in Copenhagen. Not really too much of a surprise here. As long as they end up making it into the bracket, I think you can't really count G2 out of a tournament just yet. As of course we see Atomic, Beast Mode, Daniel all getting set up and locked in here, Bates. And I think, of course, if there is a time for them to want to bounce back, it would be right here, right now.
It would be right here, right now, because, I mean, BDS are lurking. BDS just lost to Gentle Mace for those y'all who don't know, and there's a chance that you could see a G2 versus BDS. And in the round 5, and a lot of people might have been thinking that would have been the grand final. This is really giving me flashbacks, but a little bit better flashbacks with those flashbacks of the London Major back in 2022, looking at Gen G, though.
Of course, on the other side, Gen G Mobile One Racing, I mean, yes, sure, slow start there to the Swiss for sure. We have seen them kind of struggle in terms of the top, but when you really see it, First Killer has been stepping up and getting it to another level. And then, of course, apparently Jack has also just been an impact player on ball, off ball, everywhere. Chronic has been trying to get into his own form. He's kind of struggled here in the shooting department, but there's plenty of time in the Swiss stage for him to get back here on form. You see, again, they got Coach Chrome behind him. Chrome has been able to kind of lead the charge. He's been game planning here in and out. I've been talking to this Gen G team. This is the most confident this team has looked going into a major. Everybody feels in form. If there's any time for them to be ready for the matchup, it's right here, right now.
I guess it's the end time to be ready. I mean, listen, and you got the matchup you want. For those of y'all who don't know, when my boy DeMar learned that G2 was playing Gen G, I walked into the talent lounge and he was all smiles.
That's right.
He was feeling really confident. But I'll tell you this right now.
What?
Last time I was really confident about G2, they got absolutely stomped. You know when that was? About 3 hours ago. I had utmost faith that they were going to absolutely beat Falcons. I didn't know how many games, but I thought it was going to be convincing. But that didn't end up happening. Now this man right to my right, he's a little confident right now. So if you're a Gen G fan, I'd be a little worried.
I think you shouldn't be worried at all, actually. I think if you're a G2 fan, you should probably be worried. You're already talking about a 5th round matchup against BDS. Why are you looking at the 5th round? You should be looking at the playoffs. That shows me that you don't have enough faith here in your team as we're getting ready to get this thing kicked off. Test lobby's already over in chat. We're going to jump into this one real soon. So it's time to put up or shut up here as we get the 4th round matchup underway. Winner of this series going into playoffs, Bates. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready too. I'm ready as well. And players are starting to get ready here as they get loaded up into the pitch. Listen, when it comes down to it, both teams strong in their own right. This has been a matchup that has gone back and forth as much as we go back and forth whenever we yap to each other.
It hasn't gone back and forth in a while. Like I said, Gen G, they've been owning them. That's why you've been so confident. And G2, there's a lot of questions that need to be answered for them as well because they had opportunities to pre-jump and they weren't. But now, listen, it's time, what do you say? Put up or shut up?
Time to put up or shut
because
up.
It's G2 versus Gen G once again. And the new El Clasico of the NA RLCS region. Only one of these teams will make it right to the next, or Saturday.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're getting ready here for kickoff. G2 versus JG. Winner to playoffs. Loser to round 5. Here we go.
Daniel on the ball already starting to cook. That's what you want to see out of Daniel. Chronic
getting beat easy.
Jumping up early. Didn't expect that. Oh, look at that Atomic.
In the world?
You don't expect that out of Abjack at all. Beast mode, cutting up on the inside. Here we go. Chronic, bad touch from him. Nobody wants him to do anything
First
at
of
all.
all,
If you're a
that's a
Gen G
great
fan, I'm
touch.
sorry.
I think that was an absolutely fantastic touch. Look at this. Already, you're starting to see Gen G Mobile 1 racing with some clean possession. G2 kind of diving there for the ball, and they're not necessarily looking too comfortable off the initial touch, off the start here. And look at this, first killer for free. Jackson on the back, but first kill almost dunked Daniel to another world.
I mean, he almost dunked him. Now you got Danielson up in the air. Reset, buy one, skip to my loot, buy two in your net. Oh, Abstract there to block it out that time around. Listen, you got it. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you're a little bit lucky, sometimes you're a little bit fortunate. That's what you need. But G2, they're still on the prowl. Here we go. Daniel, absolutely no boost, doesn't need any. He's going to get assisted by Abstract off the sidewall. Here comes Beast Mode.
Seems like he got bailed out. That's what it seems like. Look at this, a nice high touch here. And Gen G, I mean, they've been on the pressure the entire game. Nice little double.
We're not
Get
worried.
the bump on the time.
Not worried at all.
Beast Mode, look at him. He has to use all his boost trying to pick up the ball. Can't do too much there. Gen G has been keeping up with all the possession here right off the opener. Meanwhile, G2, have they even got a shot on net? I don't think so.
Listen, they're about to get shot right now. Beast Mode, top corner slide, a shot! Oh, Beast Mode off the crossbar. Daniel, get back. Oh, beautiful air dribble right here. 50-50 on first killer. Doesn't need it, actually. Fakes him out, gets a bump. Abstract looking slow. Beast Mode there to beat that every single time of the day. Abstract, you better start moving a little bit quicker, mate. Otherwise, the ball's not going to go in the back of that
You
net.
should be worried about Beast Mode putting shots on target. He hasn't been able to do that so far this game. And Daniel, again, we saw him little boost there on the sidewall. Look at that beautiful flip reset from first killer to Chronic. They can play this off the wall. Again, every time G2 come upfield, Gen G just sitting back packing.
Oh, no, listen, not for FK. FK's by himself. He's 1v3. Come on now, Atomic get him by one. Oh, no, FK, he did maybe okay right there, but here we go. Atomic by two. Chronic, bad touch from him. Here we go. Beast Mode, nothing but space and time. Where's my free dribble on the right side? Atomic jump up. I know you see Beast Mode in the sky. Atomic, where we at? Where we at? There we are. 50-50 right there. Now they're playing like they do online. Daniel, guys, it's fine. It's fine. We want to see that because this is the G2 we didn't see earlier. Beast Mode on the prowl already. Daniel looking for bumps. Beast Mode looking for a double. Where is Atomic? He's lurking on the side.
Nowhere to be found.
Gen G actually has no pressure at the moment. You're a Gen G fan. You better be worried because G2, they're feeling comfortable. Safu was talking to him. Coach Safu, Popovich, I like to call him. Looking for a bump right there. Big whip. Atomic empty net. Bang! And G2 strikes first. That's one right here. He has nothing to say, boys, so don't worry. I'll take over for him. Atomic, great pass, great hit right here. Listen, Chronic, he tried his best. He's averaging about 14 saves a game, but that's not going to be enough against G2. We might need to up that to 20. 2:43 left in, and G2 stride. They're already up.
Listen, just the first goal of the game. I'm not worried about anything at all, okay? That one just got away from us. Then look at this still. Gen G, plenty of time to be able to come back into this one. I'm not worried, but we gotta start fighting there for the midfield.
Oh, Beast Mode, beautiful touch right there. Give me number two now.
There we go. Great
Okay.
save, Jack. And look at that. Transition trying to start it. You gotta watch out, though, G2. I mean, they're putting up with a lot of demos, but first kill's getting one on Daniel. He's trying to fight back. I like that out of FK.
You like that at FK? Listen, decent challenge right there from Abstract. FK coming to follow. I don't know. I'm seeing a little bit of timidness from Gen G. I think I'm seeing a little bit of play a little bit better so far this tournament. Now we're going up against G2 Stride Squad that they feel that they just better than, but it's simply not the case this time around. Daniel, he's coming in. He's hunting already again. Chronic, a little bit of space right here. Beast Mode up early. Gets beat out, but don't worry. That wasn't getting beat out. Actually, he actually just faked. Listen, we don't even want to worry about it either. Big save right there. You thought you had a chance, and you never did. Daniel popping it up to the wall one more time. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I like that. Free ball for first killer. Thank you. Leaves at the Chronic. Chronic playing low. Great challenge. Jack, get there. Beat him. Dust him. Oh, gosh. Look at the dusting out of that. G2.
Goddamn it.
Got one. That doesn't matter. It's going to sit far away. You see Daniel's not even in a good spot. He can't even pick that up. I'm not worried here. G. We just got to stop. Get these guys off the ball. G2's just been on it a little too much. Good counterattack if these could go.
Beautiful cut right here. G2 has control of the midfield, and it's so pronounced that Dazarin, he's shaking the desk that the monitor's on right. I can barely see him, but don't worry about that. Because listen, all I can see right now is G2 bumping each other. Hold on now. Beast Mode getting bumped to the back. Decent challenge from him. Somebody get up, please. Daniel right there to stop out that nonsense. Gen G almost had a little bit of attack going. Okay, Daniel doing his best. LJ right here. One more touch off the wall. Wait, who's lurking? Atomic looking for the slot. Not there. Needs a little bit more power.
Yeah, that wasn't a good shot. I hope he keeps shooting like that for the rest of the series, because thank God. Good infield pass. Look at Cron taking his time. Got it. Oh, no! It's in your net. It's in. Where's the defense there? Yep. Transition counterattack. Oh, my God.
Daniel, get him out, brother. He's not shooting high. He's shooting low. Now it's 1-1. Don't worry now. Listen, sometimes that ends up happening. Somebody's got to score for Gen G. You might as well let him score early right here.
And it's good that Chronic got that first one, too. That's good for the confidence. He's been struggling in his shooting. He picks that one up quick. And look at that. Gen G back on the prowl. I like him. I like what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Whoa.
Big fake right there. Daniel looking for one.
that
Daniel by. Where's the beast? He's lurking. And he's scoring. Just like that. 14 seconds after Gen G scores. G2 strikes right back at you.
I feel first killer. He got the demo. It just wasn't enough. Daniel with that extra touch. Jack is in a tough spot. There's not much you could do there.
He had a whole bunch of boosts too, whole bunch of boosts, but couldn't do anything with it. You know what you know what we call that in the real world? A lack of resource, a waste of them. How about you utilize what you got in your tank, baby? Because we had none and we still out here slapping in your right, left, and up and down. Daniel up high. Blocks out first killer as we approach them 30 seconds left in the game. Gen G, they're going to have to do something quick. At the moment, they haven't seen much out of them. A little bit of a mistake coming from G2. That's what opened up the door for Gen G to score. But ever since and for the rest of the game of that, G2's just been better.
Well, you know what? I think it's totally fine. Gen G've always kind of started off slow in these Swiss series. They'll be able to adjust and get right back into it. 19 seconds to go here. And the game's not even over. Again, base was on a whole gap session. I don't think so. Not at all. Look at this. First killer to Chronic.
Why are you lying to me?
Beast mode in the back.
I'm not even worried about this.
Little bump there on the play.
Yep.
Beast mode. Oh my God, what the hell? This through a truck? I guess it's all the way downfield. Chronic. Little save out and.
That's game one.
Pick it up. Go downfield. First kill. Oh,
nice.
Okay. All right.
Nice. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I told you I wasn't worried. That's the type of combo you gotta have a G2 stride. Already, I see a different G2 than I saw against Falcons. They're way more aggressive. They're making sure that they control the midfield. And Gen G, it's like I hit them out. They didn't expect that. They're expecting G2 to just come over here and roll on the ground. But that's not what happened at all.
What control did you have? Both teams are whiffing left, right, up, down, and center. And you talk about some control? Listen, you scrapped away with that game. I'm not necessarily too worried. Because as the series goes on, Gen G are going to make adjustments. Is G2 going to make adjustments? Atomic got the goal, but that's all he did in the points department.
Hold on.
236, that's nothing.
Wait, Chad, what's important? The score or the win? I'm confused. Is it scoreboard game or is it about the win? Because last time I said it said G2 stride 2, Gen.G, mobile 1. So if I do that, it seems like G2 stride 2
I would hold
1.
on to that as much as possible because I don't really think it's going to continue to be like that for the rest of the series. So yeah, hold on to it, take it, frame it, put it on your wall. You're going to need that for the rest of the series.
Listen, I mean, listen, if we can average 200 points and still beat you, then I don't know what to tell you. That's just bad. Y'all good us. But I'll tell you this, though, Gen G, I mean, they played pretty decent in this first game, all respect. But I think G2, they really did show something. They didn't play like that at all against Falcons. They played timid. They played scared. They played like Falcons were just simply the better team. Like as they had like a inferiority syndrome playing against that Falcon squad. But against Gen G, they play a little more confident. And Gen G, I have seen a better team of them the whole entire tournament. I do expect them to play a little bit better for you about this game.
Well, that's what I feel like. Jack gets a little bit more comfortable, and we start really seeing, oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Beast Mode just getting a couple demos already off the initial. I think if Gen G start getting a little bit more settled in, things could definitely change. A lot less whiffs there, too, in the back end. I think for both sides makes this one a lot much more competitive. We'll see how things go already.
Oh, no. Where's Beast? Where's Beast? Is he quaking? Oh, I thought the Beast was coming in to lay down the earthquake. Not this time around. Daniel Beast cut right there. Okay. Decent demo from Abjack. He didn't mean to do that, but I mean, he got one. And sometimes that's what you need. You need something that you don't mean to do sometimes around. That's what makes it a little bit better.
That makes no sense.
No, there it is. I'll tell you what's about to happen right here. Daniel in your net. 1, 2, skid to my look. Give me it. Oh, come on.
Look at you. Oh, shut up. Chronic, let me see something. You got first killer in the midfield. FK. Oh, who got in front of that? Somebody got in front of that, cut it off. That's the thing about G2. They always get in front. They don't let you have space. But Jack's trying to create
Beast mode off the center. This is what I like to see if you're a G2 fan. Come on. Oh, yeah. Almost went under the crossbar. Beast mode starting to get warmed up, though. He saw none of that earlier against Falcons, but now he's starting to feel it. He's starting to play like the North American MVP that I believe he is.
I feel like it's just nervous pre-jumping. That's what it looked like there, because why did he not put it on target? There was no one there to stop him. I just don't know.
Exactly, you can't get your words out right now.
I can get my words out.
You're struggling just as bad as Gen G struggling right now, I'll tell you that much. FK gets bumped out.
That bad.
They are. Right now, they can't score. They can't crack the net. They can't fire. They can't fire a shot. Trust me, I'm going to score. I don't even worry about that. Listen, here we go. Atomic up high once again. FK giving a lot of space, a lot of respect from that young man right there. He doesn't want to do that, though. You give G2 too much space, and they're going to take advantage of it almost every single time. Chronic, decent shot right there, blocked out by that young boy called Daniel. Here he goes, up the wall. Let's see what we got. Atomic pre-jump in the middle, maybe? Don't need it?
No, first kill's off the ceiling. He's not letting you have that. You thought you were going to get that? Get back.
That's fine.
Get back on defense. That's right.
That's fine. Keep playing defense.
We will. Look at you. You're playing defense right now. Jack, get it over. Chronic. Oh, my God. It's the most open that I've seen in my life. Oh, it's the most open. Where's your defense? You got 2 on the back end. Full boost. What'd you say earlier? Not utilizing your resources. That's exactly what G2's defense looks like there. Because everybody's in the net. Your defender, Daniel, flopping. Meanwhile, Chronic gets one, and Gen G back in front. Just where we like to be.
Just where you like to be, I guess. I mean, listen, come on now. You got a little bit of fortune right there. Whoa. Hold down now, Beast Mode.
Really?
Let's make sure we get that ball out now. Okay, listen, look at that beautiful London Major ball, courtesy of the great production team. We all love to see that. Daniel up high. Air dribble. Abjack trying to cut him off early.
Right. Stop him. Don't give him to him for free. Oh. Get up there. That's right. Good cut. Why is Beast Mode jumping with no boost? Get back.
Get back, I guess he says. Listen, your only thing you're about to get back is in your net. Daniel still had to flip, I think, to his name. Didn't want to utilize it that time. Just throw up the defense a little bit. Sometimes you got to fake them out. Sometimes you got to pop out and show them how it's done. Beast mode up high. Beast out one, okay. Daniel looking for the ball on the right side. Here we go. Pop up by one. There we go. He faked him out one time. Tommy looking for the net. Can't connect this time, but G2, the pressure's still on. Oh, FK surmounts and it takes it out.
Yeah, you have no boost. Everybody on your team is upfield with no boost. I get it. You like the zero boost challenges, but even look at that. Daniel couldn't even get that to beast mode properly, and now you got to go back. Atomic, what's he going to do? Absolutely nothing. Just get to the way and still Gen G possession. You need to do something, Bates. Where's the offense?
Beast mode up high. Pre-jump. There it is. That's what we like to see.
That's nothing.
Demo from Atomic on apparently Jack. Just two remain for this team.
Thank you for the pass. We'll take that. Is it in your net?
No, it's not.
It looks like you're panicking. I think it is.
Oh, man.
How did he block that?
Golden opportunity from Gen G Mobile 1, and they can't capitalize right here. It might come back to bite them. Their score remains 1-0, 150 left on the clock.
Tom can't even
And
get the
G2
bump.
still has space. They still have boost. Beast mode. Bring the ball back down. Oh,
Like that.
FK, good challenge right there. I'll have to give it to him.
Atomic on the ball, so you already know it's going to be a Gen G possession real soon. Look at that. Use all as the boost. The ball goes nowhere. Jack pass two. Is Beast Mode the only one back?
Beast get boost.
Chronic. Chronic. That's not a good touch. Wait, big down. FK. Come on, FK. You can't just give it to him like that.
Yeah, you sure can. Atomic up high early. Wait, Abjack's there to meet him, though. Here we go. Beast mode pre-jumps. Chronic. Chronic might have gotten a little bit of fortune right there. Got it by him just that one time. Looking for a bump on FK. FK went early. Here, get the boost, boys. Pop it off mid. I should have Daniel sign mid. He has absolutely no boost.
I really just wonder what the offensive strategy is, because I haven't seen any offense from G2 all game long.
FK can hit the ball.
There we go. Nice light touch. We don't need to. We're up by one. Time ticking down. What'd you say? It doesn't matter. As long as when the ball hits zero, Gen G Mobile 1 racing in the lead. G2 trying to figure out what to do. But guess what? They need. It seems like they need to come back for extra time on this test, because there's not enough time on the clock for them to figure it out the way it's
time on the test. There's 50 seconds left. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time left actually on the clock. I don't need extra time. I need extra time when you're going overtime. All right, Atomic look for one over here. Air dribble. FK. Challenges early. Absolutely terrible challenge. You expect him to be a little bit better right there. That's why Beast Mode collected him right off the bat. Here we go.
Thanks for the pass.
Daniel right there. FK in a bad position. Beast Mode looking for the mid. Faked him out. Daniel looking for the low 50. Almost connects. G2, 30 seconds left. Then they're still in orange half. They're still searching for the first goal. It's going to be really close right here. Where is Beast Mode? He should be coming in. He's not coming in. Why is he all the way back?
All right, Chad, watch this. At this point, G2 are going to throw everything in the kitchen sink and still not get a goal. You know why? Boom. Chronic taking one out in the back end. 13 seconds left. FK! Oh! First killer! That's what I'm talking about.
This is unbelievable.
Where's the oh my God, look at the ankle! Ball down and in! You're not saving that.
Listen, sometimes you got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at it to try to score. I mean,
Pick, at least get one.
They have to throw everything
at least
there.
Get
right?
one.
That's what needed to happen. And unfortunately, sometimes that comes back to bite you. Listen, we knew it wasn't going to be easy.
Let's just keep adding up to the scoreline. You stop talking. This is just a Gen G game here. I like to see the bounce back here from Gen G Mobile 1 Racing, because G2, again, they came into this one too confident, and now they're doing nothing. Look at Beast Boy staring at his monitor. He doesn't know what to do. You're lucky this is, I mean, I wish this was a best of 7 so you could call a tactical timeout, because you might need to the way you get it whooped. The kickoff didn't even work. Yeah, we're going to low 50 that one. You're not getting anything going into the next game, buddy. This one's going to drop down, and when it does, oh man, absolute beauty here. Wait, whoa, hold on. These won't stop. There we go. What was that? A shutout in game 2. Gen G Mobile 1 Race to take that 3-1. First killer. You saw him there for a little bit. He was doing a little dance in the post-game screen, and I would too. Absolute dominant performance there. And I mean, G2. Let's see, let's do the numbers. 9 shots to 7. You outshot us, but it really didn't feel like it. And I feel like it was just a lot of floaters all the way downfield, making easy saves, because just no sweat there. No sweat at all.
You done yet?
No. We still got 2 more games to win, so. Gotta, you know,
guy.
still
You're a really funny guy. You're absolutely hilarious. I'll tell you this right now. It's good that you're feeling confident right now, because that's what you needed. Look at the shots, though. G2 still have, what, 9? That's the copium. That's the hoping you want to see from G2 Stride Squad.
Oh, you don't? 9
They're putting on the pressure. They're putting on the pressure, but they just
We were 7-3 in shooting. That's almost 50%.
No, you scored all your goals in the game because we started overcommitting. That's one reason you started scoring. Now, pump the brakes now. You have about one opportunity. We just need a couple more demos and a watch. Apparently, Jack, he realizes that he doesn't have the same capabilities as everybody else on the field, so all he does is chase. He's turning the
Listen, he's got an assist. He's got 3 saves. He's got 5 demos. Seems like he was everywhere, if you ask me. Up and down the field, making impact plays. He didn't even need to take a shot.
Jack doesn't need to shoot.
I mean, he's
You're
not
in
trying
trouble.
To shoot. He's not trying to shoot. You know why? Because he simply can't score.
Just please do something. You can't score it all out of 9 shots.
So trust me. One of them shots is going in this game. I'll tell you that much. Rather kick those 2. Watch this. Atomic looking for a low 50 right there, automatic.
Look at that. Free ball to first killer. And now, all of a sudden, you're in danger. Because it's in your net. You said kickoff. Thank you. We will cash that one and send it to the bank.
I don't know what Daniel's covering right here. Daniel, what are we doing? Cover the ball! You in between the ball and the goal. This is Rocket League 101. I can't believe you just let FK get away with that. It's fine, though, because now we got another kickoff.
Oh, and first kill almost got away with another one.
Oh, Atomic return to favor. Atomic right in front of crossbar. Ah, underneath it. Atomic, put it underneath, please.
Nah, he's good. He's good. He's doing a great job right now. Like what I'm seeing out of Atomic.
Beautiful demo right there from Atomic. I like that, too. Thank you, Dazrin. Daniel up high, looking for one. Chronicle challenge early. Oh.
Yep. Great challenge, too. I'm going to have to boost to get to this one, but don't worry. Jack, forcing beast mode off the ball. Beast mode, thank you. You used all the boosts. Just make sure to keep giving us that possession.
We need some more demos. Somebody go hit him. Somebody go hit him, please. Because they're out here that's cruising. They're going to sit back here on this 1-goal lead because that's all they do. They know how to camp net. This is the only way they can.
Because we know you can't play offense.
They can't score with this, so they just got to camp there. Camp.
That was the closest Atomic thing to scoring the entire time. Thank you.
Getting demoed by this dude who has an absolutely trash decal, a.k.a. no decal. He has a terrible car design, and all he's doing is driving around like a bot. Didn't he lose to the syrup bot? He can't lose to that. Beast mode! Bang! There's a 1-2-3. G2 strikes again. They tie it up at 4-on-4. Look at Atomic. The Maestro beats out Chronic. Daniel beats out apparently Jack. You know why Daniel beat out apparently Jack? Because Jack can't even beat out a computer. So of course our human's gonna beat him out right there. 4-on-4. Let's go.
That was your first goal in 6 minutes. I'm glad it worked out for you, my guy. But guess what? It was a tying goal. You just got back into the game, and you might even give up one quick. Look at you. Daniel's got to save the day, all like he does every single time, because everybody else isn't performing up to the high level. Look at Chronic. Beautiful control. That's what I like to see out of Chronic when it comes down to it. When it's a must-win series, he's going to show up and he's going to shut you down in the air.
He's going to shut us down in the air, all right. He did absolutely nothing. It looked pretty. I mean, if you want to, this isn't the contest right here. Because where's the prettiest right there? Because Beast Mode. Listen, Chronic can do all this showing up and showing out and doing all this. Look, we need it right here, though. Watch him. What's Chronic at? Oh, I have no boost. Let me just do absolutely nothing. No bombs. Didn't get back. Left FK back 1-on-1 with Beast Mode. And you already know that's cookies every single time. The Beast is going to beat FK right there. 2-1 G2.
I don't even know what you just said.
Don't worry about that, because sometimes you got to put a little rhyme into it. Here we go.
It rhymed?
It did. Don't worry. You confused right now because you're still struggling.
It sounded like TV static. That's what it sounded like.
That what it sounded like? It sounds like another goal in your neck.
No! Wait! Yo, I'm about to lose my mind. Why is it like that?
It sounds like another goal in your neck. Look at Atomic. Double commit coming out there from apparently Jack. Chronic has no boost again. Ever since you gassed up Chronic, you know what he's been doing for you? Nothing. Yo, Chronic, when the back's against the wall, he's going to ball out. Well, apparently not balling out right now. He better step it up soon.
Listen, lots of time in the game left. Jack, yeah, that's right, play high. He can't save that, right? I knew he couldn't save it. No,
oh, Jack can't shoot! All you can do is demo. That's why he had 0 goals last game, because he can't hit the ball. All you can do is hit a car.
Listen, I see Beast Mode get exposed on the defense. I'm not worried. You got back into this one because Beast Mode suddenly just decided to become the beast. I understand, he's a great player, but guess what? That might not be enough here. 3 minutes to go, you think he can hold on to
Is Chronic going to challenge? Is anybody going to challenge him, GG? Are y'all that scared of his team? Oh my gosh! Ah! Daniel! That's a 1-B-3 for the kid! Buddy, who entire team? Gen G falling asleep. Somebody challenge, baby. Let's go, Atomic. Come on now. Oh, that boy's quiet over there, y'all. Y'all can't see me sat down. He's actually squatting down. He's struggling at the moment. Don't worry. I'll hold it up until he comes back. You back yet?
Shut up. You're so annoying.
You back yet, buddy? Because listen, I'm trying to get a cast in.
Listen.
They got plenty of games. Like, remember you said we got a couple more whiskey.
That's right. We still do.
Whiskey. You're right. G2 did have a couple more whiskey. Thank you.
I'm sick of this dude. Why do we give this dude a mic, bro?
Now, listen, I'll tell you this much right now. Gen G has done a great job of scoring 1 goal.
Yeah, okay. Are you done? First killer, please. I can't even say anything. They're not doing anything.
Daniel's out here cooking. Daniel's out here looking for bombs on first killer. Then he get him anyways. Oh, the bump is oh!
Not gonna lie.
Bump coming in. It's not looking good. G2's triple committed. Doesn't matter. You're net 5 points. Moving on to the next game. Game 3's over. Game 3's over. I'm sweating. I got sweat in my eye. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Somebody tell base to calm down. Calm down, Bass. You don't have to start crying. I'm crying right now. It's just beautiful.
Oh my God, they're
it's just
laughing
beautiful
at us.
what I'm
Why are
saying.
they laughing at us?
No, they're laughing at you, not me.
I wasn't talking about you, obviously.
They're praising me right now. I'm doing a great job.
I'm sure.
G2's doing a great job too. G2
What
Stride.
in the world is going on?
G2 Stride. From out of nowhere, Gen G scored first, and every single Gen G fan was feeling good. Appjack still can't shoot, by the way. Yeah, he get a couple more demos if he needs. He got more demos. First kill is backflip, and that's not good. Oh gosh, it's just 1v1 central. Oh, 5-1. You need another demo. Is that Appjack get another demo? Oh, it's Chronic this time. Okay. All the demos. When somebody from Gen G gets a demo, I'm expecting an Appjack from now on. Okay, he's not going for the ball no more.
You are so annoying, bro. Congratulations. It had a Beast Mode Master. I should have expected the Beast Mode Masterclass. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. And then, of course, we haven't been getting the touches that we need. It's tough. There's not much I can say. There's not much. G2, I mean, you got to respect it.
You ain't got no hopium for your team?
I got hopium. I'm not worried about the series.
Listen, I'm trying to listen to hopium.
I'm trying to listen. I mean, we got enough time.
Okay, what's the hopium? Give it to me.
Listen, the hopium is you're only going to do this for one game. And then you're going to get to the next one, and you're going to be stuck. Because Beast Mode is not replicating that performance ever again.
He's not replicating this performance?
Definitely not in this series.
Not in this series. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, make sure we book. All right, that's been bookmarked on the on my timeline right now. Dazzler saying Beast Mode will not replicate. Make sure y'all tweet that out once the game happens.
Look at
it. Look, it's another Appjack demo.
Wow, congratulations, another GG goal. That's how it works. You can't stop that, apparently.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's how y'all score. Congratulations.
I mean, I think that was going in anyways. There was no way Atomic, he was mid-flip, so, yeah.
Hey, but Appjack, man, I mean, listen, that's how you score right there. Need about 3 more of them.
Oh, well, yeah.
Let's see what happens on the kickoff right here. Absolutely nothing. G2, they've just simply been the better right here. Gen G, they got a lot of work to do. They won't be able to do it this game. Maybe they can do something next game, but we'll have to that remains to be seen. At the moment, its score is about to turn to 6-2. If Daniel can get back to this, he sure will. Top right.
Don't stare at me.
Wow, that's an absolutely great finish. By the way, he had 0 boost. Did you see that?
Yeah, but there was also no
It doesn't matter.
Could
you score that? I don't think you can.
I think if I had 0 boost and no one's in the net, yeah, I think I could score that.
Yeah, you didn't even believe in the chat. Make sure y'all roll that back. And he had absolutely no belief that Daniel was scoring that. And that's why he sat there stun locked when he did. And he acting like now he's got revisionist history. Now he's trying to change history. You can't change history. Now you can't change history, buddy. I'm not going to let it happen.
Listen, as long as Gen G get a couple more before this one ends, I'll be happy. Right now, they got their one. They stopped the bleeding, at least partially. That's all I need. Final 10 seconds here in game 3. Can we please end this and move on to the next game? Because I'm tired of this one. This one was the whole G2 Yap session. Thank God. G2, they put this one on match point, but Gen G not out of this one yet.
Thank you. I've been waiting for you to agree with me. I wanted to move on from this game once it went about 1-1. I knew it was over for you. And they just kept on powering going. 1-1, I knew it was over for you. Because at that point, G2, they had found what they had lost.
Calm down, LeBron James.
Calm down, LeBron? No, trust me. I'm better than LeBron.
I knew after Gen G got the G2 got 1-1 that they was gonna score 5 more. So I said, why not go for 6?
Hey, at the moment, we can't trust Lay GM. He just hired JJ Redick with no coaching experience. anyways, back to Rocket League. I'm sorry, I had to throw a little basketball here. Of course, Daniel 633 points, hat trick for Daniel and Beast Mode after that game. Looking for Chronic, looking for first kill. Appjack's been basically non-existent, but he is getting those demos. If I'm a Gen G fan, listen, I'm gonna give you a little bit of hope in him. What you want is for Appjack to actually start shooting. He's a way better player than this, but for some reason, the game plan is for him to just chase after people and hit him. He is better than that. FK, he's doing what he needs to do, but I don't think I've seen Gen G play like this the whole entire tournament so far. This is definitely a game plan, or I feel like if it's a game plan, it's specifically designed for G2, and it's currently not working. So you expect to see a little bit something happen in game number 4 that might shake it up, but in the end, it won't matter because G2 will come out victorious regardless.
This guy touches my shoulders whenever he makes these points, like as if he's trying to console me. I don't need consoling, okay? Listen, series not over. If this goes the distance, I really do think your G2's breaking down when the pressure's on. We'll have to see game 4 on Utopia. Can Gen G force game 5? Well, no, it's just win at this point. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Listen, I'm relaxing right now because Beast Mode's already scored 1-0.
Yep, he did. If you saw it, chat, everyone clip it. Make sure to clip it.
Oh gosh, now they're all demoing. Now it's not just Appjack, now it's Chronic as well.
That's a beautiful double.
That's a great.
Oh, FK, get it in the net, baby! Yep, you had your turn. It's my turn now.
Beautiful setup from Chronic, right over the head top. Beastmo tried to put a hit him, it wasn't enough. Daniel didn't have a boost, and FK with a cleanup job. It's easy, breezy, beautiful. Gen G in the lead.
It sure is, because once again, we were just in this position last game. What happened? It ended up being 6-2 or 6-3, whatever score.
We were also in this position. Guess what happened? It was 3-0.
Okay, and look at this. Chronic's got a lot of work to do. Gets a decent touch right there. Comes up the ball, looking for one more. Atomic jumped early. Beastmo gets bumped by Chronic. He didn't even do that. Sometimes you just got a little fortune. I keep saying that because that's what happens.
Look at that great fake challenge.
Okay, FK awkward, no boost to his name.
Yeah, but Daniel dives for that. He
decent
actually
hit right
dives
there.
for
Decent
that.
hit right there from Gen G, but G2, they still have the ball. And
Hey,
once
look,
again,
Atomic again. Heavy first touch.
Once again, we know that Gen G, they don't like challenging his G2 squad. FK's got to come back and do a block by
it's
FK
not a
position.
threat.
Oh, he can't shoot still. Appjack still can't score the ball. We don't have to worry about
First
Appjack
of
right
all,
now.
that's an awkward spot. Do you play Rocket League?
I do.
Yeah, well, then you should know that's a hard spot to get the touch around.
Oh, maybe
and then he didn't even have the boost.
Not for him.
Oh, okay.
At least I think so. As if it's good as I think it's Daniel.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh. Yeah.
Had to watch out on that one.
That boy Daniel got a little bit of freestyle in him right now.
Great block, FK. Look at calm and composed on the defensive end. Gen G with a great stop. Listen, at this point, Gen G it's just like they're beating themselves because G2 isn't really doing anything right now. Look, that's a pre-jump right there. Thank you, FK ball. Thank you, Atomic. Why did he jump for that? I don't know.
I need
FK.
Help.
50, Chronic.
All right, oh, time out. Daniel doesn't need no help. My
Just get that guy
bad.
off the ball so Jack can get a nice solo.
You going for another demo?
50. No, it's a 50. Watch the game!
Yeah, listen, I'm just surprised. I thought he was going for a demo. That's all I've been seeing this series. Oh, I'll tell you this, though. Beastmo, he better start scrambling. Ooh, Appjack playing a dangerous game. Clearing it right at Beastmo right there. Appjack, decent pre-jump. I like to see that from the young man from England. Atomic, popping it up high.
No,
Here we go,
Atomic
Daniel.
solo.
Chronic's about to get dusted a mile and a half. Actually, he won.
I don't think I've seen Mossy on a solo all series.
Don't need to see Mossy in solo. All
you
he's
might
saying is
need
G2
to.
up 2-1 in the series.
Listen, it's not looking good if he doesn't show up because I don't think, like I said, Beast Mode not replicating that performance still hasn't replicated anything. We're 3 minutes in, or 3 minutes left in regulation, I should say, and we still haven't seen G2 do really anything threatening. As a matter of fact, they've been making diving saves on their own back end. Help! Exclamation point, help!
We don't need help. We got a demo, and now we're off to the prowl. Daniel, no boost to his name. They don't know it.
And then just gives up the ball.
They don't know it, though.
And then he just gives it up.
That's fine. They don't know he doesn't have boost. Look at FK. Daniel being a little bit of lurker in the midfield. Now Daniel has boost. Now Atomic's going for the ball. Here comes Daniel. He should be lurking here on the left side. Pass right to me, please. Okay, well, Atomic up high. Flip reset coming. First killer's up. 2 out the way. Can I get one more? Beast mode! Last time I checked, Dazzler was saying I haven't seen Atomic do a solo play. Look at that one. Reset. Gets 2. To jump for it. Hits the crossbar. He knows he's going to score. And then Beast Mode, top right corner shot. Hey, that's what you do. You let shooters shoot.
That's why Beast Mode has
to come and clean it up.
Because he can't score it.
You let shooters shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Listen, that boy Atomic is playing point guard out there. He's still playing point guard. Up high again once again. Setting up Beast Mode. Oh my God, hold on now. Is Daniel there? Is he lurking? Is that Beast going? If Daniel, breach up him next time. Have the confidence in your team. You got work to do. Beautiful save.
And in your net, 2v1 numbers advantage. If we got Atomic and he slides back, it might as well be a GG goal. Where is Mossy? Oh no! Look away, G2 fans. You don't like seeing that.
That's a little bit unfortunate right there. Daniel, all he had to do is pre-jump. I mean, it was a 3-piece play. I won a 3-piece combo, and I didn't get any. Instead, I got a 2-piece, and that's not enough. I'm still a little bit more hungry right now. Beast Mode.
He jumps with no boost.
Gets beat out. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to challenge. Thank you for talking about Rocket League 101.
I guess that was
Atomic up high. Oh, wow. He's trying to replicate what he did back in LA 2022. Jumping up high, hitting off the wall. Drop back down pass. First killer, no boost. Good challenge right there, Beast Mode. I got a little worried for a second.
Yeah, I would get worried too.
Oh, wait. Demo come from Beast Mode on the side.
But it's Atomic on the ball, so I'm not worried.
Oh, well, yeah. He's already got it by 1. He should be worried.
Yep, and then boom, first kill gets the ball, just like I expected. Now, Daniel, he might be the real threat. Good job, Abjad. Take him out the play. I like that. Chronic. Oh, Beast Mode, it's a challenge, but straight to first killer. Beautiful work there. Pass Daniel. Atomic glass back. Uh-oh, I'd be worried, but he got a nice light touch.
Hit it off the ceiling, my boy.
Off the
Beautiful
ceiling
stuff.
to what? To first killer.
And to a great 50-50. That's
so
exactly
Jack
what he
can
wanted.
Get the ball again.
Okay, so Daniel get the ball right here. And now it's just Daniel versus Chronic. Chronic no boost. Where's my third?
Great job.
Atomic, go! Shoot! What? Bottom, left, corner. Where's Gen G? Somebody give Gen G a map. Where are you going? No boost. Why's that keep flipping for the ball? You can't get there. Get a 12, get a pad. Left Chronic back with Lamano. Atomic's going to win that every single time. Come on, 2-2.
We're not going out in this game. Gen G is not going out in this game. Come on, FK. Let me see something. Pass piece. Oh, show up. Good 50 from Jack. Where's Chronic? Oh, he's already in the back.
Chronic's all the way back.
He's expecting the Daniel clearance.
Daniel, get the mid boost. He's lurking on the mid boost. You see him right there. He's sat there. He's so confident he doesn't have to worry about your team. You see he's got boost right now. So when Daniel comes back into this play, he's about to make one happen. He's going to get that boost as well. Oh, my God. And Appjack right there. Still chasing the demos, man. Slater, I blame you. He starts living with you, and all of a sudden, all he does is chase. Come on now, man.
Now we're blaming Reynolds. He's not the one on the field. Worry about your own team.
Oh, I don't need to worry.
So
Good Daniel's right there. FK's got work to do. Empty net for G2. There's Abjack. Barely any boost. Can he get the 50? Oh, Genji. There's panicking on the back line right now. 40 seconds remaining. Game on the board. G2 Stride tied up 2-2 against Genji Mobile 1. Daniel making FK float up. He's got to work for it.
Yep, thank you. Defense starting to panic there on the side of G2.
Chronic playing way too back. He's playing way too far back. Genji's not going to be able to score in the G2 team with Chronic playing all the way in his own net.
Yeah,
this is not 2015 and his name is not Gibbs.
Look at that. Why is Atomic jumping for that? That's terrible. Now Beast Mode's up. He can't get a piece of
Atomic
that.
lurking!
Yeah, lurking for no reason.
Oh, wait, we got options right here. He's looking for the top left corner. Can he connect? FK there to save Genji for just a little bit longer. 10 seconds left. And I want an overtime, actually. I want an overtime. Let's get an overtime. Let's pump the brakes. We don't need to play.
You would ask for overtime.
Yeah, we're going to ask for overtime. That's exactly what we're going to ask for, and that's what we're going to get. Thank you. Overtime, game number 4. Genji. The life remains against G2. If they lose this, they end up having to play one of them other teams in a 2-2 spot. That could be BDS. Oh, all 3 for Genji. Camping on the back wall like spiders. Wait, Daniel, reset. Look at one more beast mode up high. Where's Atomic?
Great B. Remember the demo play? Yeah. Let's go back to that a little bit later. Chronic, get that bump. Oh, no, FK. If you would have made connection there, you would have been done. It would have been a loading up Champions field.
Too bad we don't care about ifs. We only care about what does happen. Daniel gets a reset. Beautiful first touch.
Yeah, now he has the float.
Now
he has the float.
Okay, he can't have. Oh,
FK,
challenge.
FK. That might be a free one.
Wait, Abjack's out of position.
Forward.
Does Beast Mode get the boost? Beast Mode didn't get the boost.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Looking for one by one. Okay, Atomic.
Great clearance.
Beautiful first touch by the young man. Reset to his name coming up. Yep. Nothing materializes right there, but actually, maybe it does.
First killer
Daniel,
again.
he slows it down.
First killer again on a flip reset.
Beautiful
Beast Mode up. And now Jack with the free ball. Double to end it. And that game, Jack.
Nope.
Oh, but Beast Mode.
Can't shoot. It wasn't a demo. Can't shoot. It wasn't a demo. Atomic.
Good 50 Chronic. Is it open?
No, Daniel's up. Daniel's up. He's never going to miss that.
Because he was too far
forward. Oh, FK. Poor touch from him. Beast Mode.
There's
Look
no
for a pop up high. FK gets a little bit of demo, slows down the G2 pressure for now, but they're still surging. FK, no boost. Daniel, you got to sniff him out. Whoa!
Beautiful pinch, and Jack is there.
Oh, he did hit the ball.
Chronic. Oh my God, this is a brick wall. What? Oh, beautiful turn there. Turn and burn. And FK's going to get the mid. Watch out. Atomic trying to stay on top of the ball. Jack says, thank you, I'll take that one. Daniel plays this one off to the side, but first killer's there. Beast Mode trying to see if he can wrestle something back, but he just quite can't get it. Now Chronic to Jack. Jack, oh!
Beautiful block right there from Atomic.
Because that was going in the back of the net.
I mean, if you're a G2 fan right now, you just feel comfortable. You just feel comfortable because it feels like Genji, they finally are doing something, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. It actually might be something in that very, very soon. G2 right now, they got Genji on the ropes. I feel like Genji's throwing everything at the net right now, and it's not working. Beautiful demos. Genji's awkward. First kill's got a lot of work to do. Abjack awkward as well. Daniel, slow shot. Mamma mia. Daniel, hit the ball a little bit hard, my boy.
Oh my goodness, you got T-base down in Italian. Meanwhile, Chronic, oh, he couldn't get the win, but Jack's able to get that possession. Strong clearance, and now G2, they're on their way back. Daniel picks up the boost, position straight to Chronic. Oh, but if Chronic could read it, he would have ended the game. Jack, good challenge. Daniel, screening left and right. He's saving G2's lives right now. I can't believe anybody can save as much as this. Beast Mode, no boost. Chronic doesn't respect it, and a great challenge to get it back.
Atomic, beautiful challenge right here. Gets a reset by 1. Should be numbers game for G2. Daniel looking for a double touch, gets the angle. Boy, awkward save for Chronic, still the boost right there. G2 secures it. As the ball remains on the orange half, FK's got to utilize a lot of boost. Another boost grab on Beast Mode over there on your right-hand side. Atomic slows it down, looks for the mid-pass. Daniel, 50-50, another boost grab from G2. They know they're suffocating them. They know that Genji, they can only hold on for so much longer, and there's not much boost left on the map.
Jack, good force. And look at that. It might not be enough boost, but you can't even get that as a scoring opportunity. Good clearance away, and now G2 back on the defensive end. Chronic looking to see if he can get boosted back up in the upfield. And meanwhile, Atomic, great 50. Oh, wait, he's trying to set up Beast Mode for the double, but first killer's there. Clears all the way downfield from FK, and Chronic tried to redirect it on net. G2 sitting up solid on defense. This overtime is starting to extend here. 3.5 minutes, and G2 might be in danger. Atomic back, no boost, FK to win! Bang! Load it up! Load it up! We are going to Champions Field!
Is that really what the Rocket League Roar wanted to see? I don't think it is. I don't think the Rocket League Roar
think this is exactly what they wanted to see.
I don't think they wanted to see that at all, actually.
My God!
I think they...
And this is after you came off of a 6-1 game. You couldn't keep it up!
I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it at all, man.
Oh, I expected it. I knew. If Gingy's losing that game, we're going the distance.
SSG won, that's beautiful. Beastmo's dropping 800 and I'm losing games. How's this possible? Look at the shots right now. Hold on. Okay, what is that, 7, 13, 10? Oh, wow. We don't look at the shots no more. Gingy's got
you got outshot.
Gingy's got a lot of shots.
16 shots.
Right now. We don't care about those at the moment. Assists going in favor of Gingy. Listen, they clutched up, and they just prolonged the inevitable. They prolonged the inevitable.
Prolonged the inevitable? What do you mean? Yeah, the inevitable was Gingy winning. We talked about this at the beginning. Were you not listening?
I was listening.
Yeah, why listening hard enough?
What'd you say?
Hello?
What'd you say?
Huh?
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 Oh, now your ears don't work.
No,
All right,
your ears don't work.
Keep it just like that. Keep it just like that.
Here we go. Look at that for first killer, too. Almost dropping 800 on your head top. Beast Mode almost dropped 800, too. I respect it. I respect it. Both teams trying to turn it up because they know what's at stake here. Playoffs if you get the win.
Playoffs if you get the win, and also you get to avoid probably a BDS or somebody of that caliber over there in round number 5. That's not where you want to be. Champions Field. Here we go. G2 Stride going up against Genji Mobile 1. Everything to play for. Put a 1 in the chat if you're rolling with G2. Put a 2 in the chat if you're rolling with Genji. Let's get into it. Atomic already starting off the game hot. Pass 1, pass 2. FK barely stuffs him out right there. He's gonna need better.
Look at FK. Great 50s coming out of FK here. Off the initial. Chronic's up so early. Oh, forcing Daniel to have to try to end up early.
That's not
Look at this. Double commits on the back end. G2 already nervous at the beginning of game 5. That's not a good sign if you're a G2 fan.
That's not a good sign, I guess he said. Double commits, I guess, aren't a good sign. I disagree. I think double commits are a great sign. That means everybody's confident and wants to go for the ball. That's what you want to see out of teams. You want to see teams who want to go for the ball.
What is Daniel doing? He's floating.
It doesn't matter what Daniel's doing. You should be looking at what Beastmo's doing. He's looking by 1, fakes out 1, big fakes out 2.
Yep.
Abjack got a whole bunch of boosts to his name on the right-hand side. We haven't seen anything from Abjack the whole series. He still hasn't been able to score a goal. All he's been looking for is demo. I think there's a lot of space for Beast Mode to work with right here.
Can he beast out Beast? And that's what he did when he had a lot of space. Your goal is starting to become a fraud base. I'm kind of worried.
Coming a fraud, I guess he said. Okay, we'll make sure to cash that one in later. Bookmark this well.
You've been trying to bookmark. You're saving a lot of bookmarks. Guess what? Eventuality is Gen.G have had all the pressure.
Chronic finally dove his third. Okay, I think eventuality is about to come soon. FK barely bailed out right there.
Ball.
Abjack, decent flick. Could have been a little bit better.
Chronic.
Maybe it was a little bit better. Maybe Gen.G could have done something with that one. G2 Stride.
I'm just waiting to see G2 play offense.
Oh, God. Abjack's back to this demo meta. Look at him.
And look at Daniel. Awkward. Beast Mode, no boost. He has to try to pick up the mid-mover downfield. Now he's got the ball, but he's moving so low and slow, it's just easily predictable. Great challenge there from Abjack. And now Atomic, last back. Look at him, he's got to throw it away because he can't do anything else. Daniel, why are you jumping for that? You don't see Chronic in the air?
He's jumping for that. He's got to set up Beast Mode. Underneath them.
First killer. He's not letting that one through for free.
He's scrambling on the back line. Barely gets a touch of his name right there. Wait, no. Get back. Oh, Daniel. Beautiful. Oh, I was never worried. Anyways.
He's sweating, actually. I'm looking at him right now. He's sweating. Look at this. Atomic has to try to get demos because he can't.
Wait, what did he say? Let's open up the bookmarks tab. The Beast, he's starting to become a fraud. I don't think so, baby. Off the wall, baby. Reverse psycho, I know the name of it. All I know it's in your net. 1-0. Beast Mode does what he does. Gen.G's in trouble.
I respect it. That was.
We don't want your respect. You're being a hater.
I'm still a hater.
Okay. Stay a hater. As long as you stay a hater, that means we keep winning.
Yeah, because you're going to score that and you're still going to lose.
Look, FK just tried to go for it. He tried to knock. He tried. And listen. Mimicking is a form of greatness. That means people like doing what you're doing.
He didn't invent the shot. He just scored it.
He didn't invent it. No, I don't care about if he invented it. I'm talking about this game number 5.
Oh, that's great.
Who's scoring this game number 5? Beast Mode did. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Listen.
There's still a lot of time.
Halfway through the game, Abjack still hasn't shot any balls at the net so far. He's got a couple demos, though.
you and this propaganda. Abjack, please get him with the double. Thank you. Nope. Oh, Beast Mode had to just barely make that one. That was halfway in the net.
Oh, halfway in the net. If it was halfway in the net, you know what that means? It wasn't fully in the net. Beast Mode still by 1. And Chronic had the challenge early, losing a lot of boost to make sure that G2 Stride doesn't score. Listen, I understand the game plan, Coach Chrome, but Chronic, he can't sit back there with low boost for too much longer. Good for 50-50. Oh, he gets a little fortunate if we don't get the boost grab. Chronic gets away with some boost just for right now. And I think that's going to stimmy this tide from G2. Actually, no, it won't. We're just going to get some demos. And Atomic's already up in the sky, floating, ceiling, looking for one more.
Why are we talking about Atomic? Stop. Thank you. Abjack, the first killer. Beast Mode has to jump up because he respects greatness. I know it every time I see it. Chronic, great beat into Atomic. Oh, gosh. Had to get that clearance just so he could buy his team some time. But guess what? Abjack is up and it's stuck. He's trying to keep that one close.
It is stuck. It was stuck in the middle of the field because there's nothing materializing from that. Look at FK just disrespecting first killer. Oh, never mind. That's Atomic. My apologies, my smoke. Chronic.
You just said FK disrespecting first killer.
No.
That's what you just said. No!
Listen, maybe you're focused into the game instead of trying to get on me. Maybe you want to score right there.
Maybe you're just focused on talking. You're going a million miles a minute. Shut up! Come on, Chronic. Atomic, sitting on that one. Oh, gosh, toodaloo. See you later. Daniel, wait, Daniel got bumped there.
Wait, no, Daniel, come back.
Oh, Jack
just
just tried to turn around, but he couldn't turn around in
He's the
time.
only thing he can do all series. Hit him, bump. Demo and bump.
Oh, Daniel tried the musty, but couldn't get enough power
Beast, get
behind
back.
it.
Beast, I don't like this position, Beast.
First
Beast, I
killer
don't like
shot.
this position, Beast. Big save from Mode. Looking for Daniel on the sidewalk. Daniel, put it away. Give me some comfortability.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
Nothing there just yet, but FK, he's a little bit scared on the back line.
He's staying close to the ball.
It's
like
the challenge.
that.
I like that. Make Jack utilize his boost. It's just Chronic. Daniel looks to bump him. We're under a minute left in Gen G. They've shown nothing. They've only had one attack. G2 Stride looking to close them out on Champions Field.
If you can win by that one beast mode goal, honestly, you can have it. With that being said, Gen G, they're gonna no,
win by 2 goals right here. Fake right here from Daniel. Oh, he said he didn't want to score. It's okay. We didn't need a score.
You're gonna let a counterattack for free? You better watch out, count your lucky stars. If we get to the final 30 seconds, all we need is one and we're back in it.
Watch out. You are not Santa Claus. Anyways, the 30 seconds left. Apparently, Jack's still looking for a goal. Wait, no, not the ball. He's
Get there, Chronic! Yes! All that! Just to drop it right through your hands! 22 seconds left, and I haven't seen the defense! I'm losing my voice, but I'm not losing hope! Gen G can still make playoffs!
What just happened? That's not what you want to see! No! FK's got the
Beautiful
demo! No!
FK! Oh!
No, we need overtime! We need overtime! We need to take a deep breath!
Nope, end this right now, Gen G.
No, I want overtime! Just give me the... Where you go, boost?
Whoa. Calm down. Okay, maybe I do one overtime too. Wait. Oh, no one's there.
Put it down. Overtime. We need to take a deep breath and compose ourselves.
Yep. Everybody calm down. Let's see the kickoff.
We don't want to lose off the kickoff.
Oh, that's a great kickoff. Yeah, did you just lose off the kickoff? Oh.
Why y'all messing with me like this? Okay, Daniel slows it down right here. I like the pace. I like how we slowed it down right here.
Look at Chronic. Oh, you just need to get a good challenge there. Beast mode in that boost. I like that. That's great. Take him out the play. Don't give him time for a solo. No one else has been great on the solos except for Mo.
Atomic, pop by 1. Chronic, some boost. He might be able to get back to this.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely getting back to that. Beautiful 50. Beautiful 50 again. Oh, where's first killer? He's sitting back. And he got the...
Oh,
no.
I'm taking a boost too. Wait, no!
Yes.
It's so
Go,
fortunate.
Chronic. It's a race.
It's so fortunate for him. It looked like G2 was going to capitalize, and somehow Abjack gets away. We get lucky again.
First killer to win.
No! He can't shoot right now when the pressure's on him. FK. Beast mode challenges right there in the corner, right there. FK.
Good job, FK.
Follow. Atomic no
He's
boost.
got Jack. Play the 50. Good 50. Where's Chronic? Oh, he can get that one for free because Beast Mode doesn't have boost. Just diving and got the ball.
I love it when Chronic plays too far back. Keep playing back, Chronic. I mean, that's what we want to see. That means I don't have to worry about y'all scoring. Abjack up early. Bad touch. Why is nobody playing the ball right
Because
What's
first killer's there. That's why. Watch the game.
Oh, gosh.
Good touch out. And look at this. They're going to play it toward the sidewall. They've been doing that. Chronic. Oh, he's got it. Oh, Atomic
slams the door on Chronic's bottom right. That's what you need.
This is a defensive masterclass for G2. Have they played offense? No, they're just waiting for a counter.
Well, listen, we don't need to play offense no more because now it's a golden goal. Golden goal. Next goal wins. We don't need to play offense. It's all about making sure that we don't make the
Oh, you just let the ball get away from you if you're Beast Mode Chronic. Get on him.
Get away from him?
Yeah, he did. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now he has to go back. Even Atomic has to turn around.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look. Chronic used all that boost. Do absolutely nothing.
Oh,
absolutely
good
nothing. Oh, whoa. Beast. Leave the ball alone now, bro.
He's doing too much. Look at him. He's overheating.
Wait, over 1. Atomic, double touch.
Oh!
Right corner. Oh, my God. The Beast, with absolutely no boost to his name, gets it by 1 and an Atomic. He's a shooter. Yes, say it with me. G2 Stride comes out on top against Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your boy T-Bates. Just want to hop on the mic one time to give y'all this absolutely great casting. G2 Stride going up against Gen G, the new NAL Classico. Had my boy Dazzler to my right. He might have just fainted. If I tell you this, I didn't faint though, 'cause I was just watching greatness. Gen G struck with 22 seconds left, and you thought maybe they had a chance to win this game, but I knew that was never going to happen. G2 was going to come out victorious this time around, and that is exactly what they did. G2 Stride beats out Gen G Mobile 1. G2 moves on to Saturday. Gen G Mobile 1, we'll see you playing later. Thank you.
Can we go to break?
Where are you at?
Hey, chat.
Get up. Get up. Anyways, for real, that was a really great series.
That was a great series.
Fantastic series from both teams. I think they both played amazing.
Yeah.
Shout out G2 for winning, but Gen G, like I said, they will be playing the next round, 2-2 round, going up against somebody I don't necessarily know yet. I don't have it going on, but yeah, big win for NA. And if you're an NA fan, keep rooting for Gen G. If you're not an NA fan, well, maybe you hope they lose. Hope you appreciate the cast though. DeMar, did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was a good time, Base. Thanks you for being on. Yeah, you made that an absolute banger, and so did the players. That was a really good matchup there. Of course, Gen G not eliminated yet. Like you said, they're going to the round 5 matchup here, which we will find out very shortly. Again, RLCS isn't done yet. We've still got more Rocket League to go, and we'll continue right after the break.
on, yeah, hit me.
Nice play. All right, you go. There we go.
So cute.
we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. Or past in front. We are going to Champions Field.
stars. You're moving like a moonbeam, dancing on a daydream in the dark. And I forget who we are. It doesn't make a difference underneath the neon sky tonight. So if you come a little closer, then we can get a little higher. Come on and come a little closer.
Right, well, I have absolutely no idea how we're going to follow that one up, but let's get to it, shall we? We are at the 2-2 round for the Swiss stage, and we are ready to start either sending teams to the top 8 or to send them home, Herc.
Oh my goodness, and these are two teams, honestly, that I don't really want to see either go home quite yet. If you missed it, we've got Team BDS versus Secret coming up next year. But before we get into that, let's take a look at the entirety of the Swiss round 5.
So here is what we have got left. 6 teams remaining in the Swiss. 3 of them are going to make their way through. Starting over on the one that you see at the very top, that will be over here. That is also the only match that we have got left on this glorious B stream. Team BDS against Team Secret. Over on the A stream, Power, OCE's final hope, taking on Gen G Mobile 1. And then to round us out, it will be Oxygen against Fury. Actually, I believe Oxygen Fury is actually up next. So reverse what I just said. Those two teams are getting prepared to go. If you want to see how this day has gone, these are all the teams that we've seen made it through. But eliminated so far, Team Mobula, Chiefs, Twisted Minds, Gaming Gladiators, and OG. We are about to find out the 3 teams that will be joining them.
Oh my goodness, I look at this bracket so far and just seeing the teams that have eliminated others is so insane to me. The fact that Team Secret took out OG to me is actually like really impressive. It was a multitude of things that went down in it, but OG out 1-3 in Swiss again like they were in Copenhagen, which is very unfortunate. I think that team had such a great run. There was so much potential, but now, like you said, those 2-2 matches, I do got to give props out to SSG. Finally, this team made it on LAN, and now they're headed in front of a crowd, so making up for lost time. But before we get into all that fun stuff, there is one more person that needs to predict, and maybe not a person, but a coin.
Yes.
A coin gets their turn.
Okay, so BDS this side, and then, Team Secret this side. That'll be perfect. Team Secret.
Ooh.
Useless coin. That is not what either of us predicted. Although, you, Herc, were very close to flopping over to the other side.
I was. Okay, guys, listen. I got kicked into 3rd place. I was trying to call a couple of upsets. They weren't quite going my way. But if there is a team that could actually pull off one, historically, it would be Team Secret. Now, I mentioned this, and you're probably confused on what I'm talking about, but the last time these two orgs matched up in London, Team Secret actually took down Team BDS. I believe it was 3-0 or 3-1. But those are completely different rosters, so it's new day, new dawn.
There is a player that remembers it, though. Monkey Moon. He was there, and it is brought up very often when it comes to sort of maybe the less fortunate moments of his career, but he has surrounded himself with some phenomenal players in the form of Drali and Exotic, but players that are not at the standards that they set themselves throughout the rest of the qualifiers.
Oh man, my eye just keeps going to this Team Secret roster because this could go a number of ways in this series, right? But for now, a very angry, a very frustrated and motivated BDS headed into the 5th round of the Swiss stage. You can see it, Monkey Moon, everyone just completely locked in. That's like,
oh my goodness.
That is a death stare.
Exotic is as far away from the camera as we can possibly get on this one, but we did unfortunately see earlier on today the classic Monkey Moon lean back, which is the worst thing BDS fans out there do see, as Drali does prepare himself. Over on the opposite side of this, however, we already heard Team Secret getting very, very loud against OG. Do it again. If you want to beat BDS, and we know BDS's struggles, get as loud as possible. Celebrate every single goal, because that might rattle BDS.
I feel like that isn't talked about enough. I feel like it is so fun when a team gets really, really loud, because that's an aspect of the mental side of the game that doesn't get involved very often on LAN. Rocket League players tend to be a lot quieter and just locked in, but a lot of the times you get some of these lucky teams like Team Secret that are very willing to yell in your face. They had a full-blown fight, well, not fight, but a screaming match with Calm from OG.
I definitely missed something here.
Maybe, yeah, not a fight, a screaming match with OG that ended up winning, OG ended up losing the screaming match and the series. So BDS, who from BDS do you think would be most likely to yell back?
To yell back? Probably Monkey Moon, honestly.
Really?
I feel like he's very much emotions on his sleeve.
Okay.
but at the same time, they are a very, I don't want to say reserved, but introspective team. They prefer to sort of leave themselves to what their own doing, which is why I feel like Team Secret can get an advantage here by sort of reminding them that their opponents are just across the room and that they are on the verge of elimination. From here on out, if either of these teams want to win the London Major, they have to win 4 series in a row. This one and the 3 in the playoffs. For South America, on the other hand, we've already got EU, NA, and MENA have qualified for the top 8. South America have got 2 chances in this round. They also might not have anybody. This is a huge, huge moment for the entire region.
Yeah, this is a really big deal. Some of the closest moments we've seen for a lot of these teams, but also just repeat moments for them too, right? A lot of people coming back on land trying to, you know, avenge old runs in the past or make new historic ones.
We are getting closer and closer to these teams taking to the field. Team Secret were the ones that ended BDS's dreams last time we came to London. But it's a new BDS, and it is one that looks to take revenge. One team is going to be eliminated. Let's find out who.
Thank you all for tuning in. We've got last match here on the B stream. Team BDS versus Team Secret. Only one can move on.
It is all up to how quickly they can get going here. KV1 looking to just try and settle his team early. Team Secret at times speaking to people that are very much fans of them, and they've been frustrated with the way Team Secret are playing. It's a team that seems to be playing down and maybe respecting their opponents too much when they can just launch forward, try and outpace, try and outclass. As Drali gets a huge challenge, and might just alleviate some of the difficulties here for Team BDS, only temporarily.
I mean, it's a pretty solid first 30 seconds for BDS. Not allowing anything through and breaking out. Demo play, shot on in from Drali. The motivation is strong.
And it is the perfect start for BDS. Far too quick. And then Drali comes on and hits it as hard as he possibly can, which Drali is known to do very, very well.
This is the BDS that I think we were trying to see in the last series. The ones that come out very, very strong and heavy aggressive off the kickoff. And here they are doing it again. Exotic immediately off the touch from it. This one attempting to get taken back. And it's going to float down in mid.
I mean, it's been the way of BDS throughout this entire season. You know, we've got a coin over here, and it does feel at times like BDS can be more fickle than even that. They can play at this level. They can outclass everybody. And at the same time, we've also seen it, as we did not too long ago, completely fall apart. But for the time being, everything looking fantastic.
Exactly. You just, when you look good, stay good. Don't change. If it ain't broke, or what is it? Yeah, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. There's nothing to change right now. What BDS has out on the field is holding up strong against Team Secret, especially defensively. Team Secret had a couple moments of pressure. Here's another one. KV1 trying to get this one. Moda sends it back. Brad King just going to try and slow things down. It's a 2v1 onto him. Monkey Moon up next. Tries to get that infield, but the clear from KV1 pulls through. Brad King to follow to the backboard, and he's going to try and leave it there. Double down and no follow.
Definitely a good attempt, though. They're going to need more of that in the future, but they also need better follow-ups. Far too easy for BDS to get out of their own side of the field. It was a small stint of offense, but that was really all it was. And if you're expecting to beat BDS with a single strike, you are going to be very much mistaken.
A little bit of pressure coming in from Team Secret, but probably not as strong as they'd like. A big clear here. Monkey Moon taking that mid boost. This could be massive for them. Drali already up next to follow. It's strong. You talked about the quick follow-ups. BDS has them every single time.
This is what they want to see. Cause the chaos and let Drali take a hit. I might be saying that because he's on my fantasy team, and he's got the hat trick in only 2 shots. That's my GOAT.
There you go. BDS are back here in round 5 of the Swiss. 3 minutes to go and 3 goals up on the board. Can they make it 4? Brad King trying to just get that first one for Team Secret. Off the backboard, trying to let the waterfall begin, but BDS too strong.
Great way of describing how this entire opening 2 minutes has been. BDS just a level ahead, a class ahead when it comes to these 2 teams. As Drali takes another one, that one's off target. So much so that it didn't actually even register a shot, so he still stays at 3 goals, 2 shots taken. Back up again, Monkey Moon outpaced by KV1. And Secret need to get something going here. BDS look far too comfortable as Exotic there in time.
I do got to give a little bit of credit, though, to Team Secret. They've been getting a decent amount of shots. Eventually,
Oh!
find its way in. It does. It took taking Monkey Moon to 0 boost and forcing him into his net along with that ball. That was just pure motivation at that point and force.
The question does come though. BDS, why are you double committing? What was the need? You're up by 2. It does feel like the communication just lacks some time. I know it's nitpicky and it is a 3-goal lead, but then we get situations like this one, and sometimes BDS just see it all disintegrate.
It's not even completely, I think, them falling apart. It's like they have these moments, and this is a very
That's my go.
after Drawley is going to put this one through, but they have these moments of inconsistency. Right now, Drawley clearly has been the most consistent offensively. He's caught every assist that has been handed his way, but BDS as a whole on the defensive end, they can't let things go through.
So 4-1, BDS back to where they feel like they should be. Exotic to Monkey Moon, trying to get it back to Exotic, doesn't get there in time. Brad for Motta, backboard, looks for the double, couldn't quite find it. KB wants a little bit too far forward to really follow up the way you would like to, and Brad just couldn't quite read it.
He had the opportunity to keep it going, but couldn't quite find his way in. KB1, though, is a touch that goes all the way back, and you see Motta trying to race. Exotic opts to not go for the 1v1. He takes the late challenge, this one back into the hands of KV1, and Team Secret just trying to collect boosts and get out, but you see BDS, they're in turn taking these challenges very slowly at a solid pace.
Yeah, it's all about just seeing this game to the end now. Although, Team Secret are quite happy to take the front foot. What can they do with it? It's all about maintaining these positions. This is a lot better than what we saw in the opening 2 minutes. Maintaining well, Motta's already up, backboard. And Brad's just run out of boost to try and turn around yet again, and that one could be very awkward indeed. Oh my goodness, Brad, what on earth has happened?
I'm not sure. It was no boost and just pure panic on that goal line there. You saw Monkey Moon take the shot, and Brad realized, he was like, I've got nothing in the tank. Most I can do is try and push my car forward, but it's just not enough.
I mean, hitting the ball would have been enough. Didn't really provide that. What can he provide on the offensive side? Maybe just put that one away. For the time being, though, Team BDS marching towards a 1-0 series lead. And even BDS at maybe their absolute worst can't possibly throw this.
You know what? I'm going to knock on wood for that one. I've seen some things in the past from this squad. The fact that BDS is even in round 5 feels a little bit shocking, but it's okay. 30 seconds left to go. You're up by 4. It would take a lot to throw something like this.
South America is a double whammy of games. They've also got this. For those of you that are maybe only with us, we also have the Furia game happening right now over on the A stream. I will not tell you what the results are over there for the time being, just in case you want to try and watch these back to back.
Pull your tabs open.
Yeah, go on. You've got multiple monitors. Most of you do, I know that for a fact. One of these players, though, will only have access to the one, and the one that Team Secret have got to look at says that they are 4 goals behind in this game, 0 seconds left, and a lot of questions to be answered.
Yeah, this just was not the start I think Team Secret wanted. I mean, clearly, it's not the start that anybody would have wanted except for BDS. They looked so good, and the one thing I will credit them for is how progressive that whole game was. They started out a little bit slower, I think probably more than they would have liked, but once they found a pace that Team Secret just couldn't quite match, it just completely fell into the hands of BDS.
And they just can't afford to be making the mistakes that they were. I mean, both teams gave up a couple of weird ones for the goals that did go in. Team Secret, I mean, every single time it felt like they had a little bit of momentum on this side. BDS didn't even really do anything to take it away from them. They kind of just did it to themselves.
Yeah. I do also want to make a mention to Drawley. I mean, Drawley was a little bit quieter in games past today, so the fact that Drawley is now very much involved offensively on a lot of these plays, but also Monkey Moon getting in there with him, setting him up for a lot of those goals. I believe he set him up for, what, 3 out of the 4? That is a big sign for BDS headed into this game, too.
Yeah, we did see earlier on, Monkey Moon seemed like he was very much in a ball-chasing mood at times. Maybe a little bit frustrated with how things were going down and decided, all right, I'm just going to try and keep the pace up and running. It didn't quite work. But we do know that he has got different levels that he can pull out for Team Secret. It's just, can we see that South American second seed come out and really provide something. We know, Jorby said it best, it is a talent farm over there. But for some reason, we can't quite get that talent farm to produce a second team at these events.
Yeah, it's been questionable at times, but I love that and I agree with it. I think, you know, Sam has had so many incredible players finally get to come out and show out on LAN. I mean, we talked about it, both Furia and Team Secret just have looked so good. And I'm sorry, I gotta shout out Power as well.
Oh, hello.
He looked insane. Brad King looked even crazier.
Was getting worse and worse at the moment there for BDS. Not quite want to go for the challenge. You see Drali now down to the side. Motta with the wall. Much better start here for Team Secret. No challenge again from BDS. And Motta just kind of gave it up.
Big clear here. Exotic's touch left it down. KV1 even on no boost. Try to make that transition out for Team Secret, and it is going to work out. You see KV1 lurking. He's got the demo on 1, demo on 2. Brad King's up next to make the follow. 2 players on the goal line make the save, but Team Secret finally some pressure trying to inch forward. There's KV1 shot opportunity sent off by Monkey Moon.
And that's the first time they've really sent that third man. Exotic would have wanted the bump on Brad, but Brad took to the air just early enough to avoid any sort of temptation on the other side. Low challenge, KV1. Powers the ball long, nobody on the follow-up for the time being, so Monkey Moon goes for it, reset. Motta's already there, Team Secret starting to remove some of their respect for this play, getting a little bit more offensive, and that's where they tend to thrive a lot more.
And that is exactly what's happening. It's not disrespectful to force a lot of these challenges, but going up as quickly as they are is a good thing. That follow-up, though, just a little bit slow from Motta, allows Monkey Moon to try and take it away. 50 goes in favor of Team Secret. Brad King just trying to throw this ball forward towards that net there. Demo sends everyone back. And now Team Secret got to race back, and they got to say thank you for the fact that that one was wide.
They have also lost that 100 boost, so it is up to KV1 to get something for this. Doesn't quite happen. Exotic's got time to move in, but the 0 boost Motta seems to be doing just enough.
Just half the game left to go here in game number 2. BDS looking to try and head over to match point. Team Secret, they just want to equalize the series as a whole. Exotic flick, not over 1 though. All of BDS was pushed up. This could be dangerous. Exotic though, back in time. And Team Secret, they just want to slow things down. BDS have been ramping up the pace as time goes on.
Neither of these teams really going all out on their synergy just yet. Double commit over on the goal line, comes back out. KV1 very early. Drali's also gone up, so Brad decides to try and play it late. Drali had every single option covered. Well played by him. It's Monkey Moon out to KV1. Not the best first touch, but it was the bad first touch that actually kind of baited in Monkey Moon.
If it works, it works. And I think, you know, sometimes what you do to catch BDS off guard, whether it's intentional or not, could actually work out in your favor. You just got to keep rolling with the punches. Big clear up, Drali, demoed off for Zephyrs, and Brad King and KV1 are going to work together next on this one. Huge demo, but it actually bounced off Brad's car and lets Drali go through. Monkey Moon just clearing up a path, and Drali is the one to put BDS on the board.
My goodness, Monkey Moon went over, and Motta thought, I'm not having any of that. I would rather jump. And we see Drali underneath the challenge, goes through the legs, 1-0 BDS.
There you have it, BDS back in the game. For so long, it felt extremely equal, but now Team Secret trying to make up for that goal in these last few moments here. Monkey Moon over to Drali. Drali challenged by KV1. Motta's just gonna have to try and slow this down, but Monkey Moon quick on the challenge, almost finds that one through, but KV1 has been an absolute brick wall.
Yeah, you can see BDS are really ramping up the pre-jumps. Not respecting Team Secret's first touch, which admittedly, it's been pretty weak. All of their hits are not getting the distance to force BDS to play further back, to respect what might happen. There we go, Brad does launch, and again, Exotic is up so early. He knows he's got Monkey Moon in the back corner. 40 seconds. Team Secret need a big moment.
They really do, and I think Moda is very aware of that. He's demoed one, bump Monkey off. It's the Drawley respawn, though, that comes out in time. 30 seconds left. BDS on the push forward. Exotics 50 wastes precious moments that Team Secret need. And if BDS can score here, Exotic will give BDS the insurance they needed for Game 2.
Sometimes we can go very in-depth as to what the difference is between two teams. This one is quite simple. BDS are faster.
They really are. It is a game of outpacing Team Secret and forcing them into an uncomfortable rotation. They don't want to play that fast because playing at this speed right now for Team Secret is making it a lot harder for them to be able to control this ball. You see these moments where they get it, but it's too quick to lose. 5 seconds left on the clock. One more on the board. Exotic sends BDS 3-0.
Download is complete. BDS stomp their authority at the end of this game. It seemed like they were just trying to look like, Secret, what have you got for us? We'll play at your pace. And there's a moment it's just clicked here of, yeah, we don't respect that at all. You're not fast enough, you're not hitting the ball hard enough, and it's up to Secret needing 3 games in a row to avoid elimination to change their minds.
To reverse sweep a team at this caliber is a challenge that most teams could not be able to complete, but I do want to say, I don't think Team Secret are bad. I think there is some potential, and I know that maybe it sounds like cope, but I think there's just very few things that need to get tweaked, but the biggest one, like we've made mention to a million times, Team Secret need to be able to match BDS's pace of play. They have opportunity, and we've seen it where they play clean enough to get around BDS. They've had shot opportunities as well. In this one, they had 5 alone, right? So they're just under what BDS is being able to put out onto the field. It's just a matter of closing out.
Well, they need 3 in a row here, otherwise the South American #2 seed will be eliminated, and Europe will put yet another one with potential of sending all 4 of their teams into the top 8 in an event where Europe maybe hasn't necessarily had the same dominance that we've had in quite some time. But it's up to them. What can they do? Can they and Furia upset Europe?
We're gonna find out. If you are not having both tabs open. English, there we go. It is tied game over on Oxygen versus Furia. For now, though, BDS trying to close things out here in game number 3. And a big demo to open things off for BDS offensively. This could be it.
Going over to the side, Brad doesn't go. So it was Drawley low boost who was just trying to fake him out. Monkey Moon already up in the air. KV1 tries to meet him. Oh, and it's over to Drawley. That hits the crossbar. BDS's old friend. Not that they'll be too worried about that for the time being, as Monkey Moon goes to the backboard yet again. KV1 launches forward early. They're going to want more of that, but for Team Secret, they also can't afford to lose those little skirmishes and leave their goal open.
I worry for Team Secret a little bit here. I've seen a couple of those high-risk, high-reward attempts, but nothing quite paying off. And what really could be the downfall is if they continue doing what they're doing. It takes one big BDS clear to go into their net. Drawley off the backboard, no follow-up quick enough, but enough time for Monkey Moon to make the pass over to Exotic. Can he turn around in time? Not quite. Moda with the catch.
Still in the corner. Monkey Moon on 0. There's a demo in the backside of the field, so good job there to just recover that. Just cut across the face of the rotation. Now Brad gonna go for the bump. Next one up, KV1! And Monkey Moon saw the laser come his way and caught it.
Absolute confidence on the clear, and he does it not once but twice and passes off to Drawley. It's a 2v1 in the air right now. Monkey Moon trying to get the finish off, not quite. Low boost for KV1. Monkey Moon just gonna bump him off the play entirely. And BDS look to push into the Team Secret half.
Monkey Moon has decided just to go for it here. He is back into ball chase mode. It has at least worked up till now. 0-0 though on the board. Not a big enough opportunity created by either squads. Drawley caught off it by Exotic. They did have a very awkward angle. Good 100 boost steal as well, but what can they do with it? Team Secret now need to hold them in this side of the field. You've got their boost, you had decent possession, and still BDS have got out for relatively free. Motta reset, backboard, Drawley pretty comfortable.
this one. Again, just back into that midfield. BDS has done such an incredible job of following up almost every single touch. Team Secret just trying to wait. It's a double commit, not a great sign if you're a Team Secret fan or player. Monkey Moon pass over to Jolly. Jolly with the shot wide, but Exotics could go through. Brad King with the squishy save to keep them in play.
That was unbelievable, but they still are under pressure. How much longer can they hold out? About 5 seconds.
Maybe even less. That might have been about 2 seconds after that play went through. 2:19. And BDS said, we will ramp up the pressure to 10. And that is what it took. BDS go up 1-0.
Time is ticking away. BDS have been the better squad, and Secret are running out of their opportunities to bring this one back. 2 minutes now. Monkey Moon, huge clear. Drali is waiting for it. Backbot is not going to get the double. Much as he would have liked to. Exotic looking for the corner. KB1 already knows he's on his way, and he's still just danced around.
This one still a little bit of a fight here in the corner. The opportunity to keep this going isn't quite gone yet. Team Secret only down by 1 with just under 2 minutes to go. Big clear here from Moda. You got to follow it up. KB1, you see him cheating and lurking, taking the boost of BDS. If you can keep this ball forward, pressure could be too much, but Exotic says no. From the air to the net. This one denied by KV1.
Secret's goal line defense is great, but it's not what they need if they're going to get back into this series. They need offense. They need opportunities. They need to defend their net.
Nobody is home. They are trying their dearest to try and make these challenges and these clears, but the follow-up touches have been too quick to match.
Again, Secret, when they get these clears, they just can't get the power. BDS are seeing these getting launched into the midfield and saying, yeah, okay, I'll happily play that. Brad now looking to try and drop that ball down to a teammate, doesn't do so. Ball popped on over to KV1. 1 minute left, and Secret have not created anything just yet. Huge demo, next one up needs to be someone in orange, and they haven't got it.
The fact that Exotic was so low on boost and still manages to slow the play down enough to keep it in control for BDS shows you everything that you need to know about this team. 52 seconds and 2 goals is what stands between Team Secret and staying alive in the London Major. A pitch off the wall wastes precious moments that are needed.
The tournament favorites have been made to fight for it to this point. I'm so close to booking their spot. There is a double commit. That one's not on target. Monkey Moon saved it for them.
You know what? If you need it, take it. 24 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds between BDS and the crowd here in London. Game number 3 has been a tug-of-war between control at these last remaining moments, but at the end of the day, BDS are the bigger ones. They have the bigger muscles, they got the bigger brains, and they got more goals. As this one hits the ground, BDS will return to the London Major crowd.
Demons exercised. BDS are in the top 8. Many people will question how on earth it got taken to 5. Well, the competition is just that good at this event. But unfortunately for Team Secret, it is a competition that they are no longer a part of. They are eliminated.
It's been a stellar weekend for a multitude of teams, and I gotta give credit to Team Secret. The fact that they went to round 5, the fact that they took out some of the top teams around the world just to have the chance to face off against BDS is such an accomplishment in itself. But at the end of the day, BDS have the chance to redeem themselves. Monkey Moon, another opportunity to try and find success.
So we are now done here over on the B stream, but that does not mean we are done with Rocket League. We've still got a series in play and a series to go. So we are going to be raiding the A stream, send everybody over there and get the energy up for the rest of the event. So let's get everyone ready to go over. And until then, we will see you all tomorrow for more Rocket League.